Charlie, I hope you are doing amazing. I'm currently here in Cape Coast, a beautiful house called Raj Homes, and you guys know anytime I go somewhere new, I like to take you along. So let's see, this is where I'm going to be spending 2 nights, and of course you guys are coming along. Let's see what's in here. Let's go. I came here with Henrietta, and so I'm super excited. Henrietta is also a YouTuber. I'll share her link in the details. Please follow her,
guys, go
subscribe, and show her some love. So let's go. Are you excited?
I'm very excited. Like, look at this place. I love this place. Gosh. Anyway, guys, let's go in.
So just when you enter, this is what you get when you book Raj Homes. It's on Airbnb. I'll be sharing all the details in my description box. Let's check it out. This place is nice. It's very spacious. So you can have, it's a 5-bedroom house, so you can have as many people. I mean, 5-bedroom means 10 people. So this space is really spacious for 10 people. So it comes with a stove for your cooking. Airbnb, the good part about Airbnb is the fact that you get to cook whatever meal you want. It comes with a fridge and of course cupboards to keep your items. So let's see my bedroom. So I think this place is really cute, very nice, perfect for your honeymoon, perfect for your hideout, perfect to run away from all this noise in Accra. This is also one of the rooms, and since it's an Airbnb, the guest is coming soon, but then let's have a short tour since he's not here. So this is how upstairs looks like. There are 3 rooms here, and we are going to see Henrietta's room. But before we get to her room, this is how it looks like from here. I like the fact that there are so many activities to do here. Down there is a pool table. Up here is a tennis board, and this is interesting. Wow, there are beautiful places in Ghana. So we're about to see Henrietta's room.
Hello.
Hi, darling.
Hi.
Oh,
welcome to my room.
Thank you. It's so beautiful.
Thank you.
Give me a short tour.
Okay, guys. First of all, welcome to my room. As you can see, this space is lovely and cute. This is my bed, so comfortable, guys. You have a cute wardrobe here. Of course, I put my stuff in there already. And I love this. Like, Stella, check this out. You can keep as many things as you want.
I didn't notice.
Down here. Yes, the bed is comfortable. Your TV is here, AC is here, and I love the paintings in the room. Gosh. So there's one here, there's one here. And this is the
washroom.
Washroom, very important, guys. So this is what the washroom looks like as well. Everything is sorted, okay?
So clean.
So clean, so clean.
And this is the pool area. You know how I get so excited when there is a pool. I can't wait to just go change my bikini and dip myself into this pool. I can't wait. So this place is really beautiful, and I'm so glad I have tried Airbnb this time around because this place is nice. It's leave Accra, come to Cape Coast. This is in Cape Coast. So our host helped us order some jollof rice, and it cost us 35 cedis each. How is your food?
Good.
So she's
Beef
having
jollof.
beef jollof, and I am having jollof with fried fish. So this is what we are having for dinner, and yeah, I'm super excited you all are coming along. This place is really beautiful. I'm having so much. So Henrietta doesn't know how to play the pool, so I'm going to be teaching her.
So I can play anyone.
Yes. You always have to start with the white ball. The white ball must hit any of the balls. No, come to where the white ball is and hit any of the balls to enter into any of the balls.
Oh, okay.
Because right now nobody has.
See how I'm doing it if I'm doing it right.
Us going to have breakfast. Good morning.
Good morning, guys.
So this small pack they came with, it comes with Milo, Lipton. This is so cute.
Very cute.
Very cute.
Super
Yeah.
cute.
I'm going to have breakfast, and you all know I am not a Milo person. I am a tea person. So I'm going to have Lipton, bread, and egg. So you're all invited. I woke up fine. I woke up refreshed. I woke up sweet. Cheers. So you don't usually get breakfast when staying at Airbnb. So getting breakfast while here, I think it's a plus. This is like homestay with hotel lifestyle. Well, let me know in the comment section which part of this house is your favorite so far. Mine, I'll say the fact that it has a pool and the bedroom and the kitchen. I would like to have an island in my future home. It's so beautiful. And how is your morning going? I hope you're doing amazing as I just discovered something. It looks like a garden. Let's see what's here. Oh, these are grapes. Like, wow. Let's see. Look at this. This looks ripe. And this is how the local grapes look like. Oh, this is interesting. I can get grape juice today because that was like another underground mini garden with grapes on top of the yard. This is beautiful, very serene. You can just go down there, sit there and read a book. This is the life in Cape Coast. So one exciting thing about the place is the fact that it has a private pool. This is going to be our last morning, in fact our last day, and breakfast is ready. How was your night yesterday?
Great, amazing. Mwah! I enjoyed it.
And I can't get over this place. Guys, look at this. Just look at this. Look at the view. Look at this. This is our breakfast. We're going to have bread, eggs, and I really like this thing that it comes with. It has all kinds of tea. I'm not a Milo person, so I'm going to take Lipton. And yeah, and the fact that since I came, there has been fruits available for us is amazing. Last night was apples, today is oranges and pawpaw, banana, and they also have lemon if you would want. So you're all invited. Let's have breakfast, then we will prepare to leave this beautiful home. It's been 2 amazing nights, 2 amazing days of enjoying. It looks like I'm falling in love with Airbnbs now. I'm being honest. Yeah, this place is nice. So I'm going to leave all the details about this place in my description box. This is the last room, which is the master bedroom. Which comes with a jacuzzi. The good part is from the room, you have access to the balcony, which is also access to everyone in the building. And for the men who can lift, I mean, here can also serve as a gym, and also yeah, you can be able to lift yourself from here. So yeah, here is so serene, beautiful, very airy, and the fact that there are grapes around, you can just plug. Look at these grapes here. This is I had some yesterday. It's the local grapes, unlike the sweet grapes we all know, like the foreign type. This is the local grapes. It's sweet and sour at the same time. So if you're someone who likes sugar, but this grapes is nice. So yeah. So guys, this brings us to the end of our stay here at Raj Homes, and I came here with Henrietta. Henrietta, how was the place been?
Oh, definitely, we had such a good time, guys.
Yeah,
you should all come here, seriously.
The place, I think I've said enough about the place, especially the pool. The bedroom is so cute, the kitchen, the reception, the host was amazing. Look at this house, just look at this house. Like, don't you want to stay here? So this brings us to the end of this video. I hope you enjoy watching this video as much as we enjoyed
making it.
So until next time on our next video, guys, I love you all. Let me blow you kisses, even though my hands are full. All 4 rooms cost $55 and the master bedroom costs $120. To book the entire unit, you get a big discount. Coast. This is Raj Homes. Hello everyone, it's good to see you. It's been so long I went live. I mean, I miss you all. If you are joining the live stream for the first time, my name is Stella Chanelli, and yeah, so far, let me see who is here, who is here to support, who's here to support. Okay, so guys, hi, hello from Côte d'Ivoire, formerly called Ivory Coast, and today I'm going to be sharing my oh, it's good to have you all here. Today I'm going to be sharing my first impression about Côte d'Ivoire. I'm live in Cote d'Ivoire, and this is my 11th country and counting. So yeah, good to have you here. About 8 people are here. Yay! Good. I'm so happy to see you all here. Hi, Bonnie. I'm here. I miss you already. I miss you too. Hello, Favor. Chanelli. Okay, so guys, let me know which country you're representing or you're watching this live stream from. I'm currently in Cote d'Ivoire. Please let me know if my audio and my video quality is fine. I just woke up, so I'm sure my eye looks a little sleepy. Hi, Godfrey. Good afternoon. Good to have you here. I miss you so much. I hope you are doing well. Hello, Naku, darling. Naku is also a YouTuber. Please head to her channel and show her some love. Please let me know which country you are watching this live stream from. I'm currently here in Cote d'Ivoire or Ivory Coast. People say Ivory Coast, people say Cote d'Ivoire. Yeah, but it used to be called Ivory Coast, now called Cote d'Ivoire. And I'm super excited. I'm super excited. So, guys, this conversation is going to be you and I. If you also want to join my live stream, let me know in the comments. Then I'll pin the link so that you could also join. So we share. If you've been here before, you might want to share your experiences here. Just as I've been here for Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Today is my 3rd day here, and I'm loving it. Like, I have so much to say today to you all. So, Ricky says, awesome channel. Thank you so much, Richie. Yeah, watching me from America. Yay, US representing. Okay, Favor says, Nigerian YouTuber, please let's pass the popcorn while watching. Yes. Okay, so he's also a Nigerian YouTuber. Show him some love. Hi, Eric. Eric from Dallas, Texas. Good to have you here. Naku from Ghana, all the way. Guys, please let me know if the audio and the video quality is fine. Hello, darling. Aphrodisiac Villas Pass. Bonsoir, madame. Bonsoir, guys. So let me tell you this. Sorry, I have all the French I learned in school. I've been trying to remember, like this trip. He has been so funny. I can't wait to keep to share the videos with you. I kept saying all the answer and what, like when you are paying like the Uber driver, you are paying the bus driver, you have to like nobody speaks English. When I say nobody, not like when you're in the city, it's easy to get someone who speaks English, but when you're like outskirts of the city, it's so difficult. So all you need to do is make sure you have internet. So if you are having difficulty, there are some people who can read French. So you quickly just do the translator, then they understand, they can speak. When we were going to pick a bus yesterday, that's what we did, and then he was able to understand what we were saying. It was so difficult. Like everybody speaks French, but then that should tell me that I need to step up my game in terms of learning French. And yeah, and CCG says, in Egypt, are the land borders open yet? I sincerely don't know, but in Ghana, the land borders are not open yet. So I came by flight. He said, no problem, you're welcome. Hi, Bola. Hi, darling. How are you? It said 1, 2, 3, check. Audio, video working. Okay. Yes, Dara says, are you in Africa? Yes, I am in Africa. I am Ghanaian. I am currently in Cote d'Ivoire, and it's my first time in Cote d'Ivoire. So this video, please, if you have any questions, kindly let me know. I'm going to be sharing my experiences, and yeah. And if there's anything else you want to know, please let me know. Please come. I want to see you in the comment section. Dialect says, Captain says, hi. Good to have you here. What time are you watching this live stream from? I am currently here in Cote d'Ivoire, and it's the same time as Ghana, and it's 7:10 p.m. Let me know which country you're watching from, and what's the time currently and where you're watching me from. You say you want to visit what? Tahari.
Oh, where is Tahari? Let me know. I don't know there. He said, I'm in Egypt. I should have been more clear. I'm in Egypt. I should have been more clear. Okay. That's fine. Hey, Laurie Lawson. Good to have you here, my baby. I miss you. I know you miss me too. Dala says, come to Canada. Oh, once I get the visa, why not? Canada bounced me when? Some 2 years ago when I tried to come to Canada. They said, no, we won't give you the visa. But then I'll give it a try again. If I do, I will come. Okay. So it says, how do you deal with creative block as a content creator? Okay, so I'll come to that. Today I'm going to be talking about my experiences here in Cote d'Ivoire. So I'll come back to that. Okay. It says, please visit Canada. I will. It says, Mommy says, hello, my daughter. Hello, Mommy. Good to have you here. Thank you so much, Mommy, for joining. Oh yes, I am your daughter. I'm your daughter. I have so many moms and daddies here. Good to have you here. It says, I heard the land borders will open soon in Ghana. Yes. It will soon open in Ghana. Yeah. Delcy says it's 12 noon. Oh, okay. Where is it in 12 noon? And which state are you currently? What's your main profession? I was surprised that YouTube is not your main job because you are so good at it. Oh, okay. So I manage a commercial building in Ghana, and YouTube is my job now. And it's soon going to be my main job here. Yes. Okay, Vignola says, Love Stella is Auntie Emifa. Oh, good to have you here, Auntie Emifa. I love you so much. I miss you. I miss you so much. He said, How is your French? Okay. Percentage wise, my French is bad. It's terrible. My French is like 10%, like that bad. So when I came here, the only thing I know is the basic, like basic, and then I'm learning as time goes on. I got a SIM card when I came, so it's easy to communicate. When I have difficulty, I just put in the translation on English, then it translates to whoever is listening. Yeah. So guys, I'm super excited. I'm going to be sharing my experiences. So I got here Thursday and I got the ticket 2 weeks before my trip with my friend. So my friend's birthday is tomorrow, that's Sunday. And then she was like, oh, let's go somewhere different. I mean, let's travel. And I'm like, okay, no problem. I'm in. I'm always in. So I took some leave days and decided to visit Cote d'Ivoire. And I think it has been the best decision I've taken. It's I got the ticket for $410, which was around 2,800, 800 and something. That's like it's not 3,000. It's close to 3,000 Ghana city, and we decided to come. So that's like a return ticket. So we decided to come here. We came here. The flight was just about 1 hour, so it was not a long flight. We used Emirates, and it was nice. Oh, before that, we had the COVID test. Then we came. So I don't know why we thought, because I thought it's a neighboring country. I'm like, oh, Cote d'Ivoire is going to be like Ghana, like Cote d'Ivoire is going to be like Ghana. So my expectations were comparing it to Ghana in my head. But then I came here, and then our friend picked us from the airport, and I was like, what? Wait. Is this Cote d'Ivoire? The roads are good, smooth. Yeah, my Airbnb host is looking at me right now, but comparing it to Ghana, yeah, the roads are like smooth. I mean, in the city, and yeah, and they have like their toll booths. Their toll booths, like they have like a lot of toll booths, unlike us. Forgive me for comparing it to Ghana, but I'm actually amazed what I saw here, and um it's good. I like their roads. Their roads are like, even yesterday we went to Yamsoku to see the largest mosque, the largest church in Africa, and it was really big. It was really big. The roads were like smooth, like 3 lanes, like I'm like, oh wow, like this is Cote d'Ivoire. I was like really impressed. So that's the first bit. Now let me read some comments. It says, yeah, I miss you. The food you are eating in Ivory Coast is making me jealous. Okay, so guys, I'm posting all my daily activities on Instagram. So please, if you're not following me on Instagram, please do so. It's Stella Chanelli. The name is Stella Chanelli on Instagram. Follow me and then watch all my daily updates. And I've had a check-in since I came. I've had the bread and the vegetables and the what's that thing called? Meat and chicken inside the bread. Oh my goodness. I think the food will make me come back to Cote d'Ivoire because the food so far has been. I give that I give that 100%. The food is good. Like I've had three different acheke from three different places, and all of them it's like spicy, it's nice, it's healthy. The fish is fresh, and I'm like, oh okay, you are awesome. May God bless you with 100K and more in the near future. Amen. That is my greatest hope for December 2022. So please, if you are joining this live stream, kindly give this video a thumbs up and show, I mean, if you are just joining this live stream or you haven't seen my channel before, kindly show me some love and subscribe, join the family. Says, as you practice more, it will come very easy. Whenever I'm in a French-speaking country, the language came very fast that I learned in school. Yeah. So basically, you know, there are some of the things that are like very close to English. Like some of their words are like very close to English. So in a way, when you mention it, they kind of have an idea what you're talking about. So I don't think French is very difficult. You can always find your way and you can understand the little things that they say, like the normal greetings, or I want to go here, I want to go here. And yeah. So as he says, have you tried the local dishes food yet? Yes. I just mentioned I've tried acheke, I've tried the bread. I don't know the name, the bread with the vegetables and the meats inside. Their bread is like their French bread is hard. It's harder than that of the ones we eat in Ghana, but it's delicious. Oh, we do, but it's usually in restaurants. Yeah, no, it's not a street food. The street foods are very soft bread. Yeah. So yeah, Daniel says, "Hi, you're live." Yay! Yes, I'm live. It says, "Are you still on the African continent?" Yes, ATM team. I am here in Cote d'Ivoire. It's a West African country, very close to Ghana, very close to all the other West African countries. So yes, it's just an hour away by flight. By road, would be about it depends on where you're coming from in Ghana. But by road, if you are somewhere very close to the border, it should take you less than 3-4 hours. That's if you are very close. But if not, then if you're coming from Accra, it could take you like 9-10 hours from Accra. So yeah. If you guys also have any things to share, please let me know in the comment section. If you also want to join me live here, kindly let me know. I will add the link here so you could also join me, so we share our experiences together. So I'm about to share. In fact, I started. I'm sharing my experiences here in Cote d'Ivoire so far, and so far so good. He said, "I have a question. With how much money can you retire per month in Ghana, average per month?" I sincerely, it depends on an individual and what your life. It depends on your lifestyle. If you live bougie, obviously you need more. If you're an average person, then yeah. So I was sharing my experience here in Cote d'Ivoire, and so far so good. So I earlier talked about the roads, which I think it's good. It's way better than I expected. The next thing I'm going to talk about is the people. Okay, let's talk about the people. So far, I've not had any problems with the people. Everyone seemed nice, and I've made new friends out of people recommending them to me. I've hung out with people since I came. I've just been here for 3 days, and I haven't explored yet. I'm yet to explore other regions. Yes, I have explored other one. I went to Yamsoku yesterday, but I'm yet to explore Asini, which they say it's like the beautiful place in Cote d'Ivoire, like where the nice beaches are. And you all know that I am like, I'm really like I like nice beaches. I like beaches. I'm a beach person. I want to wear some bikini. I want to lie on the coast. You get it. You get it. You get it. So God willing, tomorrow is my friend's birthday, Millie, and so we will be doing that tomorrow. Yeah. But then I mean, guys, please, if there's any question, kindly share. So I earlier mentioned that their roads are like they have so many lanes, which is very beautiful. I really like that, and I also realized that the city is green. The city is very green. Comparing it to, let's say, let me use Ghana because we are currently in the dry season. The city is green, like everywhere is green. Today it rained, but then even before it rained, everywhere is green. Everywhere is green, and the whole Abidjan, that's the city, is like surrounded with water. So every canal you pass, you kind of see the lake, which is very beautiful. I'm like, oh wow, like to see the lake, like every canal, it's nice. It's nice. Like everywhere is Instagrammable, like picture spots, and I think it's beautiful. Ifya says, I admire you a lot. Thank you so much, darling Kimora. I love you too. She's also a YouTuber. Kindly show her some love. She's doing amazing, especially videos from Kumasi. If you're a Kumasi fan, yeah. Wow, Afro, I have received your cash up. Thank you. Hey, did I say cash up? Yeah, cash up. Thank you so much for the funds. Woo! I'm celebrating. Thank you so much. Really, I really appreciate. God richly bless you. I'm going to take your photo. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm really grateful. Thank you so much. I'm really grateful. Yeah. So I was talking about I already spoke about their roads. I already spoke about the people and the fact that they have, like, the city is clean, green, and they have trees. Like you can see trees around the city, which is very beautiful. And then let me talk about the Uber. So I have tried Uber. I have tried their bus so far. I have not tried. Okay, and I've also tried their taxi. I would say that their taxis are like they're just like regular taxis. There are some that are.
You're doing great things around the world. You're doing great things around the world. Yeah, you're doing great things around the world. You're doing great things around the world. Great things, yeah.
Welcome to another episode of Diaspora Link here exclusively on GhanaWeb TV. I'm your host, Diallo Sumbri, and I am exhilarated that you've decided to join us for another episode. Today, we're going to have a conversation with my friend, with my brother, with my mentor, with my partner, Mr. Elijah Mukheron, real estate development entrepreneur extraordinaire from Atlanta, Georgia, from Dakar, Senegal, and now he's in Accra, Ghana. Let's get into it. I am super excited about our guest today on Diaspora Link. So without further ado, we're going to dive into choices so we can get into this interview. My guest today, Elijah Mukheron, my brother. Yes, sir. So this is how we're going to kick this off, bro. Like, look, don't be, it's really simple. Choices. I'm going to give you two. You choose one, tell me why.
Okay.
Really simple, right? Now, you just don't know what the choice is going to be.
Right.
But I'm going to give you two. You tell me why.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. Yassa Poulet or Chebujin?
Yassa Poulet or Chebujin? Chebujin.
Chebujin. Why Chebujin over Yassa Poulet?
I like the fish and rice. It's just the national dish of Senegal.
Okay.
It's just delicious. I love it.
Okay. For those of you who don't know, Chebujin is the national dish of Senegal, and Yassa Poulet is probably the second running. One of my favorites.
Right.
It's the second national dish of Senegal. All right. Here's another one. Atlanta or Senegal? I'll be laying it on thick, don't I? Atlanta, look, you ain't gonna be able to go back to one of them. Just choose one and tell me why.
Senegal.
Senegal. Why Senegal?
My heart is there.
Your heart is there. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. All right. How about this? As a man from Atlanta, right? And I know you grew up and you understand some sports. Even if you're not I ain't a big sports fan, but if you're a black man growing up in America, you familiar with sports. Basketball or football?
Basketball.
Basketball all day.
All day long.
No question.
No question.
Why is that?
I actually played football. I played basketball. Anybody look at me and say I'm a football guy, but I just love playing basketball.
You enjoy basketball
I
a
enjoy
lot
basketball.
more.
Personally, I really enjoy it a lot more.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. How about this one?
Okay.
You've been in Ghana a few times, right?
Yes.
You know, you've been here and out. You've had the different Ghanaian food.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, go ahead.
Like what this guy gonna say? Wache versus Jollof.
Ooh. Wache.
Wache.
Yeah.
Hey, why Wache?
Wache is different for me. The jollof, I can get
You
it
from
almost.
Senegal. You can get it there.
Yeah.
You from the
yeah.
originator.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
Well, I don't
Ghanaians, don't be mad.
No,
We all
don't
know
say that.
Jollof it was from Senegal. That's the first Jollof is from Senegal. It's just a fact. Don't be mad at me.
But it's a war going on. The
It's a
Jollof
war.
thing.
It's
It's
a
a real thing.
Jollof wars are serious.
Jollof
right?
war is real. But Wache is so different. It's so unique. I can't get it anywhere except, I haven't had it anywhere else except Ghana. And it's delicious. I love it.
Okay.
Yes,
okay.
sir.
Very cool. Okay. Last one. Business in America or business in Africa, and why?
So, business in Africa.
Why?
I just like the impact.
Done deal. Makes sense.
Yeah.
No explanation needed.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, every day we make choices. Even without thinking about it, we all make different choices every day. The point is, our choices that we make shouldn't further divide us. They should only serve to provide clarity for each other to bring us closer together. So don't forget that every day you're going to make a different choice to somebody else. But don't let that choice separate you. Have that choice bring you together. Now, before we get into the interview, one more, we're going to go to top 5. This is what we call top 5, my brother.
Okay.
I know I'm hitting you over the head today. I'm going to hear about this when we get off camera, ain't I?
Man. This is rough.
Okay, top 5. I'm going to give you
Okay.
5 categories. You choose one.
Okay.
First one, give me a favorite book. It could be a favorite or just a book that changed your life that you want to share.
Okay. Napoleon Hill, Think and Grow Rich.
Think and Grow Rich. That
Yes.
changed your life.
Yes.
Okay. Is this something that you revisit
Yes.
all the time?
About every 5 years.
Every 5 years?
Yeah.
Okay. Next, favorite food. It could be a dish or a type of food.
Okay. My favorite food
Of all time.
of all times, no joke, is groundnut soup here in Ghana.
Ooh.
Really?
Wait, did you have groundnut soup in Yame Betcha Day when you came? Next time you come, bro, I promise you we got the best groundnut soup in Ghana. I said it all of y'all. Naomi's Fire Pot. Best ground. Look, I'm using this as an advertisement.
I'm holding you to that, too.
Yeah, I got you.
I'm holding you to that. Okay. All right.
Okay, bro. Favorite sport?
Boxing.
Boxing.
Yep.
Head over heels boxing.
Boxing.
Is boxing big in Atlanta?
Huge.
I didn't know that.
Fight town.
Any what boxes come out of Atlanta?
Oh, man, don't put me on the spot
no,
like that.
but any heavy, but I don't.
Don't put me.
But it's a heavy fight town.
Bro, Holyfield. Evander Holyfield.
Okay, there you go. There you go.
Hometown.
Say less. Say less. Say
So
less.
I saved myself. I redeemed myself. Evander Holyfield.
Say less.
Real deal Holyfield.
Real deal Holyfield. Straight
That's
out of
it.
Atlanta.
Straight out of ATL.
I got you.
Okay.
Favorite place to vacation in the world, whether it's someplace you already been or someplace you want to go.
Brother, hands down, Morocco. Fez, Morocco. I said it.
Fez.
Fez, Morocco.
Fez. I think you told me about Fez before. I need to get there.
I'm just telling you.
Fez, Morocco.
All of Morocco is special, but Fez is the heart of Morocco, for sure.
Okay, Fez, Morocco.
Yeah, that's the secret.
Okay, bro. Last one. Favorite musical artist across all genres. Look, it don't really have to be your favorite, but if you had to choose one, like I'm putting you on the spot here. I know how hard that is for us black people because we got a lot across genres. Give me one.
I'm ashamed to say it, but I'm listening to Little Baby.
Look, the youngest appreciate you. Look, the youngest appreciate you. The youngest like, did he say little baby?
Little Baby.
Did he say little baby?
Little Baby.
Okay.
I walk in the mornings, and I that's the only way I can move.
He keep you moving.
He keep me moving.
That's all that matters, little baby.
So that's it.
Hey, look, y'all. Remember, top 5. You're going to meet people from around the world, especially other black people throughout the diaspora, whether they're born in Africa or whether they're born in America. Instead of thinking about what might be different, find out their top 5. Make a friend. All right, I'm excited about this. Let's get into the conversation. We are back with another exciting, wonderful episode of Diaspora Link with a friend, a colleague, a mentor, and somebody I know in real life right here, Mr. Elijah Mukheron. Elijah, my brother,
Yes, sir.
welcome.
Peace, brother.
How you doing?
I'm doing wonderful. How are you?
I'm good, man. Listen, first of all, I'm happy that I caught you, even though you kind of passing through, but I'm happy that I caught you here and that you graced us with your presence on the show. Yeah. So I appreciate that.
Yeah, thank you, brother. Good to be here.
Yeah, oh, of course, of course. So tell us a little bit about Elijah Mukheron, right? Like, I know you. They don't know you, right? I know your story.
Yes, sir.
You know, you ain't got to be shy here, bro. It's me and you.
Okay.
It's me and you and a million other people.
Okay.
So
no problem.
So because you're a man of the soil, like myself.
Yes, sir.
We here on the African continent.
Yes, sir.
How did you get to Africa, your first country? Just give me the story.
Well, I was blessed to visit Africa for the first time 20 years ago, and I was a guest of Sheikh Hassan Cisse, who's since passed on, in Senegal.
Okay.
I was in the U.S., and he invited me. He helped me a lot in the U.S. Our time was too short. And then he invited me to join him in Senegal for an annual gathering they call the Gamu.
The Gamu.
They call it the Gamu, but people around the world know it as the Maulid.
The Maulid.
Yeah, it's a celebration of the Prophet Muhammad's birthday. Not his birthday, but his life.
His life.
Yes, sir.
So Senegal was the first African country that you visited?
Yes, it was.
Okay, now you said that he helped you a lot.
He helped me a lot.
You said that he invited you.
Yep.
Now, had you met him before you went to Senegal?
I met him in the U.S.
You met him in the U.S.?
In Atlanta, Georgia.
Okay.
We had a brief meeting. It was so wonderful. His energy was so powerful that, you know, I wanted more time with him, but his time was up.
Got you.
So I made the trip, you know, to Senegal. And it was an amazing trip, first trip, and I never stopped going since then, 20 years ago.
This was 20 years ago?
20 years ago.
Now, were you born and raised in Atlanta?
Born and raised in the ATL.
Born in Atlanta. Now, hold on. Atlanta or
Atlanta.
Douglas or
No, Atlanta. Atlanta. I heard that one before too. I was born and raised in Atlanta, Georgia, on the west side.
On the west side?
West End.
On
yes,
the west
sir.
end. Because, you know, people a lot of times, they ask me, they be like, you from D.C., you from Maryland or Virginia? I'll be like, D.C. proper.
Proper, yeah, I understand.
Inside.
Me
no
too.
taxation without representation.
Exactly, sir. Me too, Atlanta proper.
So born and raised in Atlanta.
Yeah.
Grew up, whole life.
Whole life.
Whole life. Never moved anywhere else in the U.S.
Still based in Atlanta. Primarily, my family is there.
Okay.
That's my base in the U.S., Atlanta,
Okay.
Georgia. Yes, sir.
Okay. So what led you to meeting this prophet that you met in Atlanta? Was it just like when y'all was in Walmart and you bumped into him, or you know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm being an idiot, but you know what I'm saying? Talk to me a little bit.
I had a major difficulty in my life, and one of my best friends said, "You blessed, man, because we have a spiritual man here that can pray for you and help you." And when I met him, it was just that. Everything changed. My situation got better. It was just like in just a matter of days, my situation improved, and I was just impressed with him and his connection to the Creator that I just wanted more time with him.
Just that simple.
Just that simple. Nothing else.
And so literally what you're telling me is you met a man, you was having some difficulty.
Yes.
You met a man. Somebody told you, there's a guy who's a spiritual leader.
Yep.
You met him.
Yes.
He prayed for you.
Yes, he did.
And days after he prayed for you, things got better. That's simple.
Got better. That was my situation.
Wow.
And then from there, I just wanted to spend more time. I thought that he was going to still be around. And once I found out he wasn't, I gave him a call, and he said, just come and meet me in Senegal.
Come to Senegal.
Yeah.
20 years ago you went to Senegal.
I went, and I never stopped going.
Okay, so since then you've been going back and forth.
Yes, sir.
So now I know a little bit about what you're doing in Senegal right now, and a little bit about that. So you are of the Islamic faith,
Yes.
right?
Yes, sir.
Now, were you prior to meeting him, or was that something that happened in that transition?
No, my family was a part of the Nation of Islam. So at birth, we were Muslim, and my mother and dad was a part of the Nation of Islam, and then after converted to Islam proper.
Okay.
And we never looked back either on that side. So the whole family is practicing Muslim.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So you're now living between Senegal and Atlanta.
Yes.
Tell us what you do in Atlanta.
In Atlanta, I'm a real estate developer.
You're real estate. So for people who may not know,
Yeah.
I think development is a little bit more than buying and selling houses.
No, it definitely
It's
is.
a little. Tell us a little bit about real estate development in Atlanta and what you do there.
So our number one business is buying land.
Okay.
It doesn't have to just be land. It could be communities, changing communities, repurposing communities, offering vision to community life. That's a part of development. It's mostly vision first. The way you see adding value to communities. As we know, African American communities especially need to be reminded of our value.
Right.
And bringing that value up. And so that's our goal. You know, we come to a community, whether it's building or whether it's just planning. That's what we do with a community. So we may buy land, we may partner with different land owners. That's a big program for us, partnering with land owners, giving vision to that land and bringing that value up for ourselves and that land owner, whether we actually go out and develop that land or sell that land. Everybody understand what's the value of that land at that point.
Okay.
And we're doing the same thing in Senegal.
Right.
Nothing changed. So in Senegal, we do the same program. We partner with landowners. We buy land. We offer vision for that land, bring the value of that land up, and start to dispatch it to either individual owners or other developers or other builders to come in and finish that project. So we are more or less land developers.
Land developers.
We're more or less land developers, and we have the same vision for Ghana. To come Ghana and do the exact same thing with a focus on bringing our African American, the diaspora, back to Ghana. That's our focus now. So we're at the very beginning of that.
The very beginning. So you started traveling 20 years ago.
Yes, sir.
Way before coming to Africa became sexy.
Yes.
Right now, coming
sexy.
to Africa
It's
is sexy.
It's sexy.
Right?
Yeah, for sure.
It's the thing to do.
Yeah, it is.
Right?
Yeah.
So you've seen Senegal go through some changes. You've
Yes.
seen Africa go through some changes.
Yes,
You've seen
I did.
Atlanta go through some changes. Just that whole, you know what I'm saying, 20 years ago to now. What are some of the changes that you've seen on the ground in Senegal in 20 years?
The toll road infrastructure. The toll road did something major for Senegal. It increased, being able to move about. So transit
Okay.
And the development changed based on that transit. Being able to move from one location, from Dakar to anywhere in the country, changed the game for Senegal a lot. Moving the airport from close to the city, from close to Dakar
To further,
farther out, about an hour away, less than an hour away, to Diamniadio, changed the whole dynamics of Dakar. A lot of people protested it, but it was a great move. The leadership did a great job of, the vision was right on point with that. It just helped spread the city out some because there was too much congestion. You know, I'm feeling that same thing going to happen here in Ghana. Too much congestion, so the city has to spread out a little bit. And that's where the opportunities are for people like myself, land developers. When you see this type of congestion, for us, it's opportunity.
Right.
We just need for government to do their part with infrastructure, and then we can go out and pick the right locations, the right pieces of land, and be ready for that improvement, that movement to come our way.
To come out for you to be able to do what it is that you do in Ghana.
We say, as developers, we say find out which way they're going and buy land.
That's simple. So that's whichever way the road is going.
Whichever way the people are going, and we want to buy land in that direction. Yeah, that's what we do.
How have you seen? You know, it's always interesting when I'm talking with people who, let me just say pre-sexy Africa.
Okay.
Because it's one thing to come pre-sexy Africa.
Pre-sexy. Okay.
It's one thing to come before the roads are built.
Yeah.
Before the electricity is somewhat stable,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
And you got to find your way sometimes. I remember.
Yeah.
So first of all, Senegal was also the first country I visited.
Oh, really?
On the continent in 1988.
Okay. Wow.
My mother took all her children to Senegal. We were performers. We performed with the National Ballet of Senegal at the Serrano Theater.
Oh man, that's
I went to Sédhiou. I went to Tamba. Right.
So
yeah. I remember that road to Tambacounda.
My man, wow. It's like doing dodging potholes.
Right?
Yep.
It took, 8-9 hours, and now it takes about 6. You know what I'm saying? How has the perception of Africa changed in Atlanta, or has it in your 20 years? Because we know a lot of different kinds of people, right? We know people in the hood.
Yep.
We know people in business. We know people in corporate. We know people in the African Center community.
Yeah.
How do you feel like the perception of Africa or traveling to Africa has changed from the Atlanta side?
I feel that my people back home are just so much more informed.
Okay.
They're so much more interested. Like I like the word you use, sexy. Africa now has become so sexy. It's been exposed more. I feel that through, the internet and people being able to navigate all over the world via internet, it has caught their interest. I feel also that the country of Senegal, the country of Ghana has done, especially Ghana, has done an amazing job of being so inviting. Like you said, 20 years ago when I came, the roads was bad. And now when you bring guests, because I'm always looking to bring a guest and expose people to the real deal of Africa, put their feet on the ground. And when you bring a guest and the roads are better, they feel like, wow, this ain't bad. I can live here. So I'm getting more of that. When we first got started 20 years ago, you bring guests, it was tough.
Right.
You had to be for real about it to say, I can live here, I want to come back. I want to come and stay for long periods of time. But people now, when they visit, they feel so comfortable.
They're ready to stay. They feel like they can do it. They feel like they can make that transition.
I'm telling you, man.
They feel like they can make that transition.
Yeah.
So in Atlanta, do you feel like at the Atlanta community itself has changed enough where eventually, because right now there are no direct flights from Atlanta. I'm not sure if that's geographical.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But do you see a large African influence in Atlanta?
For sure. I think Atlanta is amazing because it's the hub. It's Chocolate City, just like D.C.
Right.
You know, black folk in Atlanta, African Americans in Atlanta got position, money, well educated, and a lot of them are well exposed. So, and the more of us that's visiting with that exposure to Africa is just helping the whole movement. But definitely, I've seen so many different changes as far as my people in Atlanta, their perception of Africa, and then their readiness to say, hey, I want to go not only visit, but I would love to go there, man, and spend some time and stay and do business. And that's the difference.
Right.
Before it was just all about tourism. I just want to go visit.
Right.
The whole tone has changed now to doing business. Everybody's talking about how can I do some business in Africa? How can I do business in Senegal, Ghana? You know. So I think that's what I'm seeing. The big difference is move from a touristic type of thing to a business move, an investment move, retirement move. You know, it's just better. And I think that so many different things are happening that's really helping that movement. COVID, I believe, helped that movement.
Okay. So you feel like COVID in the U.S.
helped
people say, you know what?
I got to get out of here.
I got to get out of here.
I got to get out of here. Because, you know, when you look at the situation, we got more people. We have so many people that lost their lives, people sick, even in my family, very sick, very ill, on the verge of you don't know what was going to happen. And then I spent most of my time on the first wave of COVID in Africa. Did
different experience.
a whole different experience. I kind of ran away from it, did 9 months in Africa. Never had COVID so far, but most of my family did. You know, and then not saying COVID is finished because it's not.
Right.
But a lot of them are saying, I wish I would have went.
I wish I would have went over there with you.
It's safer. It's safer.
Right.
Yeah, it was a safer environment.
I wish I would have came to Africa with you for 9 months instead of being in the U.S.
Definitely.
You know, we're going to touch more on business. We're going to talk more on business, but I know, like I called you a man of the soil, right?
Okay, yes.
So I know that you Ghana, Senegal, but you've also visited other African countries.
Yes,
correct?
I have. Yes, yes.
So what are some of the other African countries you've been to?
I've been to Kenya. I've been to Cote d'Ivoire, Gambia, Egypt. We don't consider Egypt. Sometimes we forget.
You know, everybody
forget.
People forget that. Yeah, like, how do people forget that Egypt is in Africa? Like, I've never questioned that. I've never questioned it. So, listen, before we go to the break, we're going to play a little game. You weren't expecting this, but we're going to see where you at.
You ain't tell you about this one.
I ain't tell you about this one. Exactly. Okay, so now we're going to go to Africa in 60. Africa in 60 is where we quiz our guests and see how many African countries they can name in 60 seconds.
Oh my goodness, man. Are you doing that to me?
Yes, we're going to do that to you right here and now. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You ready? You ready?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So we got our timer? We counting down with our timer? All right. 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Gambia, Senegal, Ghana, Nigeria, Benin, Togo, Guinea-Bissau, Guinea-Conakry, Morocco, Egypt, Tanzania, Tunisia, Uganda, South Africa, Morocco. Okay.
Keep on going. We got some more time. You got north. What's on the southern part?
On the southern part. Oh my goodness. Okay, so you also got Botswana. Okay, and you also have Guinea. We talked about Guinea already. We talked about Ghana. We talked about Benin. We talked about Togo. We talked about a little island outside of Senegal, which is
I can't give you
Cape Verde.
Cape Verde. Okay.
Right. Cape Verde. Okay. And
what about the east side? How many? 8. Okay. What's on the east side?
On the east side, we got Uganda, we got Kenya, we got Rwanda.
Okay, okay, that's it. Bro,
That's it.
Hey, look, man, hey, listen. You an average. Hey,
wait a minute. I got to get you now. You didn't get me ready for that one. You tricked me on that one. I wasn't ready.
Listen. So at least they know. Now they know.
Yeah.
We really don't prepare you. Like, we really.
For sure. I wasn't.
We really don't tell you.
Nobody told me about that one.
Exactly. So,
That's a big
again,
surprise.
ladies and gentlemen, we do Africa in 60 because we really want people to know how vast of a continent Africa
sure.
is.
Yeah.
54 countries, so many nations, so many ethnic groups, so many languages. And too many people in the world still feel like Africa's a country. So we want to thank our guests for playing Africa in 60 with us.
That's wonderful.
We'll be right back after this, and we'll continue the interview with brother Elijah Mukheron. Peace, global African family. My name is Diallo Sumbri. I'm a co-architect of Ghana's Year of Return 2019, and I'm the president and CEO of the Adinkra Group. For the past 5 years, we've been bringing loads and loads of people to Ghana. Many of them, their first time on the African continent. Their first time putting their toes in the African sand, in the African soil. And so many people have had their life changed. Our birthright journeys are curated cultural immersion journeys centered around reclaiming cultural identity, exploring your ancestral heritage, and celebrating African resilience. It gives me great pleasure to introduce our Birthright Journey Partner Program. It's really simple, and you really don't have to do much, other than email us at info@theadinkragroup.com. Now, what makes a great Birthright Journey partner for our program? Are you a leader? Are you an influencer? Are you that person that your family calls on to organize, or do you automatically know that that's your job? Are you somebody of status in your community? Are you a community leader? Are you that person in your church or in the school? If you are the ideal Birthright Journey partner. Do you believe that every person of African descent should have an opportunity to touch ground on the continent of Africa? If you are, then you are the ideal Birthright Journey partner. It's simple. We're going to show you how you can travel to Ghana for free. Not only can you travel to Ghana for free, but you can actually get paid to travel to Ghana. Really simple. Just contact us at info@theadinkragroup.com and set up a discovery call. You'll get to travel with your family and friends, you'll get to travel with your community, and the best part of it is that it'll be free for you. Or you'll even earn money doing it. So again, info@theadinkragroup.com. We look forward to seeing you in Ghana. We look forward to dancing with you in Ghana. We look forward to eating fufu, eating jollof, eating wache. Make sure you contact us now, and we would love for you to become a Birthright Journey partner. Madasi. And we are back with our guest, Elijah Mukheron, here on Diaspora Link, exclusively on GhanaWeb TV. Elijah, so, great job with Africa in 60. Like, we know how that blockage hits you, right? And just think about it, though. Think about how many people you may have run into or met in your lifetime who really didn't understand how large Africa is.
I know, brother. It's kind of sad.
You know?
I mean, it's almost every day someone say, bring me something back from Africa.
bring
something back from Africa.
From Africa? Which part of Africa? You know, I met a guy, my wife and I was at a party, we met a guy, he's like, oh, you from America? He's like, yeah. He's like, so you know Larry? And we just looked at each other and said, Larry from America? That's who you talking about? Like, it was like, bro, he was from Spain, but it was just like,
you know Larry.
Bro, Larry.
Right.
Like, I know Larry McCloud, I know my man Fats.
Right.
You know Fats, you talking about Fats or you talking about somebody else? Right. All right, so you know being Larry. A man of the soil, how has Africa changed your life? How has it changed your life in the trajectory of your life?
Yes. So Africa made me global. And I'm so happy that it was Africa that made me global, because it's a blessing. You know, we talk about, you know, our ancestors and what they prayed for. You know, it's so easy to get caught up in another direction. And I was happy to get, I don't want to say caught up, but just hooked on Africa. And it took my business global. It expanded my thinking, the way I looked at things. It let me understand that I had more than just one outlet, one location to express myself, that I could express myself in Africa. Just like I said with the land development business, it's not just limited to U.S. It's not just limited to anywhere, but I was happy that Africa was my next step and my main step, probably the most important step in business that I ever made, the most important step in family that I made, just like your mother did with you guys. I did the same thing with all of my children so far. My last son just left Senegal studying, so he's the last of 7 that was there, that came to study, that got introduced to the culture, got introduced to the language, and increased their religious footing. You know, so it changed my life. For sure, it changed my life, and it's what my people prayed for. Right. You know, they didn't even know how it was going to come, but it came. It came. It's a prayer. It's a prayer answered for sure.
Listen, man, when you start talking about the power of prayer and just kind of what it does for you and how it changes the trajectory of your life, I'm a witness.
Yes, sir.
I'm a witness.
Yes, sir.
Ghana is a majority Christian nation.
Yes, sir.
Senegal is a majority Muslim nation.
For sure.
What are some of the misconceptions that people have about Islam in Africa, or that people have about being Muslim? What are some things that people just don't know that you could clear up?
The first thing is that African Muslims are not violent people. They are peace lovers.
Because a few always give all Islamic nations in Africa bad rap.
Completely bad rap, overhyped. You know, there's a lot of hype. I've traveled throughout Nigeria, all the countries that I named. Most of them I traveled in those countries and spent time in those countries, and I have never witnessed violence here in Africa amongst the Muslims. I've never had a conversation with anyone that was promoting violence, trying to influence me to be of a violent type of way. Only peace and love. Love first. You know, so that's what I experienced. Like I said, my first encounter with Sheikh Hassan Cisse, and it was all about love. He didn't know me from a can of paint, but he
prayed for you.
He prayed for me. He took time out, a lot of time out, and fixed my situation. So that was complete love, you know. So that love is what I connected with, and that's my whole connection to Africa, is love. You know, so out of that love, you won't find nothing but peace.
Wow.
Yeah, yeah.
And would you say that if you lead with love, that's what you get back?
That's exactly what I've been getting back. That's exactly what I've been getting back.
Right.
And it's tough, you know, but it's still so beautiful. Inside of all of that, we see the beauty of it.
Right. Now I know that you've built in Atlanta. You're still building in Atlanta.
Yes.
Still have projects in Atlanta. You're developing communities and doing real estate business in Atlanta.
Yes, sir.
Talk about some of the what was your biggest project in Senegal?
My biggest project in Senegal was a place called Bambilor. It's a project that the country of Senegal and one authority in Senegal called the CDC. Okay. Which they build homes, affordable housing, social housing they call it. Okay. So me and a partner, we built there, we still building there, and it's a great project. It's a new city. They call it Bambilor. It was also a part of that thoroughfare, that toll road that town came together because of that toll road. Easy access. The access is much easier.
Which
now.
way you building, we going.
That's the way.
So
we
how many housing units was that?
Okay,
Or
so
how many have you done, and what's the whole thing?
we've done 50 so
Wow.
far,
Okay.
but the project itself is more than 4,000.
Wow.
So there's several builders inside of the program, several developers inside of the program. So it's a big project.
That's a big project.
It's a huge project. It's a new city.
4,000 units is a.
4,000. It's a
Wow.
new city.
So how is the government of Senegal? We're in Ghana, but this is Diaspora Link.
Sure, man.
Right? And
Sure.
we don't do that.
I understand. No gangster.
All of Africa, all of Africa is our birthright.
I understand.
Right?
Yes, sir.
Right?
No, with no doubt about it. With no doubt about
Yeah,
it.
Is the government of Senegal in general
Yeah.
helpful? Like, is it? There are always going to be challenges,
Sure.
but as a businessman, right,
Yeah.
who travel back and forth to Atlanta,
Yes, sir.
who's you got some car, you got a car, at least one in
Yeah.
Senegal. I
Several.
done came to your house several, right?
Yeah.
I done stayed at your building there.
Yes, sir.
You told me, bro, you got a place to stay every time you come.
Yes,
as
sir.
somebody doing real business in that country,
Yeah.
has that invitation extended to you feeling like I'm really welcome here?
For sure.
Okay.
It's home. The government is very easy to get along with.
Mm-hmm.
They protect their people. They protect their rights, their properties. They don't bring any issue. They support the projects. They do what they say they're going to do. And it's been good. So far, so good.
And that's important.
That's very important.
Don't what you say you're going to do, especially for somebody that is moving back and forth bicontinental or
Yeah.
around Africa and back and forth to
For sure.
to Atlanta. Do you see yourself ever never going back to America?
That's difficult because my parents, number one. Family, number two. Parents, family, number one still. And also business. We almost 500 years invested in a place. And we have a duty also to keep cultivating.
Right.
We have a right. We can't run from it. I won't be running from it. I won't be running because it's mine.
Right.
I got a birthright there too.
Exactly.
You understand? And even more so than others because of the contribution that our people made.
Right.
I mean, they lost, just on ignorance and a whole lot of other stuff. And it's our right to get as much as we can out of the United States of America. It's important for us. It's important for me.
Right.
It's important for my family that we get what we're supposed to get out of America, and we don't run from it or treat it like it's poison either. You understand?
important.
Yeah, we're not going to treat it like it's poison. We're gonna do what we're supposed to do and live that American dream. And a part of that dream is that I don't have to be a prisoner to America either. You understand?
Hey, say
Yeah.
that one more time, because
Yeah.
I never heard nobody put it like
Yeah.
that.
I don't yeah, I got to get my part of what's there in the U.S. as well. I'm African American. You understand?
Right.
So I want to make sure my American part is covered and my African part is covered. My people have invested, our people has invested a lot,
Right.
gave a lot beyond blood, sweat, and tears. They gave life after life after life after life, and we got to make sure we recover from that
Right.
in every way,
In every way.
especially financially.
In every way.
Yes, sir.
In every way.
Yes, sir.
So, what do you say, or what is your idea of? Let me change that around. How do you think the diaspora can help the continent of Africa? The black diaspora. How is it our job? Is it our role? Is it a choice? And like, what difference will it make? Like, I see you laughing because I know. But let me hear you talk about it a little bit.
Number one, it's not a choice; it's obligation.
Okay.
I know it sounds crazy, but if it was up to me if you was African American, I wouldn't allow you to travel anywhere outside of America unless you go to Africa first.
As a requirement.
As a requirement.
Before you go to the islands, before you go anywhere.
Anywhere.
You got to go to Africa first.
First.
Wow. Talk about that.
Because understand that it's that boogeyman. We've been psychologically tripped out that Africa was, I mean, I don't even want to say it, it's embarrassing, a jungle.
Right.
They got roads, running water. I mean, it's ridiculous. That's how bad it is. It's like you so well educated on everything except yourself.
Wow.
Overly educated. I mean, on everything except your natural self, who you are, where you're from. They say if you don't know where you come from, you definitely don't know where you're going.
Right.
So we have to let you go where you come from before we can. First.
Ain't leaving, no passport stamps, mandatory.
Mandatory.
I love that.
I'm just telling you. That should be first for us.
I love that.
And so that's it should be shameful if you're well traveled. We the only group of people that you can find well traveled but never been to Africa, never put a foot on the continent of Africa.
You know what's so crazy, bro? It's so many places that I want to go. But I haven't, because every time I'm using my passport,
you come to Africa,
and I gotta buy a ticket. 9 times out of 10, I'm like, let's go to Europe. But there's so many African countries I haven't been to.
Yeah,
it's just me.
Yeah, sure.
And I'm not judging people who haven't,
right,
but
sure.
it's just
sure. Same here. I feel the same way. Like I feel bad because I listen to people, I talk to them, and they say, yeah, I'm trying to see where I'm going for vacation, and all I keep saying is go to West Africa. That's where you're from. You're going to enjoy yourself. You're going to make another type of connection. It won't just be for taking pictures on the water. How many beaches you've been to?
right.
But how many times have you been visit a place where your people are from? Because, you know, when we do our ancestry, we got all kinds of mix up in there.
Right.
You know, I mean, same thing here when the West Africans and other people, because, you know, but we definitely got all kinds of stuff up in there.
Right.
And we should just come here and put our feet on the ground. We have to. It should be mandatory. You shouldn't be able to travel nowhere else.
I agree.
I said it.
Hey, look, I got your back. I got your back, bro.
Yeah.
I got your back.
Even if
I just hadn't thought of it.
Even if you just do a 2-day layover.
But you got to come here first.
But you got to come here first.
No.
We got to get that out of you.
You got to get that, and then you can go anywhere else you want to go. You can go, but come here first. You know what? And it's some.
Yeah.
Some of these people, we gonna make them spend 2 weeks, 3 weeks. Some of them, they can't go back.
So they can just get it all out of their
And
system.
we sending you to the bush.
You hear me? Right. Get you straight. We got to straighten you out, bro. We got to straighten you out.
We're going to send you to the bush.
And you saving lives. Because
and they don't know that.
Yeah,
that in a lot of ways, you saving your... I've yet to find somebody here. Like, even people who've chosen not to come back,
right,
they still found their magic here.
They did.
And most of them, if they admit it, they running from this thing that's pulling them. If they're really willing to admit it, they're running from this thing that's pulling them. So you made a name for yourself in Atlanta, right? Because, you know, and I got to tell everybody in the air this, you know, we can't front where we from. You know we can't front. I met you through my boy, who I grew up with in Trenton, New Jersey. You know what I'm saying? Who from Liberia. Shouts out to Moose, my brother. Trenton makes the world takes you. I know what to do.
Yes, sir.
And I got him to start coming to Ghana with me. He like, bro, the last time I've been to Africa was years. He's like, you got to meet my mentor. And you remember that night I showed up at your crib in Senegal. It was wild. And since then it's been on and popping, right?
Yes, sir.
So I wanted just to say that here, that it's been a blessing and it's been a pleasure.
Yes, same.
But you've made your name in Atlanta.
Yeah.
You made your name in Senegal. What's happening in Ghana? What we doing in Ghana?
So, like I said, Senegal spiritually it took all of that time and all of this time. And still, I'm on my way there. I'll be going there the next few days.
Right.
it took all of that time to, that's just been my base.
It's a forever journey, right?
It's a forever journey for sure. And it's just that I just have to always keep touching that base. I feel like I got some superpowers that I get from there when I go and sit with that powerful energy there. So I'll never stop going.
Right.
In Ghana, I'm finding that the people have been so lovely, so easy to work with and to deal with, that they have a very humble spirit about themselves. And I really just appreciate it. I think it's going to be just the best thing ever for my business. I'm taking my time.
That's important, right?
That's very important. I'm taking my time. I've went fast before. I don't want to go fast anymore. I want to take my time because this stake we put in the ground, we want it to be there forever. So it takes time. I'm just really appreciating the city. I appreciate the people because of their humbleness. You mentioned about Christian, Muslims. I hadn't seen nothing here that resembles issues.
Or conflict at all.
Conflict.
Peaceful coexistence all the way through, right?
I have not seen anything on the ground here that even resembles conflict. You know, I stay right across the street from, currently in Ghana, my home is across the street from this big mega church. So, and they do church on Wednesday and Sunday. So Wednesday and Sunday, I leave all the windows open so I can hear, man. I mean, I love it.
They get it in. They go in, right?
I love it, man.
They go in all day.
Man, everybody looking so good going in the church, man. And it's just, I like it, man. You know.
As a man of the soil, I don't have to ask. You already told us that it was up to you. Every black person in America got to come. They can't even leave America
mandatory.
unless they come here.
They get a stamp, like an African stamp.
Right, but as somebody who's done tourism, you've been in and out of Africa for 20 years, bro.
Yes.
And you've done some business, right? And you haven't done some small business. You've done some big business. You've done some major business on the continent.
Yes.
And you're doing some major business in Ghana. Now, you have people from the States who want to do business. Some people might want to come and invest $10,000, right? Somebody might come and want to invest $50,000. Somebody might want to come and got some partners. They got a couple million.
Right.
What advice would you give to any of those people across the board who they don't have the experience that we have coming back and forth? And I haven't been coming back anywhere near as long as you and doing as much as you, but what advice would you give anybody who's looking towards Africa for business and investment?
I think for business, period, you have to enter through the right door. Because money and finance sometimes could bring out some bad stuff.
The worst in a person. Let's just put it like it is.
And, you know,
like it is.
sometimes they say that coupled with poverty could be a bad mix.
Right.
But I tell you, that coupled with greed is really the bad mix.
It's a real bad mix.
Because poverty don't make you a crook.
Let's say that again, man.
Yeah, that don't make you bad. That don't make you over thirsty.
Right.
Greedy folks.
And there's greedy people everywhere.
It's the greedy is what really was bad. So the advice that I give people entering into a new market is to find someone, connect with someone that you trust, or somebody want to be here, then they better find Mr. Diallo and connect with him and enter through that door. That is better. And go slow. Because, you know, us people, African Americans, we our own set of people.
Right.
We our own tribe.
Right.
That's what it is. We our own tribe. So what we're doing now is that we're building up a base of our own tribesmen that's been in Africa, in Ghana, in Senegal, and these other countries that's doing business that we need to be connecting with. even if it's just for advice or consultation. Because you can enter the wrong door, get really,
It's a long way out.
yeah. You won't leave with your money.
You might leave with something. Hey,
I don't want to say that.
No. Let's tell them how it is, man. You
So-
might leave with something, but you ain't gonna leave with your money.
With your money. so, so, you know, or you could make a solid investment, and it would change your life, because it's double digits in Africa. You know, you got every powerful. The Chinese are here. Everybody's here, and they ain't going nowhere.
They ain't going nowhere.
They would have left a long time ago if it wasn't no money to be made. They ain't going nowhere. They digging deeper. They going harder.
Wow.
And it don't make no sense why our people, our tribe of African American, we got to make up our mind that we want to be a part of that movement. Because how did someone else beat you to your own town?
Man, you know
How
what?
did somebody beat
know
you
what?
to your place?
Man,
How
listen,
is that?
Listen, my brother. Listen, man. What I told you in the beginning, I knew that this was going to be an interesting conversation, because no matter how much we talk off camera about some of the same stuff, there's always something that different come out. Unfortunately, our time is up. But my brother, like I said, I appreciate you.
Yes, sir.
I'm glad that I caught you here.
Thank you, bro.
You
Thank
know,
you for having me.
on your way through, and that you agreed to come. No questions.
Yeah.
Bro, I got it. I'm there.
Yes, sir.
I'm there.
We got
Thank
you.
you for sharing the
Yes,
real.
sir. Yes, sir.
My brother, as always.
Love you, brother.
Yes, sir.
Stay
Love you too,
strong,
bro.
man. Yes,
Peace.
sir. Peace.
Thank you so much. Oh, man. Powerful conversation. Diaspora Link, exclusively on GhanaWeb TV.
You're doing great things around the world. Yeah.
I want to thank you so much for joining us for another episode of Diaspora Link here exclusively on GhanaWeb TV. I'm your host, Diallo Sumbri. I hope you enjoyed this episode as much as I did. As always, we're going to leave you with some of our ancestral wisdom in the form of a proverb. Today's proverb is, the best way to eat an elephant that's in your path is to cut them up into small pieces. Thank you again. See you next episode.
About people criticizing me, I didn't really see too much of the criticism as compared to the positive vibes. I draw more on positive energy as compared to the negative one. My passion is just watching cartoons. I love to watch cartoons. If you ask me any episode of SpongeBob, I can tell you. We all have feelings like you guys. We go through things. We wake up one day and it's like, nah, I don't feel motivated to even do this. Do you understand? And then on top of it all, you come online and you see people insulting you for something so small, something so little. It's like, why am I even here? Oh, there was this time I went on Twitter and I saw that somebody was like, oh, D Black is wasting his money on Sepha because he's investing so much and we are not even seeing anything. When I saw that, I was very hurt. This love is choke, no, it's joke. It choke, cause this love is choke.
doubt that this year has been one of her best years yet. Our guest for today has one of the hottest bangers on our airways, both locally and internationally. I personally call her the Black Avenue Music poster girl. Let me not spill too much about her. Let's unravel our guest after this quick break. My name is Elsie Lamar, and you are watching Talkatainment on GhanaWeb TV. Welcome back from that quick breather. You just joined in, you're watching Talkatainment on GhanaWeb TV, and as usual, this show is proudly brought to you by Cheesy Pizza. Cheesy Pizza has all you want from juices, smoothies, jollof, fried rice, spaghetti and meatballs. We have great deals for you all week round. Cheesy Pizza gives you the McCheesy combo every Monday and Thursday. With only 49 cedis, you get one small size of pizza, fries, chicken, Coca-Cola at all Cheesy Pizza branches. Tuesdays are Super Tuesdays at all Cheesy Pizza branches. Buy your Super Family Pizza at half price every Tuesday for 40 cedis at all Cheesy Pizza branches. Be a part of the midweek bonanza every Wednesday. Buy and get one free at all Cheesy Pizza branches. Also remember to start your weekend with special jollof and fried rice from all Cheesy Pizza branches. Call 0264 133 397 0264 133 397 to place your order. Cheesy Pizza, your way. And our guest is here. You know her, you've seen her, you've heard her songs. Her songs are everywhere, and we have Sepha.
Hi, you know Grandma Papa, cheesy pizza. Hey, wow. You're doing amazing. Thank you very much. Thank you.
But I'm a local. I'm just a local LA girl. I guess you're an LA girl too.
Number 9 for life.
Actually, you speak it. You speak
yeah,
it.
Just a little. But I can speak it. What do you want to say?
F1.
Do you want us to insult the producers?
Oh.
No problem.
Speak it true.
Akwafa.
Okay.
Wacha.
Metro who?
Oh wow! I went to school in
Ho West.
Yeah.
I'm a Jope.
Oh nice,
Yeah.
nice. That's nice.
So you're welcome.
I'm fine, thank you. Oh, thank you again.
You look good.
Thank you.
I
You
like
look
the
amazing
new
too.
color.
Thank you.
Charlie, what's up? What have you been up to?
For now, I've just been moving around promoting my song as usual. Interviews here and there, shows here and there, and also I released a new song featuring Sarkodie, so I'm promoting that one too at the moment. So that's what I think I've been up to.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ichok. Let's talk about Ichok. Ichok, were you expecting this huge success?
I mean, for every creative, when you put out something, you expect it to go far. So I was expecting it to go far, but I didn't know it would come at this short pace. Because I was like, okay, when we release this, you're going to do this, you're going to do this, and maybe like in a year or like some few months to come. But Ichok picked up within the first month and it was doing amazing, still doing amazing. I'm getting videos from other countries that is not Ghana. So Ichok, I think, is God. God is moving it from level to level.
Aside from God, what do you think was the magic?
I think people, I honestly think, personally, I think people love my alter ego. That is the Sepha, sugar Sepha, like the danceable song Sepha. They like the moving of the body Sepha. So I think that's what people are attracted to more when it comes to my brand and the type of music I do. So I think that was the little spark on top of it for me. And I think people were also excited to see me dance because they were like, oh, okay, now she's dancing. Oh, that's amazing. So yeah.
I think you are right when you said that, because when you release Sugar, I think it had the same, vibe and energy attached to it. People liked it a lot, but it didn't go as far as Ichok.
Yes.
What do you think you didn't do with the Sugar song?
I think with Ichok, because of the period in which the song came about, people could relate to it more. Sugar did amazing, especially when I go to the rural areas, the villages and stuff like that. They sing it. In other countries too, they sing it. But I think because Sugar didn't have any dance challenge with it, Ichok was around the period where everybody was on TikTok, everybody was dancing, and TikTok really moves your songs if you use it well. Do you understand? So I think that's how come people think Ichok moved faster than Sugar.
And then Ichok, I think there was this term. The Ichok is a term actually that people use. So I think it's relatable to it. Yeah. Okay, moving from Ichok, people know you as Sepha. They know you as entertainer. They know you as that sweet girl who's always like storming our stages here and there. But they don't know much about you in terms of you growing up and all that. Can you tell us something brief about yourself?
So my mom is a Northerner and my dad is an Ewe. I come from a very sweet family. My family, we are very quiet. We just mind our businesses. So I'm sure you will not even hear about us that much. And I went to Ola Girls.
Oh,
yes,
I went to Makola Girls.
Oh wow! Hi sister. I went to Ola Girls, and then from there I went to Methodist University, and then to Accra Technical University, and it's been music from there onwards. Then my personal life is a little bit boring, so I mean I don't like to talk about it that much.
Oh, I see. So growing up from a typical Ewe home, I know my people.
Yes.
And trust me,
Yeah.
they're all about their books and
Go to school.
church.
Yeah.
Books, church, books,
Yeah.
church. Was your childhood like that?
You know, luckily for me, my dad is a human rights activist. Like, so he believes in, follow your dreams, do what makes you happy and stuff like that. But you know, from the beginning, he was more of like, oh, you're good in school, why don't you go to school, become like a businesswoman or something? Because I mean, you're already getting the certificate and everything.
Yeah.
Why waste it and stuff like that? My mom was there since day one, supportive. When I even have to go and perform on the streets, she would be the one to help me sneak out and stuff like that. So my dad came around at a point where he felt like, is this what you really want to do? And I was like, yeah, that's what I really want to do. And I was like, okay, let's just go for it. So even my contract with Black Avenue Music, he signed it.
Oh wow.
Yeah, my dad signed it. So they've been supportive since the beginning.
Almost every singer talks about the fact that they've had to, at a point in time, sing in church.
Yeah.
Was your story any different, or you had
No,
the same story?
it wasn't. I just think that for me, it all began like when we were very young. My mom used to tell me, oh, you can sing, go and sing, go and sing, go and sing. So anytime the first time I did it, like people came to give me money. You know, the elders, when they see any young person, like they spray money on you and stuff like that. And I like that. I love that a lot. So I kept on doing it. But I think my mom saw the potential from way when I was young. She even made me realize that I had a voice to sing. I didn't even know that I had a voice to sing. So I think that's how it started for me. It started from church, right? From 7 years.
Okay. So let's talk about schooling. Did you at any point in time expect that a time will come that you would pursue music?
Not really. Not really. Even way back in SHS, I never used to sing. I was so scared of people hearing me sing because I wasn't very sure of myself. Because you know, I like being left with myself.
Yeah.
I love my private life, and I knew that being in the music industry is going to take all that away from me. But then, I mean, what God plans is what's going to happen. What God says is going to happen is what's going to happen. I never dreamed of being in the music scene, but now here we are. So
Nice. Moving away from all of that, let's talk about live here at BAM, Black Avenue Music. How has it been for you so far?
it's been amazing. The learning process for me especially has been great because I've learned a lot from Black Avenue Music. When I joined Black Avenue Music, I mean, all I knew was that I wanted to sing. I wanted to stand and sing, but now I'm getting to know more about the entertainment industry. I'm getting to learn more about the business, entertainment or music as a business and not just as a hobby. So Black Avenue Music has really taught me a lot.
So are you the only one on the record label?
Now it's just me and then my boss, D Black. We are the only artists on the record label now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But before you joined, there were other artists.
Yeah, I was there and then Sam came to join me. So I've always been there. Yeah.
Would you agree that you are the Black Avenue Music poster girl?
Oh, really? Oh, really? Thank you. Thank you for telling me.
But would you agree to that though?
Yeah. Well, if you say so.
Oh yeah, your
I'll
boss's
just-
favorite.
I don't think I'm my boss's favorite. I just think I put in a lot of work. So, and my boss is somebody, he's very business minded. And when he sees somebody who is very hardworking and who has the talent, he tends to push you with everything that he has. So it's more of like he has seen a great investment and he's just trying to push the investment. But it has nothing to do with favoritism or anything like that. Yeah.
Okay, more like your daddy's girl.
I mean, I'm everybody's girl. I'm everybody's girl. Even your cameraman, I'm his girl. Everybody sees me and calls me baby girl, and I like that. I prefer that to any other title. So yeah.
Were you expecting the car gift, or it came as a surprise?
I wasn't. It was a surprise. It was a surprise, actually. It was.
So
a surprise.
how did you feel?
I was like, oh wow, that's nice. You know, I I don't know how to behave when I'm surprised. So it's like, because I'm not really an emotional person and I don't like to show a lot of emotion. So when I said, I was like, okay, right now, should I cry? Should I be happy? Should I roll or something? But it was a surprise and I loved every bit of it because I had my family there. I had my people that I work with that are now family to me, and it was a great moment for me.
Describe your boss in one word.
Business minded.
Okay.
Business minded. That's actually 2 words, right? So business. Business. Yeah.
But what would ever make you part ways with BAM?
When it comes to parting ways with Black Avenue Music, it might be if I'm done with my contract, or if the label and I come to an agreement that okay, a better offer has come, and then you have to move on to the another side. Because with me, I feel like Black Avenue Music is more like a family to me now. It's not about just the business. It's more, I have people that are way invested in me than even people that are closer to me. Do you understand? So it's more of like a business for me, a family for me now. So just parting ways, I won't just stand up and say, okay, I'm leaving. It has to be, okay, she's done with her contract or she's moving to a better deal. Yeah.
Okay. Moving away from that, you have been in this industry for a while. How long have you?
5 years.
5 years. Okay. You must have been through a lot. You've experienced a lot. You've grown through all these years. I'd like to find out, have you had any down moments at any point in time? If yes, how did you get out of it? What happened? So other people watching you could pick a cue from your story.
All the time. When you are very passionate about something, like, you tend to worry about it a lot, because you know a lot of people who watch from the outside will not understand what you are going through, because you are the one passionate about it. Do you get it? And I have a problem with people thinking that okay, once you're in front of the media, or once people get to know you, you don't have the right to feel some sort of emotions, because you know, I can wake up one time and I'm not in the mood for anything. I feel like very down, and I'm allowed to feel that because I'm human. But then I have to come out and smile with people. I have to come out and act like everything is okay. Oh, I'm happy, everything is fine. I think that is one of the most challenging things that people don't talk about, especially those in the limelight, because we all have feelings like you guys. We go through things. We wake up one day and it's like, nah, I don't feel motivated to even do this. Do you understand? And then on top of it all, you come online and you see people insulting you for something so small, something so little. It's like, why am I even here? But you know, when the same passion that drives you nuts is the same passion that will keep you going, because you keep working for it, and you know one day people are going to believe in what you also believe in. So yeah, just keep on believing. That is the only thing. And keep on praying to God to console you, because nobody is going to believe when you tell them you are going through stuff. So you just have to just be happy about it.
Speaking of that, what's like the worst thing you've ever heard about yourself that you had to double think whether it was me they were referring to or it's someone else actually?
Oh, there was this time I went on Twitter and I saw that somebody was like, oh, D Black is wasting his money on Sepha because he's investing so much and we are not even seeing anything. When I saw that, I was very hurt. I was so hurt, and I didn't reply the person too, but I feel like people don't know, as I said earlier, people don't know what you go through behind the scenes. They don't know the late nights. They don't know how hard it is when you sit down in the studio and you're cracking your brain, or how to even get prepared to go out and say hello to those same people that are bashing you. Do you get it? People don't know what happens behind the scenes. So the fact that somebody hasn't blown up to your expectation doesn't mean that the person is not trying enough. Probably it's just not my time. You know, before Ichok, people knew me, oh, Sugar Sepha, or Sepha, and things like that. But now, when it's your time, right, people will naturally warm up to you. It's going to come. You don't even have to force it. So I think people were not seeing it before because it wasn't my time. And when it's not your time, there's nothing you can do about it. And it's not about somebody wasting their money on you, or somebody not making you big enough or rich where you want to be or something like that. I just feel like people just need to have a little bit of patience when it comes to things like this and the kind of things that they say. I'm somebody, I don't care and I don't mind if somebody says, oh, you're ugly. or this dress you're wearing is, because that one, they're just mediocre stuff. You can do whatever you want to do. You can say whatever you want to say about my looks and everything. But when it comes to my passion and my hard work, I get very emotional because I feel like people don't understand it. And the worst part is that when you try to talk about, they're like, oh, emotional artists. That one just kills me the most.
Okay, I'm sure starting you were underground for a while before you came you shot to the light.
Yeah.
I'm sure you've had people walk up to you and say at a point in time that why are you wasting your time doing music, because you've spent quite a while and then we've not seen anything. Did you get any of such messages, and how did you handle it?
Surprisingly for me, I never got such messages. Most of the times I got oh, don't worry, we'll be fine, or don't you think you want to try, like, do something else and attached to the music or something. But nobody has ever told me, oh, you have to up and go, because first of all, I won't give you the opportunity to say that. Because I mean, the people around you should motivate you to follow your passion more, because that's how that's the only place that you feel safe to be yourself. So I never really got such comments like that.
Okay, so let's go back to the Ichoke song. There were rumors that people actually thought the song was for Drew. How did you feel about that?
Well, we are both artists. Drew contributed to the song. I also contributed to the song. I'm somebody, I don't get fazed by rumors or what people say. I know the song is mine. If people say it's for Drew, that's fine. As long as it's still going, it's moving, I don't mind. Because when you go on Apple Music, it's my name that is there. But if you think it's for Drew, it's still fine. He's an amazing artist. He's on the song, so it's partly his. So I don't really mind.
Okay, and people started to tag you with him saying you guys have a thing going on. Would you like to clarify that?
Oh, Drew and I have a vibe. We have a vibe. Like right now that I'm sitting here, if you walk in right now, the kind of noise that will go on here, it's like chaos. He and I, our vibe is something that I love a lot. I always say I love it because he gets me into that hyper mood, and I like that a lot about him.
So it's just like on a friendship level.
Yeah, we just have a vibe.
Bestie.
He's not really my bestie, but we have a vibe. We are pretty close, and anytime we meet, because of the sort of vibe I have with him, you might think something is going on, but we are super cool. Let's
talk about fashion. I've seen you feature in Salma Moment's new Lil by Salma. Yeah, and I've gone through your pictures on social media. I've seen you have a great fashion sense.
Thank you very much.
So have you ever considered modeling?
Not really. No, not really.
Why?
I've not. I mean, from the beginning, right, people used to say, oh, you have long legs, you should try modeling. So I love taking pictures when I want to, but I feel like once I tag myself with that model thing, then it becomes like work, and I can't just wake up one day and say, no, today I don't feel like taking pictures, because you're a model, that's what you do for a living. So I like to take pictures at my own free time when I feel like it. Do you understand? So I've never really considered modeling, but if I mean the kwacha is good and everything, I might add it to something. Yeah.
Speaking of the kwacha, are you good now? You feel like now you're okay, comfortable in terms of money? Are you making money?
I feel like now I make more than grass, which I'm very grateful to God for. I make more than grass now, and I'm very ambitious, so I'm always wanting more. I'm Oliver Twist. I want more. So if you ask me now that I feel like I'm okay, no, I'm not. I'm not content with what I have now. I want more, so I'm working for more. As compared
to before?
Yes.
But as compared to before, you are okay?
As compared to before, I'm making more than grass. I'm happy about it.
We thank God for that.
This love is choke, no we joke, it choke, cause this love is choke, no we joke, it choke.
It's say I did it. Oh, wow.
Boys see dede, girls so yen chile, mupe dede, yes so yen chile. Boys see dede, yes so yen chile. Thank you very much.
Yeah, that was the far right then. It's time to munch on our pizza, and yes, I have to be careful with this. Ooh. Okay, so there we go. Sepha, we have pizza here.
Thank you for giving me pizza.
This
I
from
like pizza.
cheesy pizza. It's actually assorted meats, and let me help you with one.
Thank you.
There you go.
Oh, this looks very good.
Yeah, it tastes better actually. Hey, my pizza na seeing you.
Pizza na peme nkwa.
Okay.
Now this is very actually like,
Yeah.
it's very good, guys. Very good.
So let's cheers.
Oh, cheers. They didn't tell me I was time to enjoy.
Oh yeah.
Next time you should tell me early. Wow.
Okay, so let's go on. Lately, we've had a number of unfortunate incidents happening in the entertainment industry, back to back to back to back. I'm sure you have been picking a cue from it. What lessons have you drawn personally from your perspective? What have you learned?
I've
to
just picked
yourself?
that I need to work harder on myself as an individual and also work hard on my music. And I mean, like, with people like the people you mentioned, I think they are very strong people, and to the extent that they've worked so hard that they even have people defending them without them talking. That is something that I'm always aiming for, where people love you to the extent that they are ready to stick by you and stay by you. So it's just up to me to work harder to be able to achieve that.
But when you heard about it, what was your take? What really struck you in all of that?
About the arrest and everything.
Yeah.
I felt bad because anybody that I know that's even going to jail, I feel bad for the person. And I just felt bad that they had to be in prison for that long for something like a simple mistake, something that probably they couldn't really like. You don't have a control of some things, do you understand? I just feel like there are lessons everybody can learn. We are all human beings. Everybody makes mistakes. Everybody has a breaking point. And as I said earlier from the beginning of the interview, that as a human being, people always forget the fact that you are in the limelight does not mean that you are not a human being. You behave like any rational human being. So let's just forgive them. Let's move on. These are great import and exports out of the country. These are people that send our music to other parts of the world. So let's just forget about it. Let's move on. Let's just think, okay, they are also human beings like us. They're allowed to make mistakes. So yeah.
Prophecies. Do you think Ghanaian pastors are doing the right thing with regards to prophecies? Do you think?
We never hear about, oh, Sepha, I dreamt that you had $1 million and it's coming. I dreamt that you have this big show. I dreamt that you have this. It always has to do with negativity, and so it just brings your mind to the fact that, are they saying this because they want to just trend, or are they just saying this because they want you to feel bad or something? So I just feel like attention has been drawn from a lot of important things, and it has been given to mediocre things, because if we were not giving them the attention in the first place, why will a pastor see something and come on air and come and talk about it? It's a private issue. What happened to calling the management of the people? What happened to going to the person's house? Oh, this and this is what I have heard. Why do you have to come on national TV and put my dirty clothes or linens outside? Nobody has to know about it. Just like the same way, if you dreamt that I had a lot of money, you won't come and tell me. So I just think we just have to immediately we stop giving them that sort of attention. They'll just realize that this is not something they can make money off of, because this is money for them, because immediately they say, then it's like, oh, this pastor dreamt about Shatawale, so I'm going to his church. This pastor dreamt about Sepha, so I'm going to his church. It doesn't make sense. You don't serve God like that.
Okay, so after I don't want to go here, but I guess I have to. So you were criticized. I don't know whether you saw it on social media after you appeared on the Delay Show.
Yes, I was.
How did you feel about that, and did you have any regrets?
No, I never had any regrets on going to the Delay Show, and for if anything, I'm grateful for Delay. Sorry, I'm grateful to Delay for giving me the opportunity to to talk about myself and my life on her show, because it was all about me for like that 30 seconds or 30 minutes and stuff like that. And about people criticizing me, I didn't really see too much of the criticism as compared to the positive vibes. I draw more on positive energy as compared to the negative one, so I didn't really see that. What were they even saying? What were they saying?
About the whole body shaming thing.
Oh, okay. Oh, I get it. Oh, well, too bad for you.
Okay, so you've had to perform on big stages in London, and you were at the party in the park.
Yes, please.
Yeah, so can you tell us how your experience was?
It was amazing. It was amazing. The energy there was crazy, because even before I came on stage, you were already mentioning my name, singing my songs and stuff like that. So it just gave me that sort of feeling to do more for them because of the kind of energy I was getting from them. And I also got the opportunity to meet other artists in the UK that I connected with and hopefully to do music with. And also I got to do my media tour, which was amazing, and I saw a lot of nice people that say, oh, I love you, I love your music, and people were singing my song back to me. That experience is something I'll keep with me forever.
So you featured, I saw your skits with Nasty Black.
Yeah.
Will you ever at a point consider acting?
I've not thought about it. You know, that's the funny thing about me. When it comes to me, right, apart from music that I'm very passionate about, every other thing is secondary to me. So if I wake up and I feel like today maybe I want to take pictures, I'll take pictures. If I wake up and I'm like maybe today I want to act, I'll act. But music is the only thing I can't wake up one day and say today I want to do music, or I don't want to do music.
Because that's your 9 to 5.
Exactly. But when it comes to acting, I've never really thought about going into acting, even though I have had a lot of offers. People, oh, I want you to do this for me, I want you to do this acting for me. I just feel like it's not something that my heart is pinned on at the moment. So yeah.
Okay, so what's the way forward? What projects are you currently working on?
So I just released my song I did with Sarkodie and one of the biggest artists in SA, DJ Tira, which is doing amazing. Also this December, I'm very, very sure wherever you're going, you might see me performing there. So please come, let's jam. And also make sure to stream the songs. A lot of amazing things coming up. I love like to keep quiet on things till they come out, then it's like, oh, it's really happening. So let's just keep our fingers crossed and hope for the best.
But what was the experience like working with a big act like Sarkodie on that song?
It's amazing. It's amazing, and just the vibe, like I never really thought like he was that friendly till when the UK together, and then it's like it's an amazing feeling. You know, it's somebody that when you see him, you have a lot to learn, and then also like he's teaching you the ways, because he introduced us to other industry players that he was working with. He took us for dinner, bought us shoes and stuff like that.
Oh, really?
So, I mean, Sarkodie is an amazing person, and just him putting a verse on my song is something I've always dreamed about, and I wish every young artist coming up could experience that, because it just opens up your mind. And what he's doing, he might not know it, but in the future, when somebody else comes up to me, it will be like, oh, somebody did it for me, so I also have to do it for somebody else. And I think he's an amazing artist.
Okay, so aside music, do you have any other passion?
Oh yeah, I love to watch cartoons.
If
you ask me any episode of SpongeBob, I can tell you.
Wow.
Yes, I love. So my passion is just watching cartoons. I love it a lot.
Really?
And also, I think I love to be creative. My mind is like a creative space. So when it comes to styling, when it comes to video direction, when it comes to putting things together, most of my videos I put them together, from the styling, makeup, everything. So my mind is like a creative space. I think more of like creativity for me.
Nice. So finally we are almost here. Give your last words and then we bounce.
So anywhere I go, any station I go to, I always say that I don't have fans, I have family, because you guys have been so amazing to me. Thank you to GhanaWeb for always promoting my music. I have a new one featuring King Sarkodie and DJ Tira titled Fever. It's an Amapiano song. You're gonna love it. Please go download it, stream it, share with your friends, and let's vibe.
Put out where they can stream your music and your social media handles.
So my music is on all musical platforms. Any app you used to listen to music, just type Sepha and all my tracks are gonna pop up. Ichok, Sugar, Odoyewu, Fever, everything is gonna pop up. And also my social media handles on Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram is Sepha_GH, S3FA_GH.
That was Sepha right there, giving us all the vibes and getting all personal with us. And don't forget, this show, as usual, is brought to you by Cheesy Pizza. Cheesy Pizza has all you want from juices, smoothies, jollof, fried rice, spaghetti, and meatballs. We have great deals for you all week round. Cheesy Pizza gives you the McCheesy combo every Monday and Thursday. With only 49 cedis, you get one small pizza, fries, chicken, Coca-Cola at all their branches. Tuesdays are Super Tuesdays at all Cheesy Pizza branches. Buy your Super Family Pizza at half price every Tuesday for 40 cedis at all Cheesy Pizza branches. Be a part of the midweek bonanza every Wednesday. Buy and get one free at all Cheesy Pizza branches. Also remember to order your weekend special jollof and fried rice from Cheesy Pizza. Call 0264 133 397 0264 133 397 to place your order. Cheesy Pizza, your way. And of course, they've asked me to give this coupon to Sepha.
Your pizza, your way.
Yeah. So you go to any branches written on it, and then you can get for yourself a pizza. So
my siblings are going to be so happy.
Oh yeah. Finally, we have come to the end of this show. I hope you liked it, and thank you for coming.
Thank you for having me. To your grandma on point.
Hey. So we come your way another time. Till then, stay out of trouble, and we are out.
I am at Eden Gardens. And just so you know, this is not the biblical garden that was home to God's first creation of man and woman, Adam and Eve. But right here in Accra, we are presented with a close opportunity to what it felt like to be in such a garden. And that's been made possible by our guests on this week's edition of The Untold here on GhanaWeb TV with me, Eche Atisu. Mrs. Alberta Ekusika Ado is the owner of Eden Gardens, and the interesting thing about her story is that this woman speaks to plants. You want to find out more? Come along with us.
My name is Alberta Ekusika Ado, but I like it when people call me Ekusika, because I believe the Sika will one day manifest. It will see on my body. Yeah, so I was born on the 8th of March, 1970 to late parents, Mr. and Mrs. Amwa Brown of blessed memory.
Her schooling years were filled with a lot of home training as well, because, as she says, you cannot run away from family business.
My mom was a caterer, so she really wanted me to help her in the family business, which I didn't want her to. But you know, you can never say no to your mom. So I had to do that. Before then, I really wanted to go to the nursing school, which I couldn't because she really wanted me to help her. So I went to Takoradi Polytechnic. After that, I worked with Panian Tobacco Company for some time. Had my own restaurant on the Agbogblosu Road in the premises of Ahmed Cold Store. That place belonged to Edward Akufo-Addo, the president's brother.
There was so much work at home most of the time, so much that even when she was at the boarding house in school, she needed to return home on weekends to help out.
when I was in straight secondary school, because my mom is a caterer, a big one of course, every Friday after school, I need to take an exit to come home. When I'm in the boarding house, you will come home every Friday because Saturday you have to go and mount wedding cake. Then Sunday we are cooking for, say, from 200 people, either for lunch or for dinner. Before Sunday evening, I go back to Kaneshi to catch a bus back to school. So that was what was happening. It's not like, you know, sometimes in school over the weekend you have time with friends talking and all that, but for me, yes, we had that time too, so we can go for entertainment and all that. But certain times I need to take Ezia to go home. My mom would even talk to the headmaster that maybe such and such a day Alberta will have to come home on a Friday, so if you could grant her an exit.
Growing up in a house full of plants, little Ekusika grew up learning many tricks about tending to plants. Her love for plants also naturally came along.
When I was around 7 years old, in my home in Dansoman, we have lots of plants. What we see here is just something small. And being the little girl among the boys, I was the one who would water the plants, prune, cut, do anything that you need to feed the plants with. And I grew up with it. So I remember one day telling my mom, when I grow, I would want my home to be just as I'm seeing our home in Dansoman.
By the time Alberta Ekusika Ado got married, she had already unconsciously set herself up for life.
When I met my husband, we were courting, and I remember telling my mom, when I get my first pay, I'm going to give her money, get somebody to get me flower pots, to mold flower pots for me, which I did about 60 pieces. I was then courting. I didn't even know whether this guy was going to marry me, or even if by the grace of God he got married to me, whether I was going to be in a compound house, a single room. But because I so much love plants, I did 60 pots. So that's by the way. By the grace of God, we got married. And madam, I had a big compound where I fixed all the 60 pots.
Strict as the word can be, Ekusika's mom made sure that no friend of her daughters visited them at home. But the uniqueness of the year 1983 in Ghana's history would change things a little for her.
When there was shortage of food in the country, we were queuing for flour, for maize, for corn, for virtually everything. But as a young girl, how old was I? Around 13 years. And my mother was so strict, we didn't have friends. In fact, nobody comes to the house. So my mom had closed from work. Around 4 p.m., this woman was coming home, and there were so many people in front of our house, lined up. What was happening? This young Ekusika, 13-year-old girl, I don't know what came into me, but I think from the very tender age, it's been me and the Holy Spirit. I got a little, mommy brought sorghum. Yeah, we had a little sorghum, we had flour. I combined both, made some rock bands and scones, baked about 100 or so pieces, and I decided to sell because there was no food anywhere. So I placed this in front of the gate, and people started coming. I was selling, they were buying, I was happy, all smiling. Kids will come, parents will come, fathers, they were just buying. So when my mom got to the gate, she was like, what is happening here? You could tell from her face, she was angry, what is happening? But when she saw what I was doing, she was so happy. And I don't even know whether she carried me, because she was like, hey, Ekusika, eba adwene no be witrim. Wana no ma odama adwene. Erade nhyiraw. De ama enkofo ediban ma weidi. Inya eyi wo babia. And I was so happy. I was so fulfilled because I was able to put food on the table.
Unlike a foretaste of what her future would look like, Ekusika grew up with a passion that birthed the idea of passion for mother and child.
The Lord inspired me to gather teenage mothers, the privileged, feed them, give them a vocation. And I'm like, na me sika he na me wa me ba be teenage mothers and all these things. But before then, I was doing that on my own. I could go to town and I see people, I feel the need to give them money or ask them, come home, I have order on such a day, come help me and you get food to eat. I was doing that until one day I was going to the laundry. I'd parked by the roadside, crossed, took the clothes to the laundry. On my way home, I was listening to 88.7. So I came back, sat in the car, started the car, and all I heard was, you don't need any confirmation. I am your confirmation. I looked down, I was scared. So came out of the car, stood beside my car and was like, what is this? For how long will you stand out? I went back into the car and then came home.
It had to take more than a confirmation for her to know that this was indeed something God wanted her to do.
Another time, I was home watching Benny Hinn on telly. And a voice said, change the channel. Which I looked around, there was nobody. So I was now working under instruction. I changed the channel. It kept saying, change it. I kept changing till I got to Metro TV. It was around 11:30 or so a.m. And I heard Amanya Neba, a young girl of 19, being abused, blah, 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 with a child. And the voice says, go for her. I'm like, go for who? This is TV. How will I even do that? Says, go for her. Call and tell them you are interested in the story. I said, yes, boss. But then how do I get the number of Metro TV? I called my son. He got me the number of Metro TV. Immediately I called. I was connected to the newsroom. And I told them I was interested in the story. They took my number, and within a space of less than an hour or so, I saw myself on telly being interviewed. So we agreed in about 3 days' time, they would take me to where the lady is, somewhere in Aboso, around Kaneshi. So we went, and that was also a big news on Metro TV.
With the help of a number of other professionals, Ekusika got these young girls together and started training them in vocational skills.
There was this voice that told me, drive to Teshinungwa. So I went out. As I was on the grader estate, I took a left turn. Then I saw house for rent. I drove in there, spoke to the guys, and it was just a smooth deal. I took the place, started with a few girls I had, the one from Metro News, and a few people, and by word of mouth, people who came to hear, people who saw what happened on Metro TV, started bringing people. So I trained them in catering because I'm a caterer. I got people who were fashion designers and hairdressers. So we started at Teshi First Junction, opposite the Electoral Commission, for over 7 years. And after that, I went to Gempa to do some NGO courses, management courses, so I could manage the NGO well. It won't be like you are just doing it anyhow. You have to manage things properly. You have to do it and do it well. So I went to Gimpa, did few courses. I've been there for three occasions. NGO management. I've forgotten the courses, but I did all that, which I have all the certificates there, so that it won't be like you've gathered girls and then giving them home training. No, not just home training. There has to be a book knowledge as well. You have to learn and learn well so that you know what you are doing. Learning advocacy and several of those things. Yes.
When COVID-19 hit in 2020, like many businesses, things with passion for mother and child also took a little dip, but it was also another great breakthrough for her.
On the 14th of March 2020, there was a lockdown, so we're not able to go to meet in our training center. I wasn't going anywhere. I was stuck at home. Then, like Steve Jobs once said in an interview or a speech given to one university, he said, you cannot connect things in the future, but you can connect things from your past. So I connected all these plans, all the works I've been doing since I was home. I was not going anywhere. I now got time for my plans.
Now, let's call her the woman who talks to plants. With every research she did into plants, unconsciously, she was building a business so much that she sometimes forgets to eat while doing it.
So I wake up early in the morning, do my house chores, then I come and sit in my garden, clean, prune, just like I was doing when I was 7 years old. Then I will start talking to my plant. You are beautiful. I like the way you are. I like the colors. Oh, how can one plant have 3 colors? So I was just admiring nature. And the Lord started talking to me. This is an oxygen plant. It can do this for you. It can do that. So I got so much interested in it, and all my time was always in the garden. So I'll take the picture, post on my status, some on my Facebook, do a research, talk about this. Maybe this is called Sansevieria, another name, mother-in-law's tongue. Then I'll just go find out why mother-in-law's tongue. And one says, I beg you, anyone listening to me, they said, the mother-in-laws, their mouths are sharp, their tongues are sharp. So that is then I'm like, wow, this is funny. So I'll just get the name, the fan. This is Zizi, this is Red Beauty. You see, I started learning the names so I could post them on my status. People got interested. Then they'll ask, can I get something for my hall? Can I get something for my bedroom? Which one do you think is okay for the bathroom for this? And we kept going. It got interesting. So every day you see me here working at nurseries looking for new plants, and I was so fulfilled. That was my passion. That was my heart, because I can come here in the morning, say 8 o'clock. I will be here till 6 p.m. My husband will have visitors and they are like, do you sell them? I said, yes. Can I have this one? I sell them. So I started going to the Volta region, buying pots and working with them. So,
But there was more that her plants garden was given that she never knew herself until this woman walked in one day.
I went outside the gate to just admire the pots I've arranged outside. And this woman was coming. She was like, "Oh, madam, do you know the one selling this pot?" I was like, "It's me." Just, "Oh, okay. I've been passing here every day. I want to stop up because on the roadside, I'm scared of the trucks that are passing." And I'm like, "You can come and park in my house." And he said, "No, I've parked behind your house." So I walked her in because I have lots of pots in the house too. So she just looked through what we have in there and we came in. Immediately she entered, she was so happy and was like, "Wow, you have a beautiful home. Can I sit?" I said yes. She sat and I took her through the plants. What is this? What is that? She was so happy. And she was like, "Who are you? What do you do?" I'm like, "Ma'am, please, I don't understand. How do you mean?" She said, "When I was coming, I wasn't feeling well. I had this terrible headache. And as I started, I even wanted to ask if you could give me a paracetamol. But just as you spoke with me, the way you are so passionate about the plants and talking about them, I felt something just leave me. That's why I asked, who are you?" I'm like, "I'm a praying woman and I believe in what I do." So I prayed with this woman. She was so happy, started jumping. "I'm healed, I'm healed." I'm like, "God, I thank you." She took my number that she will call immediately she gets home. And that was the end of that woman. I didn't hear from her. There was no call, and I've never seen her to date. Could that be an angel who came to tell me what you are doing is good, so continue on doing it?
Another woman also shared her experience about how these plants did more than beautify her home.
This lady, she's also a journalist. I don't want to mention her name. She called me one day and was like, "Mommy, I took my little boy to the hospital and this doctor, an Indian, said, you need to put a plant in your son's bedroom by the side so he could inhale this oxygen. It's going to improve his health." Immediately she remembered me and called me in front of the doctor. So truly, I made the beautiful pot of Sansevieria, another name for snake plant. It has nothing to do with snake. It's just the design. I have one over there. It's just the design in it, right? That is what looks like a snake, but it has nothing to do with snake. Because the little boy was just around 4 or 5 years, I put decorative pieces around it. And to the glory of God, the mother came back to give a testimony to the extent that it went to bridge their marriage. It went to put their marriage together. And I was happy.
And then it was her husband and how he got healed from the effects of these same plants.
I'm so happy here. I'm so happy. And 2 years ago or so, COVID, my husband was attacked by this same COVID, which landed him in ICU. It was such a terrible moment. People around him were dying. I lost my cousin, late Ejakon's wife, Auntie Nana. I'll say it's my cousin or my auntie. We lost Sister Nana. But by the grace of God, and I believe by what I do, because I know taking care of orphans, the needy, is the heartbeat of Christ. So if you are able to do such, God gives you long life, and always sitting in nature, admiring and inhaling it. When my husband got back home from ICU, every morning, 5 a.m., he will come and sit in the garden, taking his tea, reading his book, having his meetings, all in the garden. And he so much enjoyed it. The breeze, the air that will just be going up and down all around him just brought the healing speedily. He really enjoyed it, I must say. It was what brought about his healing. And I'm happy. Because I get most people, Mommy, can I come around? I feel terrible. I have this issue in my marriage. Can I come around? I want us to sit in the garden and then we talk about it. I'm like, yes, come, because I love to do that. And Charlie, the feedback I get is so fulfilling. So that is what has brought us here today.
Like everything in life, her work with these young ladies has had its own share of challenges.
Then somebody will ask, so have you forgotten about the teenage mothers? No, I had not forgotten about them. We always met on, we had a platform where we chat, we do our devotions and everything on platform. Sometimes I invite them to come over, we had a chat, but one of my facilitators had a place, so all the girls are there. I visit them, we talk, we continue with the school, we continue with all the advisors. So far it's been good. In Passion for Mother and Child, when the girls come, there's no any follow-up. No parent of theirs come to say, hey, Mame, we are in Teshi, so they usually speak Ofane, Imbile Bake Miake, O Chonle Ni no Hame, Ni, oh you are done. We don't hear things like that. No. I've never. But when you share the food and they take home, then they will call, Ofane, you are done. I said, Asida Yenya Media, because my gun is not very good. So you see, the same way we connected the dot from the past, what I did, that is what now I'm feeding people.
And why does she talk to her plants? Ekusika tells us the story.
So I continue on talking to the plants. I would come, talk to you, admire, and most especially when I work for any client, and the person is going, or we are supposed to pack the things in the car, I go close to the plant and I talk to them. I tell them, as you are going, let there be peace in that home. If there's any marital issue, go and solve that issue. Because you are living, and in the Garden of Eden was a peaceful place, go and do same. And the report I get from the client was so amazing, and it kept me going. It kept me going.
Why the name Eden Garden?
I decided to name it Eden because it was fulfilling. I had so much fulfillment here, the passion, the joy. People will come and they give testimony.
Ekusika tells us about some of the names of these plants and their significance.
This is the snake plant with the botanical name Sansevieria, right? So these ones, it's good for your bathroom, it's good for your living room. It can go anywhere. It serves all purpose. Have all these. These are all fern. This is monstera. If you have this in your home, why wouldn't you love nature? Why wouldn't your love for God increase? He's a wonderful God. See the wonders of his hands. See, holes in plants. It's so amazing. This is another kind of phobia. It's another kind of phobia. That is aloe vera. It has several uses for the hair, for face, for burns. for smoothing your face. You won't go wrong with aloe vera. Yeah. That's ready to be delivered. I need help, please. So this is the final work. This is our final work. What a thing of beauty. Isn't it beautiful? So that is our red beauty, leaving Eden Gardens to its final place. And like I always do, as they are leaving my hands and my home, I say a word of prayer. As you live here, may the Lord go with you. May you bring peace in your new home. May you bring beauty and love, just as you are so colorful, so nice and natural. Every marriage in that home, let it be so. Go and glow as the leaves are glowing. Let there be peace. Let there be joy. Let there be abundance of everything. In the name of the Father, the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen.
Amen. And that's how we bring a wrap to this week's edition of The Untold here on GhanaWeb TV with our guest, Mrs. Alberta Ekusika-Addo. Thank you once again for joining us. As always, remember, there's news for you when you log on to www.ghanaweb.com. And as always, be kind to one another.
Welcome to the Lowdown on GhanaWeb TV. This is your most informative socio-economic program you could find online. We bring you the facts and updates on issues that matter to you. My name is Ni Akwe Ismail Akwe. In this edition, we are going to discuss some of the issues that are happening around the country, specifically the economic hardships that Ghanaians are facing. We've spoken to all the experts, we've spoken to all the stakeholders. However, we are yet to speak with Ghanaians, ordinary Ghanaians in various sectors of the country to tell us how they experience some of these decisions that have been taken by stakeholders and also those in leadership. Fuel prices are up. You can buy a liter of fuel between 8 cedis and 9 cedis. The dollar rate is really high. Dollar is selling at 7 cedis, 30 pesos. And there's more to it, and we would discuss this with people who are like you and myself, common Ghanaians who purchase stuff, don't get per diems, and also work so hard to make ends meet. We'll be right back after this break. Welcome back from the break. This is the Lowdown. My name is Ni Akwe Ismail Akwe. This discussion is very important to you and me, and we are going to talk to ordinary Ghanaians who are going to speak about the issues that are going on in the country that are leading to the hardships that we have. We have a number of them here in the studio. We are using a table, which is a bit unusual for this program. However, we have 3 people here. One of our guests is in IT, the other is in sales, and then the other is in the media. Let me start introducing our guest for today. And we have Alexander Ajiman. He is an IT specialist. And we have Fatima Adagbela Tahiru, who is also in sales. And we have George AC. He is a media personality and a journalist. Welcome, guys and lady.
Thank you.
let me start with Alex. Have you eaten today, this morning?
Yes.
What did you eat, if I may ask?
I drank porridge and bread.
Is that your typical breakfast?
Oh, usually I would go with a croissant and then coffee. But then the way the economy is standing upside down, these days you have to cut costs.
So cocoa is a bit cheaper than your regular croissant and your coffee.
Yes.
Okay. What about you, Fatima?
Oh, I drank Lipton, plain Lipton, and then bread.
Is the economic situation of the country
a
direct influence to the Lipton that you drank?
Yes, because on a regular, probably I might do red, but now red is now expensive.
That's quite interesting. So, and what about you, George? Do you also have the same situation?
Yeah, I mean, it's still been the usual banku early in the morning, except that this time around you are having to buy more because the size has reduced, and when you are buying more too, you are thinking of how much it is going to affect you and all that.
What's the most significant change that you've seen in the past 1 year that really shocked you?
For me, it has to do with the prices of transport fares.
Can you take us through what you are facing? Where do you pick your, is it a bus, or do you use taxis, or use the boat or Uber service? How much is it from where you pick it from? And how much do you pay? How much do you budget in a week? How was it before that?
So, depending on the exigencies, I relate between the trotro and the boat. I switch between trotro and boat. So, at first, boat rate was very manageable. You could move in and out of places with that at your convenience. But now the rate has gone up. Trotro as well. So I do from Taifa to Achimota Old Station, the Achimota Old Station to Jolu, which is my usual route to work. So it's the case that transport has gone up, and it is something that I find mind-boggling when it comes to my movement from Achimota to Jolu, because you are coming to work the same route, you are coming to work, you are paying something different, and when you are going back, it is something different. It is something I've always struggled to get my head around, the mathematics. Why is it that the same route, when you are coming, it's the cost is different, and when you are going, the cost is different? But then like they say, it is.
So how much do you pay averagely?
So from last year, it was around 150. I think early last year, mid last year to
150.
No, 1 cedi 50 pesos.
1 cedi 50 pesos
yes,
for the trotro.
It's quite
from Taifa to.
No, I mean Achimota to Jolu here. It's pretty short.
Achimota to Jolu is 1 cedi 50 pesos.
That was back then.
Okay.
Between then and now, it has gone up to 3 cedis.
3 cedis
yes.
From Achimota to Jolu.
Yes.
And that's about a 15-minute journey.
Not even up to 15 minutes.
Not up to 15 minutes.
When you take out the traffic, it should 5 minutes maximum.
Okay. So let's say 1 cedi 50 pesos now is 3 cedis.
Yeah.
So when you are returning, that's another 3 cedis,
yeah.
and that's 6 cedis.
Yeah.
And then from Taifa, do you continue from
Achimota to Taifa as well? I think that has also gone from between 2 cedi 20 pesos to 3 cedis.
So that's also another 3 cedis.
Yes.
So both will be 12 cedis a day.
Yes.
12 cedis a day to work every day.
Yes.
So let's calculate this. You work 5 days a week.
Yeah.
So 5 days a week, 12 cedis by 5, that will be 60. And then in a month, that's 4 weeks. That's going to be 240 Ghana cedis.
And I do work weekends sometimes.
Sometimes. So averagely about 300 cedis on transportation in a month. So imagine someone is paid about, let's assume 800 Ghana cedis, so 1,000 cedis. 1/3 of it is gone into transportation. So Fatima, is it the same situation for you? Are you also facing the same transportation issues and seeing the changes like George is seeing?
Absolutely. I had the same experience even this morning of an increment that I wasn't aware of. So I live at Spinters. So in the morning from my house to the junction, I have to pick a car. So it used to be 2 cedis, and with the last increment of 4, they moved to 2 cedis 50 pesos. Then from the junction that I get off from the taxi, I pick the trotro to Fiesta Royal. It was 4 cedis, and it's now 4 cedis 50 pesos. But when I'm going back home, I have to pick 3 cars. So from Fiesta Royal, I pick a car, 2 cedis. From Fiesta Royal to Accra Mall, actually, it's not far, but it's 2 cedis now. Then from Accra Mall to the junction of my house is 4 cedis now. Yes, then I'll pick another car, taxi, that will take me to my house junction, which is 3 cities, 50 pesos.
That's
so in a day, yes, it's even more than 10 cities, because in a day I think I spend like 17 cities
on transportation alone.
Daily.
Wow.
So if I should multiply that by the number of times I come to work, so let me just take Saturday and Sunday out. The 5 times I come to work, if I should multiply it, I should be heading towards 400 or something in a month. So that's exempted for work. Then ask myself that, okay, what if I'm going to the market on Saturday, right? How much am I going to spend to go to the market? And afterwards, if I have other things that I have to do, I have to pick transportation. So if, as you said, somebody earning 800 cedis, so let's say I'm the one earning the 800 cedis, and at the end of the month, I spend almost 600 on transportation. What do I use the 200 for? We are not even talking about foodstuffs. This is just transportation. So it's a big deal for me.
That's quite a huge blow to a lot of people who are earning below 1,000 cedis. And I know even those who earn more than 1,000 cedis who face the same situation. And Alex, I understand you drive.
Yes.
Is it the same situation for you? Fuel prices, are they going up? Everybody's crying about that.
The fuel increment is a lot. I think government has to do something about it. A month ago, around February 16th, fuel was 7.90 per liter. And then just this Tuesday, it was 8.220. Yesterday, it was 9.60. A week, I buy, initially, that's February, I was buying 300 cedis a week because I do Tema trips. I live in Tema, so I do it 5 times in a week. So, and I started buying, after the 8.22, the Tuesday increment, before yesterday's increment, that was Tuesday, I was buying 350 a liter. And then I'm yet to calculate the new one, that is 9.60. It's a lot. Like, I'm heading like 1,600, spending that just on fuel.
For a month?
Yes, for a month.
So is it better to drive, or is better to get onto the 300 CD or 400 CD range?
You see, driving is a necessity. It depends on the type of job you do, where you live. It brings some comfort. But as of now, it is becoming a punishment because the fuel is a lot. And I think fuel increment affects everything. It affects transport. When fuel is increased, transport fares automatically gets increased. It affects goods and services, the price of commodities, everything goes up because market women, they'll be going to bring food stuff, they'll charge. Like, they'll start charging higher fees for food stuff. So I think what government needs to do is the tax on petroleum products, he needs to, decrease it or cut some more so that we the citizens can, the pressure is too much so that we can, yes.
I understand there's going to be a meeting on that for some of the taxes to be taken out and then to bring some kind of relief to Ghanaians. However, has it affected your mobility? Do you move around as you normally do?
No.
Because I understand a lot of people now park their cars to just stay at home and go nowhere.
These days, all my movements are calculated. If I move, then it's geared towards money. If I'm not getting money, I don't move. No, fancy driving around as before. So there's hardship. It's not a joke.
Yeah.
Yes, it's not a joke.
So as an IT person, I know the industry is quite an expensive one because when you want to buy equipment, most of the equipment are imported into the country, and they use foreign currency to buy all of these things. And with the dollar going high and being above 7 cedis and all of that, do you see the effect as well in your industry?
Yes, I see the effect. Like last month, I purchased, so I do purchasing from my company. Last month we purchased an external drive. That was a 1 terabyte. It was around 300. And then yesterday I called to ask the new price. It was 350 something. The dollar had moved to 8.2. So it affects us. Like, you see it. It's not even a joke. It's the effect is on the dollar, and the fuel increment is visible. You can, and also GRA brought a new tax directive, which was 19.25. So as of now, if you are purchasing goods worth maybe 10,000 or 12,000 cedis, you're going to pay an extra 2,300 and something, which is going to government. It makes businesses people who are in the IT business or people who sell, like generally, this business is hard. Like they find it tough because if I'm going to buy maybe 5 computers, because I'm going to pay this tax, then I'll say, okay, let me forgo the 2, let me just buy 3. You understand? So they lose. People running. So we see it. It's visible.
Yeah. And Fatima, you are in sales.
Yeah.
You meet a lot of clients. You go out every day. What are they telling you? Are they giving you the money? Are they buying art spaces?
Interestingly, you need to sell, right? But the clients coming to you to advertise their product, they're advertising it so that people will see and they can afford their product or come and buy their product. But here is a case whereby there's increment in prices of goods and services. So I see your ad, I want to purchase, but I don't have the money to purchase your product. So how would the client even want to come and advertise if he's not making sales at the first place? As a sales personnel, the same problem that I'm facing. We have clients who give us high budgets within the year, but now they're cutting down costs. And others too are saying that, okay, this time we want to go low. Maybe we want to do guerrilla marketing. Maybe we don't want to do above the line, so it's either above the line or below the line. So they are trying to cut down costs. So people try to turn away from, doing the regular banner ads that they would regularly do on our platform. But funny enough, we've been able to build a clientele that have trust in us, right? But my issue is, most of the regular Ghanaian, just somebody who has a small business and they know that, okay, this platform is a good platform for me to advertise my product because of the audience that they will meet at the end of the day, right? But they can't afford to, right? And it's painful when you are not able to serve. We try as much as possible to, understand them, and sometimes we work with their budget. But we also do not just serve the Ghanaian market, we serve outside Ghana. And we are also, the platform we use to place our ad, we are also being charged for that. So if I reduce it for you, I'm going to also pay for using that platform in dollars. So
I need to also bring in the issue of commission, because now we are talking about your pocket as an individual who is working with an organization as a salesperson. Are you making money?
Personally, no.
Because you're not getting any clients to
spend
a lot of money to advertise.
You need to meet your target to be able to earn that commission. But here's the case whereby the clients that you have, they are rather not advertising, or they are cutting down their costs. So if last year they gave me 100,000, this year they don't even want to do even 50,000. They want to go 30,000. So how do I meet my target?
And what are the reasons they give you for cutting down their costs?
The reason is because things are difficult, like the prices have gone up and they are not making sales. So they are selling. So they need to advertise to make sure that the money they are putting into this ad, they are going to gain it back. But if they are putting the money into the adverts and they are not gaining the money back, why are they going to advertise? Then they choose not to. They lay low. They do the regular adverts. Probably maybe they'll use their social media platform to do their ad, which at the end of the day would not really meet the target that they want to meet using our platform. So that's some of the challenges that we do face. But I'm just hopeful that sometimes people don't really understand how advertising really works, because there are times that I've seen ads that I'm not in the mood to purchase that product now. But later, in future, I have a lot of screenshots on my phone that I feel like, okay, maybe in future I would like to purchase from this company or this person. So most of the time, people want instant cash. They want to put in and then receive at the same time. But if they are putting in and they are not receiving, definitely they won't advertise. So
the hardship has also affected the behavior of consumers. And now when they see even ads, they don't really purchase because they are not going to get a return on their investment. And then George, you are in the media. I mean, you meet a lot of people who grant you interviews and things like this. What are you getting from the ground?
So here's the thing. Ghanaians tend to be swayed by the mood of the economy a lot of the times. Like people, it's a human psychology. When there's a lot of pressure on you and daily demands for you to meet and all that, sometimes you walk to somebody, you would want to speak to the person about one thing or another, and the person is like, I'm not in the mood. It's not because the person does not want you to listen to them, but they need to prioritize what they are doing. The person is going after his daily bread, and you go about chasing the person for interview. The person goes like, I'm not into this. There are sometimes when you meet people and you get to understand how hard the economy is being on them, and you feel like maybe you are in a position to help. These are people struggling to get their daily bread. These are people that are struggling to go by. I mean, we see this all the time. We feel it. You go to the streets and you see people sleeping on the street. These are people that struggle to get their daily bread. So these are the realities we get to see by our interaction with people. Of course, as a publisher, I monitor the media space a lot, and you listen to the sentiments of Ghanaians, how bad the current economic situation is affecting them. It is like Mr. Ajiman said, the reality is there. It is not about what I am saying or what I sit here and not say. It is what is happening now.
There's a popular saying that Ghanaians are magicians, and clearly it's Alex, Fatima, and George are magicians because they are living. I mean, they are surviving. How are you surviving? So this is a question that we'll be getting some answers from them right after this break. This is the Lowdown. Don't go nowhere. Welcome back from the break. This is the Lowdown. My name is Ismail Akwe, and we are discussing the hardships Ghanaians are facing, this time from the perspective of ordinary Ghanaians who are working in various sectors of the economy. The stakeholders have said their part, the big men, the government officers have all said what they had to say, the experts have said a lot of things. But what are the people saying? We have in the studio George AC, Fatima Tahiru, and then Alexander Ajiman, and they are in IT, she's in sales, and he's in the media, and they are telling us their own experiences. Now let me come back to you, George. Can you just give me a range of your salary? Are you between 1,000, 2,000? Are you in the hundreds? Or what's the range of your salary as a journalist?
The very first one you mentioned.
So you are between 1,000 and 2,000. And you spend almost 400 cedis a month on transportation.
On transport alone.
So let's assume, let's take the middle part of it. Let's say 1,005, and you spend about 400 on transport alone. You eat as well every day, and you are not married, you don't have children, but that money that you have, are you able to save any of that money?
So that's the issue, because like you said, I spend over close 400 or more just on transport alone. Then comes other costs, utilities, everything, water, electricity, rent, and all that. And then you move on. Sometimes, I mean, like you said, I'm not married, but then you have somebody you need to, maybe somebody that calls you here and there that depends on you, something. These are all things that I have to think about and all that. There's a need to save. I'm schooling. And sometimes, like, it is just a matter of grace. Sometimes you are done at the end of the month, and you look back and you're like, how did I do it?
Where can we find that grace? Because I'm sure a lot of people who are watching us would also be thinking, how can we make it? How are you doing? Is there any secret besides the grace?
You just need to be measured in your expenditure.
Okay.
That is how you get by. And if there's the possibility for you to get into something by the side, a business or whatever it is, then yeah, you do.
So is that what you are doing? Do you have a business on the side, or you stop partying with the big boys, as they say?
I've been trying to get a business on the side. That is still in the balance, but hopefully, and that is one of the downsides, because it takes money to make money.
Okay.
That's how come the rich always keeps getting richer and the poor stays poor. So even if depending on how big you are able to invest, it determines how much you can recoup. So those are all the things that sometimes you look at and you feel like you are cornered, because even though you are willing to make some investments to at least sustain you on the side, you look at how much you have and what the business world is out there, and you see that it will be hard, because setting up a business in this country is not easy. It comes with a lot of constraints. Of course, people will say these days there's social media for you to like try and sell to people on the side and all that, but it's not that easy. It's not that easy. When you want to go big, there's a lot of constraints. Even when you are doing it small, the cost of the things even when you are into production, the cost of input materials. When you are so I tried doing some little importing on the side, like buying clothes and other stuff from outside the country, China to be precise, and then moving them. But then you ship, say 1 month ago, and sometimes let's say when you are doing pay on delivery, you ship the goods and you are calculated and told that, oh, the CD or the dollar rate is at X, and so when the goods arrive, you are expecting to pay this. The goods arrive in a month's time, and you go to the warehouse and they tell you, look, we can't do that anymore. The rate has gone up, so you need to add up. Maybe you have already planned, you have already made your budget allocations and all that. Here comes the case that when you go to take the goods, it means that you have to transfer the extra cost to the consumer. You go to the consumer, please buy this at this rate, and they are like, why should I buy it at this rate? I used to buy it at that rate. They are also facing the same challenges you are facing. They are also capitally strained. So how do we reconcile all these things? And
so there's a ripple effect of the situation, from consumer to importer to everybody. Yeah. Exactly. Fatima, what's your magic word? I mean, how do you do it?
Apart from my day-to-day job that I do, my regular job as a sales personnel, I'm also a makeup artist.
Okay.
So that's something that, regardless, at least if I get 1 gig, 2 gig, I'm able to sustain myself with the cash that I get. So I'm not even able to save as much as I want to save from my gig, because if the salary is being taken, I will buy the transportation, the foodstuffs that we buy and other stuff. I rely on my gig that I get from the makeup that I do. But my problem here is that everything in Ghana keeps increasing, right? But salary doesn't increase. That's the problem. And I was talking to a friend last night, and he said to me, it will only take a thoughtful employer to want to sit back and understand the situation and say, okay, I understand what my employees are going through, and I think I want to take this measure. But ask yourself, as the employer, if you are selling and people are not buying, what are you going to use to increase the salary of your employees? Yes. That's why I say to take only a thoughtful employer to do that. So that's the problem that we are facing, because if I'm very sure that if products or goods, services are being increased, and salaries and people's livelihoods is being bettered, like, I'm sure that people won't be complaining a lot. Because if you are taking from me, you should be giving more to me also. So that's what I'm saying. I don't know where we are heading as a country, and we keep saying that let's give chance to the youth, It's the same youth that we have in universities who are SRC presidents, and it all starts there. Corruption starts from there. I've been a student. I've seen it happen. They mishandle funds at that level. So if we are saying that the old people are not doing it, we've given the chance to them and they are not doing it, is it the youth that will do it? I think we have to have the mentality of having a developmental change. I think that would be the only thing that can change the situations that we're having, in the sense that we don't need a politician to come and sit or stand and tell us that, oh, when I come out, I would reduce is it the dollar rate? They'll do something about the dollar rate. They'll reduce fuel prices. They'll do this. They'll do that. Those are promises that we've heard over the years, and that's why we're agitated, because we are like, you said you do this, so why is dollar going up? Why is the fuel prices going up? That's what we are talking about. So if we have a developmental change mentality or plan, whereby if it's backed by law, any government that come in power, whether you are old, you are young, because as I said, the reason why I bring the comparison between the youth and the old is because we have youth in positions in universities, right? And these are the same people that come out and join politics and they become leaders today, right? So I'm saying that when we have this plan in place whereby we know that we don't need to go for rallies for this person to come and promise me reducing dollar, increasing salary, reducing fuel prices and stuff like that. Okay, if you come to power, this is what you're supposed to do. If it's 2 years, if you're supposed to build more hospitals, if you're supposed to do this or that, it's a developmental plan that has been set and is backed by law. So when the person comes, we know that this is what they're coming to work on. So they'll work on that. Because if we want to make Ghana Dubai, we can make Ghana Dubai. We said we have Dubai. But was it a developmental plan? No, it wasn't. If we really want to make Ghana Dubai, we can make it. Dubai is not different. They started from somewhere. Deserts. But they are where they are today. What shows that we can do? We can do it. But it's just that we don't have that plan. Everybody who comes in power is looking at making themselves rich. It's personal gains.
It's quite interesting how you bring the issue of leadership from different areas of the economy. Because you are looking at students level, to the level of employers, and then the governments themselves. With the developmental plan you are mentioning, yes, all of them have plans, but it's not a united plan. It's not a plan that's collective, that is going to be followed by everybody in the country. But what is your personal plan? I want to talk to you about that, Alex. Your personal plan, how do you manage to save money and to make ends meet? Because they say Ghanaians are magicians, because you still see people going to work. You still see people eating their banku and their foods. You still see people partying and having fun. But the same people are also complaining. So how do we make it? How do you make it?
So I personally don't rely on my salary.
Okay.
The salary is good, but it's just to maintain, just for maintenance and a few expenses. You should always have passive income coming in. You should always network yourself more. People come to me for consultancy, because I'm an IT expert, and then I charge. People come to me, okay, they have this side, they have this network side. I charge. I develop it for them. So that's my side, and it will always make you a bit comfortable. Yes. So I urge anyone having salary issue, if you speak to an employer and it doesn't go well, look for avenues, look for places. Use your talent, your God-given talent, your experience, your technical knowledge, and then work extra for yourself.
I have a question for you though. Where exactly in your mind do you think the problem is coming from? In your opinion?
In my opinion?
Yes.
I think our leadership. A lot boils down to our leadership. Because there are certain decisions they take that affects everyone. I was speaking to a friend recently. Some of these contracts, when they come in the cabinet, some of them don't even read. Someone was saying they don't even read, and when it goes to, they just and later on there are repercussions. You hear Ghana has been sued, or this in Ghana government has been sued because we didn't honor, or you see, we hear all of these stories. It boils down to leadership. I think the leaders, they personally, they are there for their personal gains. A lot of them are. It's not. They don't think about the ordinary Ghanaian. Yes, because I'm saying this because recently there's e-levy talk, and then you can see most of the leaders are e-levy, but the Ghanaians want to understand the rationale behind it, the reasons why e-levy should be implemented. There's not so much education, so we want to know why. Because when VAT came, I remember it was the same, but then it was explained well. We understood. Okay, so this is VAT will help, build, more infrastructure. The economy will. So Ghanaians, okay, then let's accept it. So similar with e-levy, we want to know what the Ghanaian is paying for. You see what the Ghanaian is, so that so that's basically.
So for you, it's leadership.
It's leadership.
It's leadership. What about you, George? Where do you think the problem is coming from? Is it from the Ukraine-Russian war?
Our politicians would want us to believe such, but let's look at it. we live in a country where those who make a lot of these decisions that have this rippling effects on us are not necessarily affected by the decisions. You look at the fuel. We all know that those in leadership do not necessarily buy fuel, right? They go to their institutions and they are giving coupons for their high consuming V8s and they are gone, they are good to go. Recently, the government announced that it is taking 10% of every teacher occupying a government accommodation as rent. How many of these, the president is not paying rent? His ministers are not paying rent. They occupy government accommodations for free. So if we are talking about how rent is affecting a young person like me, who is at this point in my life looking forward to beginning something, establishing something reasonable for myself, I need to start a family, I need to do this, it all takes money. And I go, my landlord calls me at the end of the year and tells me that I am increasing rent because cement prices have gone up and all that. These people don't get those calls, so they don't understand what it means for my landlord to talk about cement price increases. The teachers are paying rent now, they don't pay. So how do these people understand the repercussions of their decisions? When Ghanaians are saying that we want e-levy or we don't want e-levy, what forms the basis for the average Ghanaians to resist their e-levy? I think they need to understand things from the average Ghanaian's perspective, and then also make decisions in the collective interest of the entire Ghanaian citizenship. Now in Parliament, it's all about the majority and the minority. Everybody has taken an entrenched position. E-levy is not passing because minority is against it. E-levy must be passed by all means because government wants it to pass. But collectively, what do we want? This one says, I will give free SHS. This one says, no, let's work around it. Can we just have a national dialogue? Can we all understand what we need collectively as a country and not what a government needs, what a party needs, or what an individual needs? We can keep on having these conversations each and every day, but then it comes to action, taking action. We live in a country where between 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. every morning, across all the media platforms, people sit on these radio and TV stations and bring up all the problems we face from our 19 whatever, 18 whatever, and prefer solutions, workable solutions between that, say, 3-4 hours of the day. We do that every single day, Monday to Friday. They do it Saturday, they do it Sunday. But then we are still where we are. It is about time we speak to ourselves and say, no, like we need to go beyond just the talking. Just, maybe I may reduce fuel. Just say, maybe I may see is stable. We need to be proactive in managing things because things are not looking too good for us.
We need to go beyond the talk. We'll be right back. This is the Lowdown. We'll speak more about the issues of hardships and what solutions our guests would have for the government and also for the people of Ghana. We'll be right back after this break. Welcome back from the break. This is the Lowdown. My name is Ni Akwe Ismail Akwe. We are talking to some Ghanaians, ordinary Ghanaians who are working in various sectors, and they are telling us their situation in this hard economy where everybody is complaining, from fuel prices to the dollar exchange rate and everything. And now we are at the solutions. So, Alex, what solutions or advice would you have for the government? Because I know definitely you have some things you think could be done differently than what is being done now. So what do you have in your mind?
Yes, I think leadership is by example. As a leader, you need to sacrifice. So let me bring back the e-levy. You know, government needs money. You can see there's no funds because currently, even national service personnel, some haven't been paid in the last 3 months. And I think the government expenditure is high. The volume is so high. So I think government, first of all, need to cut down their salaries at 30% or even 25%.
That's those working in the government sector, or you mean
his ministers,
the ministers,
appointees. They need to cut down their salaries. They need to pack their V8s. You know, and a lot of V8s. Like anytime you are driving, you see the V8s with their lights just passing, and it's a whole convoy. They can just pack it, use their private cars, their salon. They only pick it up when they have, when they are traveling. And I think that will also save costs. As Ace was saying, the fuel coupons should be stopped, should be halted. They should use their personal money to buy fuel. Then they will feel it. If you are riding your own personal car and it breaks down and you are maintaining it, and it's all coming from your salary, then you will begin to feel what the ordinary Ghanaian is feeling. You know, experience is lived. So if you don't live the experience, you actually, no matter what you do, you can actually feel what the ordinary Ghanaian is.
So for you, it's about the feeling. So when they feel, do you think that will bring solutions to the problems of the country?
Because then they'll be just like, they will think like us. They'll be like, okay, it's true. These days, my expenses, since I packed this V8, my fuel, since these fuel coupons were stopped, now I'm buying fuel maybe 2,000 or 3,000, so I need to cut costs. Then they will understand the plight the ordinary Ghanaian is going through.
Because definitely they are the ones who put together the policies.
Yes.
And if they really understand and they can look for solutions however they can, I think, yes, that will change some of the situations of the poor Ghanaians, especially, who can't afford anything. Fatima, do you have any advice, any solutions in mind?
Well, I think with my solution would be my earlier submission that I said that we should go back to having a developmental plan backed by law. That's what I was trying to say, backed by law, so that if the government comes in, there's a plan. This is what we are doing. It goes that way. If you don't go according to it, then the law should hold you.
But what's a plan without a will to get it done? There could be a plan.
Yeah.
Because Ghana has always had a plan.
Yeah.
But
the law,
it never happens.
Yeah, because this is a situation whereby we have different parties coming into power, and we neglect old projects that are going on, and we start new ones because we want to show that when we came into power, we did this, we did that. And I'm saying, when we have projects that are ongoing, let's stick to those projects, complete them. It doesn't matter who started it or who ended it.
Currently, there's no money in the country, and that's why the taxes are coming in. That's why the decision to go to IMF or bring e-levy is still
live.
Accountable
for all the taxes that are being taken from us. Let's see what the taxes are being used for. I feel like we don't hold these leaders accountable for things that they do, because most of the time we come and talk and say, give solutions and say, and it ends there. We don't hold them accountable. We are demonstrating and we are saying all the demonstrations that we've had, right?
Fix the country,
and doom so and so. And I'm saying, are we holding them accountable for the promises that they gave before we voted them in power? We are not. We are talking about it, but we need to hold them accountable. Let them understand that you promised us this, and this is what we want to see. We can demonstrate. What I've realized is that you can demonstrate, you can do whatever you want to do, but their ears are locked. Whatever they want to do is what they want to do. So that's what I was saying. Even if we want to change, we want to bring the youth to lead, is it going to be different? My question, personally, I feel no. That's what I'm saying. It starts from university, SRC presidents. I've seen it. I've witnessed it. What they do in there. Corruption. It starts from there. And they're the same people who come up because they are affiliated to these political parties. So you can imagine if a corrupt SRC president belongs to any of this political party, he comes out, he joins underground, comes up, becomes organizer, goes like that gradually. That's how it goes in. At the end of the day, they are looking at benefiting themselves, like not any other person. So all I'm saying is that we just need to hold our leaders accountable. Leadership, and it's going to go a long way. Personally, I don't see it happening now because these are things that have happened before and we've spoken about it. And instead of it reducing, it's increasing. Unless maybe we are going to have a market whereby we have market for government workers, that their foodstuffs are expensive, and we have market for regular Ghanaians that the foodstuffs are cheap. Then we have transportations for regular Ghanaians that is cheap. We have like everything. Rents for regular Ghanaians is different. Then we know that yes, they are feeling it. But if we are all going to the same markets, buying the same foodstuff at the same rate, at the same price, no.
Segregation.
No.
That's well said. No. So George, what are your solutions to government or advice, if you have any?
So here's the thing for me. I feel like the laxity in Ghanaians being too comfortable with whatever happens to us is too much. Like we are too much like that. We just because like you said, our magic, the magic we are able, because of how we are able to survive it all the time. But we need to take a sit back and say that no, things definitely have to change. And how do we change it? Because we have to go beyond talking and then walking the talk. You bring the very people who are responsible for whatever has happened now, whether it is the politician, whether it is the civil servant, you bring them here and they will sit here and tell you the very things that we are saying right now. They will be able to identify the same problems that we have. Like I said, we do this every time on our morning shows between 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. We profess all the workable solutions that there is. So why aren't we taking the right measures to make it happen? We can. And it is time we sit back and say that, yes, let's do it. Come on, we live in a country where if the police is working, it is a problem. We have gotten to a point where not even a single institution in this country can be singled out and say that this one, for this particular one, it is working perfectly. Why is it so? Our power sector, there is always challenges. Water sector, there is always challenges. Health, what have you. Of course, we cannot get up and solve all our problems in a day. But once we have a sense that, yes, it is working, we can all support it. The IGP came into office and we all could see how things were changing. I don't know if it is still in that direction or probably he has also been affected by the whole situation. But then that is it. We need to understand that there is the need to work towards something. There is a collective goal for, come on. We talk of Malaysia and all these places. Nkrumah himself had to travel to some of these countries, build stuff for them, just to say that, oh, me, I'm Ghana, I am rich, and so I want to give you some. But can we do that today? We go to these people to borrow all the time. Why is it so? Why is it so? Like, you begin to talk about these things and you feel sad. You begin to get passionate about it. But it's not always about the talking.
Do you think there's a bright future for your children and even yourself in Ghana?
Let's go to Ghana airport today and see the number of Ghanaian youths that are fleeing the country. There's no hope. No hope. I'm not saying that there can't be hope. There can be hope if we work towards it. But as it stands now, we need to work extra to revive that hope. We need to work extra to revive that hope. And you see, the polarization of issues in this country is too much. The politicians are worrying us, whether they are the opposition or the party in power. They can't just come into consensus and say that this is where we should be heading towards. In the interest of me and you. No, it has to be about me without you or you without me. Why should we be doing this to ourselves? It's not fair. I mean, we are here just for a moment. So if we are going to be here for this while, let's make things right. So that at the end of the day, when we get somewhere, we die and we sit somewhere, and we are given the opportunity to reflect on what we left behind. We wouldn't be hitting ourselves in the head to say that, oh, I could have done better or something.
Fatima, do you also have friends who are leaving the country because of the hardships in the country?
I know someone who is out of the country and he's been there for 6 months and he wants to come back. Oh. And the friends here are pleading. He's bought his tickets. He's to leave today. But yesterday, there is a conference call. There is a meeting. They are pleading.
Yeah, he shouldn't come back.
He shouldn't come. If he comes, he will regret it for the rest of his life.
And what if he's facing difficulties where he is?
It's better there.
That's what they are telling him.
That difficulty is better there because at the end of the day, the dollar is high. So stay there and suffer there. That suffering is better than the suffering in Ghana here. I'm telling you. Just yesterday, we were having a conversation. They were literally like begging this person that please stay, don't come, whatever the situation, just they will try and figure out something for you. And someone is like, let him come and we'll find out. And the person is like, no, don't let him come. He's going to regret it. And 6 months in US, you earn 3,000, 4,000 a month.
Cedis or dollars?
Dollars. And now you want to come back home. For what? Because you are down with the whatever it says. If you are going to be there illegally or what, just be there. Don't get caught. Yes, I'm serious. Don't get. That's how bad it has become. For youth to be telling their fellow youth that don't come back to the country, then that's worse.
Do you see any hope? Do you see a future for yourself and your children in this country?
I'm sure our great-grandparents used to say we need a better Ghana for the next generations. And those next generations have come and we are part of them. We are sitting here, we are talking about the future for the upcoming generations. I'm sure it's going to go like that.
It's going to be better. You mean?
Better? I hope so.
Alex, any hope?
No. Currently no hope.
But do you also want to leave the country? Are you part of those planning to go?
Oh, I reserve that for another show. But then, to buttress on Fatima's points, like, we need a blueprint. We need something. It doesn't have to be MPP, NDC. This is it. This is where we are going. With that, Ghana will move forward. Otherwise, there's no hope. There's no hope. Every day, people are fleeing.
So without blueprint, there's no hope.
And a perfect example was the Ukraine, Russia. We had Ghanaians out there. And then they decided not to come back.
Even
there was a plane bringing them. They said no. They'd rather die there.
You are even saying, even in Africa now, Nigeria, the Nigerians there, they don't want to come back.
Yes.
Why? Nigeria is like giant of Africa, if you are going to put it. But today, everybody is complaining. Everybody is crying. People are now buying food and they are storing it in their houses, their rooms. And apartments, estates developers, they are telling their residents that please, so everybody buy your generator. Well, we can't buy fuel to power the gen. So everybody buy your own generator to get your own fuel and power your, like, things are becoming bad. Yeah, there's a problem. It goes beyond
George,
Ghana.
you want to add something to it?
You see, the fact that our solution to every problem in this country is let's vote out the government is a big problem. Like, that is our only solution in this country or in Africa. If there is heat small, our main result is the
opposition.
Let's kick them out. Let's bring somebody out. But these are people that we've rotated each and every maximum 8 years, 4 years. We kick one out and we bring it. And they've become accustomed to it. Now we live in a country where the opposition knows that by hook or crook, unless maybe something divine happens, 2024 they are coming into power. Somebody has already started putting in place plans for him to come and steal. I'm sorry if this is being too blunt, but it is happening. People have already started planning. Those who are about to exit, if it happens, have also started preparing themselves. The people are preparing their exit package. Personal one, not the one that the Constitution is giving them. So we need, and look, this country, we have institutions, state institutions that are supposed to work and bring profit to the country. About 50 plus of them over the past years, I think 5, 10, decades or so, none of them has made profits. People should start thinking about managing the state as the same way they would manage their personal businesses. Mr. President, if somebody is not performing, I mean, I work for a company where if I don't perform, my boss might kick me out, and that is part of what drives me every day. So why is it that the person you appointed as CEO of Boss, what have you, Cocoa Board, whatever, is making losses and you are still keeping him? Because the person has funded political campaign. The person brought you to power. So that is what brings us back to the fact that we kick them out, and it is because the person knows that if I force and I join somebody and the person comes to power, I'm going to reap. Even if they make me CEO and I make losses, I'll still be there. We need to rethink how we manage our state institutions as well. If we have stronger state institutions, things should start getting better. At least, if we can't say anything at all, let's look at the police service for once. When the new IGP came, and we all started confessing to the changes that were happening. let it cut across. Let about 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, or all our institutions start to exhibit such changes. We will begin to see that things will, because it's a block of pieces that comes together to form the economy, to form the nation. If the Ministry of Finance is working effectively, if Cocoa Board, if BOSS, if each one of them is functioning better to an extent, collectively it comes and then it drives the nation forward. So we should look at all these things, and hopefully then the hope we are all praying for will come.
So strong state institutions drive the nation forward, and these are the words of George A.C., our guest. He is a media professional. Thank you very much for coming. Fatima Adagbila Tahiru, thank you for coming too. And then Alex Ajiman is an IT expert. Fatima is a sales executive. Thank you very much for coming, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Lowdown. Watch us every Monday on GhanaWeb TV and on all of GhanaWeb's digital channels. My name is Ni Akwe Ismail Akwe. Stay safe. Hello everyone, it's good to see you. It's been so long I went live. I miss you all. If you are joining the live stream for the first time, my name is Stella Chanelli, and yeah, so far, let me see who is here, who is here to support, Okay, so guys, hi, hello from Côte d'Ivoire, formerly called Ivory Coast, and today I'm going to be sharing my oh, it's good to have you all here. Today I'm going to be sharing my first impression about Côte d'Ivoire. I'm live in Côte d'Ivoire, and this is my 11th country and counting. So yeah, good to have you here. About 8 people are here. Yay! Good. I'm so happy to see you all here. Hi, Mboni. I'm here. I miss you already. I miss you too. Hello, Favor. Chanelli. Okay, so guys, let me know which country you're representing or you're watching this live stream from. I'm currently in Côte d'Ivoire. Please let me know if my audio and my video quality is fine. I just woke up, so I'm sure my eye looks a little sleepy. Hi, Godfrey. Good afternoon. Good to have you here. I miss you so much. I hope you are doing well. Hello, Naku, darling. Naku is also a YouTuber. Please head to her channel and show her some love. Please let me know which country you are watching this live stream from. I'm currently here in Côte d'Ivoire or Ivory Coast. People say Ivory Coast, people say Côte d'Ivoire. Yeah, but it used to be called Ivory Coast, now called Côte d'Ivoire. And I'm super excited. I'm super excited. So guys, this conversation is going to be you and I. If you also want to join my live stream, let me know in the comments. Then I'll pin the link so that you could also join. So we share. If you've been here before, you might want to share your experiences here. Just as I've been here for Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Today is my 3rd day here, and I'm loving it. Like, I have so much to say today to you all. So Ricky says, awesome channel. Thank you so much, Richie. Yeah, watching me from America. Yay, US representing. Okay, Favor says, Nigerian YouTuber, please let's pass the popcorn while watching. Yes. Okay, so he's also a Nigerian YouTuber. Show him some love. Hi, Eric. Eric from Dallas, Texas. Good to have you here. Naku from Ghana, all the way. Guys, please let me know if the
Audio and the video quality is fine. Hello, darling. Aphrodisiac Villa Spas. Bonsoir, madame. Bonsoir, guys. So let me tell you this. Sorry, I have all the French I learned in school. I've been trying to remember, like this trip. He has been so funny. I can't wait to keep to share the videos with you. I kept saying all the answer and what, like when you are paying like the Uber driver, you are paying the bus driver, you have to like nobody speaks English. When I say nobody, not like when you're in the city, it's easy to get someone who speaks English, but when you're like outskirts of the city, it's so difficult. So all you need to do is make sure you have internet. So if you are having difficulty, there are some people who can read French. So you quickly just do the translator, then they understand, they can speak. When we were going to pick a bus yesterday, that's what we did, and then he was able to understand what we were saying. It was so difficult. Like everybody speaks French, but then I mean that should tell me that I need to step up my game in terms of learning French. And yeah. And CCG says, in Egypt, are the land borders open yet? I sincerely don't know, but in Ghana, the land borders are not open yet. So I came by flight. He said, no problem, you're welcome. Hi, Bola. Hi, darling. How are you? It said 1, 2, 3, check. Audio, video working. Okay. Yes. Dara says, are you in Africa? Yes, I am in Africa. I am Ghanaian. I am currently in Cote d'Ivoire, and it's my first time in Cote d'Ivoire. So this video, please, if you have any questions, kindly let me know. I'm going to be sharing my experiences, and yeah. And if there's anything else you want to know, please let me know. Please come. I want to see you in the comment section. Dialect says, Captain says, hi. Good to have you here. What time are you watching this live stream from? I am currently here in Cote d'Ivoire, and it's the same time as Ghana, and it's 7:10 p.m. Let me know which country you're watching from, and what's the time currently in where you're watching me from. You say you want to visit what? Tahari. Oh, what is Tahari? Let me know. I don't know there. He said, I'm in Egypt. I should have been more clear. I'm in Egypt. I should have been more clear. Okay. That's fine. Hey, Laurie Lossie. Good to have you here, my baby. I miss you. I know you miss me too. Dala says, come to Canada. Oh, once I get the visa, why not? Canada bounced me when? Some 2 years ago. When I tried to come to Canada, they said, no, we won't give you the visa. But then I'll give it a try again. If I do, I will come. Okay. So it says, how do you deal with creative block as a content creator? Okay, so I'll come to that. Today, I'm going to be talking about my experiences here in Cote d'Ivoire. So I'll come back to that. Okay. It says, please visit Canada. I will. It says, Mommy says, hello, my daughter. Hello, Mommy. Good to have you here. Thank you so much, Mommy, for joining. Oh, yes, I am your daughter. I am your daughter. I have so many moms and daddies here. Good to have you here. It says, I heard the land borders will open soon in Ghana. Yes. It will soon open in Ghana. Yeah. Delcy says it's 12 noon. Oh, okay. Where is it in 12 noon? And which state are you currently? What's your main profession? I was surprised that YouTube is not your main job because you are so good at it. Oh, okay. So I manage a commercial building in Ghana, and YouTube is my job now. And it's soon going to be my main job here. Yes. Okay. Vignola says, Love Stella is Auntie Emifa. Oh, good to have you here, Auntie Emifa. I love you so much. I miss you. I miss you so much. He said, how is your French? Okay. Percentage wise, my French is bad. It's terrible. My French is like 10%, like that bad. So when I came here, the only thing I know is the basic, and then I'm learning as time goes on. I got a SIM card when I came, so it's easy to communicate. When I have difficulty, I just put in the translation on English, then it translates to whoever is listening. Yeah, so guys, I'm super excited. I'm going to be sharing my experiences. So I got here Thursday and I got the ticket 2 weeks before my trip with my friend. So my friend's birthday is tomorrow, that's Sunday. And then she was like, oh, let's go somewhere different. I mean, let's travel. And I'm like, okay, no problem. I'm in. I'm always in. So I took some leave days and decided to visit Cote d'Ivoire. And I think it has been the best decision I've taken. It's I got the ticket for $410, which was around 2,800, 800 and something. That's like it's not 3,000. It's close to 3,000 Ghana city, and we decided to come. So that's like a return ticket. So we decided to come here. We came here. The flight was just about 1 hour, so it was not a long flight. We used Emirates, and it was nice. It was nice. It was nice. Oh, before that, we had the COVID test. Then we came. So I don't know why because I thought it's a neighboring country. I'm like, oh, Cote d'Ivoire is going to be like Ghana, like Cote d'Ivoire is going to be like Ghana. So my expectations were comparing it to Ghana in my head. But then I came here, and then our friend picked us from the airport, and I was like, what? Wait. Is this Cote d'Ivoire? The roads are good, smooth. Yeah, my Airbnb host is looking at me right now, but comparing it to Ghana, yeah, the roads are like smooth. I mean, in the city, and yeah, and they have like their toll booths. Their toll booths, like they have like a lot of toll booths, unlike us. Forgive me for comparing it to Ghana, but I'm actually amazed what I saw here, and um it's good. I like their roads. Their roads are like, even yesterday we went to Yamsoku to see the largest mosque, the largest church in Africa, and it was really big. It was really, really big. The roads were like smooth, like 3 lanes. Like, I'm like, oh wow, like this is Cote d'Ivoire. I was like really, 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 really impressed. So that's the first bit. Now let me read some comments. It says, yeah, I miss you. The food you are eating in Ivory Coast is making me jealous. Okay, so guys, I'm posting all my daily activities on Instagram. So please, if you're not following me on Instagram, please do so. It's Stella Chanelli. The name is Stella Chanelli on Instagram. Follow me and then watch all my daily updates. And I've had acheke since I came. I've had the bread and the vegetables and the what's that thing called? Meat and chicken inside the bread. Oh my goodness. I think the food will make me come back to Cote d'Ivoire, because the food so far has been. I give that 100%. The food is good. Like, I've had 3 different acheke from 3 different places, and all of them, it's like spicy, it's nice, it's healthy. The fish is fresh, and I'm like, oh, okay, you are awesome. May God bless you with 100K and more in the near future. Amen. That is my greatest hope for December 2022. So please, if you are joining this live stream, kindly give this video a thumbs up and show. I mean, if you are just joining this live stream or you haven't seen my channel before, kindly show me some love and subscribe. Join the family. Says, as you practice more, it will come very easy. Whenever I'm in a French-speaking country, the language came very fast that I learned in school. Yeah. So basically, there are some of the things that are like very close to English. Like, some of their words are like very close to English. So in a way, when you mention it, they kind of have an idea what you're talking about. So I don't think French is very, very difficult. You can always find your way, and you can understand the little things that they say, like the normal greetings, or I want to go here, I want to go here. And yeah. So Aziz says, have you tried the local dishes food yet? Yes. I just mentioned I've tried acheke. I've tried the bread. I don't know the name. The bread with the vegetables and the meats inside. Their bread is like their French bread is hard. It's harder than that of the ones we eat in Ghana, but it's delicious. Oh, we do, but it's usually in restaurants. Yeah, no, it's not a street food. The street foods are very soft bread. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, Daniel says, "Hi, you're live." Yay! Yes, I'm live. It says, "Are you still on the African continent?" Yes, yes, ATM team. I am here in Cote d'Ivoire. It's a West African country, very close to Ghana, very close to all the other West African countries. So yes, it's just an hour away by flight. By road, would be about, it depends on where you're coming from in Ghana, but by road, if you are somewhere very close to the border, it should take you less than 3-4 hours. That's if you are very close. But if not, then if you're coming from Accra, it could take you like 9-10 hours from Accra. So yeah. So yeah, if you guys also have any things to share, please let me know in the comment section. If you also want to join me live here, kindly let me know. I will add the link here so you could also join me, so we share our experiences together. So I'm about to share. In fact, I started. I'm sharing my experiences here in Cote d'Ivoire so far, and so far so good. He said, "I have a question. With how much money can you retire per month in Ghana, average per month?" I sincerely, it depends on an individual and what your life. It depends on your lifestyle. If you live bougie, obviously you need more. If you're an average person, then yeah. So yeah, so I was sharing my experience here in Cote d'Ivoire, and so far so good. So I earlier talked about the roads, which I think it's good. It's way better than I expected. The next thing I'm going to talk about is the people. Okay, let's talk about the people. So far, I've not had any problems with the people. Everyone seemed nice, and I've made new friends out of people recommending them to me. I've hung out with people since I came. I've just been here for 3 days, and I haven't explored yet. I'm yet to explore other regions. Yes, I have explored other one. I went to Yamsoku yesterday, but I'm yet to explore Asini, which they say it's like the beautiful place in Cote d'Ivoire, like where the nice beaches are. And you all know that I'm really I like nice beaches. I like beaches. I'm a beach person. I want to wear some bikini. I want to lie on the coast. You get it. So God willing, tomorrow is my friend's birthday, Millie, and so we will be doing that tomorrow. Yeah, but then guys, please, if there's any question, kindly share. So I earlier mentioned that their roads are they have so many lanes, which is very beautiful. I really like that, and I also realized that the city is green. The city is very green. Comparing it to, let's say, let me use Ghana, because we are currently in the dry season. The city is green, like everywhere is green. Today it rained, but then even before it rained, everywhere is green. And the whole Abidjan, that's the city, is surrounded with water. So every canal you pass, you kind of see the lake, which is very beautiful. I'm like, oh wow, like to see the lake, like every canal, it's nice. Like everywhere is Instagrammable, like picture spots, and I think it's beautiful. Ifya says, "I admire you a lot." Thank you so much, darling Kimora. I love you too. She's also a YouTuber. Kindly show her some love. She's doing amazing, especially videos from Kumasi. If you're a Kumasi fan, yeah. Wow, Afro, I have received your cash up. Thank you. Hey, did I say cash up? Yeah, cash up. Thank you so much for the funds. Woo! I'm celebrating. Thank you so much. Really, I really appreciate. God richly bless you. I'm going to take your photo. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm really, really, really grateful. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. I'm really, really grateful. Yeah. So I was talking about I already spoke about their roads. I already spoke about the people and the fact that they have like the city is clean, green, and they have trees. Like you can see trees around the city, which is very, very, very beautiful. And then let me talk about the Uber. So I have tried Uber. I have tried their bus so far. I have not tried. Okay, and I've also tried their taxi. I would say that their taxis are like they're just like regular taxis. There are some that are nice. There are some that are like booga booga. Yes, and then their Uber. One thing I have noticed with their Uber is they give you air condition, which is very luxury. Ghana, you people should change. Oh, you people should change. You will pick Uber and then they won't give you air condition. Why? Why do we do that, Ghanaians? Please change. I came here and I was like, oh, you even pick economy Uber and you have air condition. Like almost all their Uber cars are like cute and new, and then you get air condition. I was smiling. I was like, I was just ranting on Instagram how I've been enjoying air conditioning since since I came. Oh my goodness. Okay, so let me go to the comments. It says, Stella, some percentage of airways in Ghana understand and speak French because of Ghana-Togo border and our migration from Benin, Nigeria, and Togo. It's unfortunate you are not part of that percentage. I sincerely don't understand. I blame my parents. They didn't teach me. They didn't make me learn the French well because they were not taking me there. I blame them. But then, I mean, it's not too late. I'll definitely start a course on Udemy to learn French because I feel like if you want to explore other African countries, especially the French-speaking countries, and the basic things you should know in French, you should know. Yeah. So I had a friend here who was in school with me. So when I have problem with speaking to anybody, we quickly have to call him. Then he speaks to them in French, which it would have been different if I could speak French. Like I wouldn't have stressed in calling him to help me in certain things. So yes, Jones D, you are very, very right. It's really very, very unfortunate I'm not part of that percentage. Aphrodisiac says, shh, just do well. Thank you so much. Okay, bye, Afro. Thank you so much a lot. If you're, and so Yvonne says, hi, baby, was waiting for the Ivory Coast video all the way from Kenya. Yay! Okay, so I'm here for a trip. As soon as I settle, as soon as I get time, I will definitely put the videos together and start uploading. I'm super excited. Like I really can't wait because I feel like a lot of people have to see what's also outside their home. For somebody like me that is always in Ghana, and I mean I've visited other countries. This is my 11th country, but it's always different when you go to somewhere new. There's a lot to learn. There's a lot of experiences. There's a lot of things that are like eye-opening, and there are lots of things to like compare with your home country or to other countries you have visited. There's a lot of culture. I haven't really experienced and some like different cultures yet. I haven't really had that experience, but I'm hoping before I leave here, I'll be able to get that to share with you. I just came on here to let you know the little that I have seen since I came here. Yeah, a minute. Please, if you are here, kindly give this video a thumbs up and subscribe if you are just seeing my channel for the first time. It's good to have you all here. Thank you so much for joining. I said, we Uber Drivers Association of Ghana say, thank you for playing our cassettes to the world. You come and meet us here. Prepare for trek. Oh my goodness. Oh, I definitely knew you people were going to come for me. Like, I knew you guys were going to come for me. But then, I mean, get ready because we need air conditioning. Because Ghana is always hot. And imagine being hot and then you come and sit in there. Uber without air conditioning. You get it? But then, I mean, that was meant to be a joke. It says, okay, so one thing I've also realized, one of my impressions here is the fact that about 90% of everyone speaks French. Like everyone, everywhere. From I went hiking today, they spoke French. It was out of 10 people, out of let's say 20 people, you have like one person speaking English, or probably a foreigner, or somebody who is here from another country working, who like possibly speak English with you. So most people here speak French. Like from the airport, okay, the airport people speak English. The immigration officers were speaking English. Some of them were speaking English. Yesterday, when I went for a tour at Yamsoko, only one person could speak English. So we had to wait for like 15 minutes just because the person who could speak English was not around. But then I think most people speak French here. And when I came, my mate from school with his family, I went to their house. We had dinner there. I shared this on Instagram. So if you're not following me on Instagram, please follow me and show me some love. When we went there, she served us with some jollof, local jollof. I vlogged it. I can't wait to share. Their daughter like just started English class. So when we came, she was very happy. She was like, when we came, she was like, "How are you?" I'm like, "I'm fine." And she was very happy because we were like foreigners, and then we are speaking English with her, like just as she's learning in school. And her parents were like, "Here, if you don't take English lessons, like extra curricular lessons for English, there's no way your child will be able to speak English, because school is not compulsory, just like it's not compulsory to learn French in Ghana." So the fact that he said, okay, so he's schooled in my school, Ghana Telecom in Ghana. So when he said he's trying his best to make sure his kids speak English, I was really impressed. I was like, okay, yeah, because if you don't push for your kids to learn English, then it will be difficult for them to learn English when they are older. Just as I'm here and I can't speak French. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's so funny. But then I mean we moved. That's the experience. Like trying to get trying trying to speak French just because you want someone to understand you is really, really, really funny. I can't wait to share my experience. So JC says, "Hey, you are very hardworking." Thank you, JC. I've been seeing your comments. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much. I love you so, 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 so much. God bless you for your love and support too. JC says, did you go to Ivory Coast alone or with other YouTubers? Okay, so I came here with my friend. She's not a YouTuber. She's inside. She's sleeping inside. I'll get her to come and say hi now. Let me even text her to come by and come and say hi to you. So I came here with her. Her birthday is tomorrow. So we came here to celebrate. We came here to spend some time. We came here to explore. We came here to see what Cote d'Ivoire has to offer. So I just texted her to come around so she come and say hi to you all. And so yeah, I came here with her, and yeah, I'm super excited. I can't wait to share all my experiences here. And so yeah, so it says you are doing very well. We are waiting for the video. Yes, I can't wait. So before coming here, I posted on my Instagram page that, oh, if they knew any other YouTubers I could connect with in Cote d'Ivoire, they should link up. Guess what? Nobody. I'm not even getting one person. I really wanted to collaborate. I'm here for an extra week. I wanted to collaborate with people, but then I'm not getting. I don't know if there are very few people here. Apparently, I hear YouTube is not monetized in Cote d'Ivoire. I don't know how true that is. I don't know. It was my friend who mentioned it, because there are very few people who are into YouTube. Like very, very few. Like they're not really a fan of YouTube, according to, because I've spoken to a lot of people like, oh, do you know any YouTube? Everybody's like, oh no, YouTubers are very few here. So that's the situation. She said, your YouTube videos deserve more views. Oh, I'm sure I'll get there soon, soon, soon. I mean, with people like you supporting and sharing my videos, I'm sure I will definitely get there soon. So yeah, so far those has been my experience, and I'm loving it here, especially the food, the people, the experience, the city experience. So tonight I'm going to experience nightlife. yesterday my friend was supposed to take us to like go out because apparently Cote d'Ivoire people don't sleep. They like to party. And so I wanted to experience the party because it's Friday night. But then it didn't happen because he slept on us. So Jonathan, if you're watching this video, please, I'll come at you because you slept on us. He didn't come pick us for us to go. And you know, when you're in a new country and you are not too you don't know places, it's better to go with a local. That way you get to know the places well. So for those of you who wanted to see my friend, it's live on YouTube. Come, remove your hairnet, your bonnet. So my friend is coming to say hi to her. Tomorrow is her birthday. So you wish her happy birthday. So Matthias says, welcome to Cote d'Ivoire at the cultural level. What are the similarities between CL and Ghana? And Cote d'Ivoire and Ghana. Okay, I'm coming. I'll share that. So this is my friend. Say hi.
Hi guys. I just woke up.
Yeah, we've been sleeping. Like we went hiking today, so we are so tired. So for those of you, JC asked me who I came with. So yeah, maybe we can share our experiences together. Yeah. So somebody asked, welcome to Cote d'Ivoire. At the cultural level, what are the similarities between CL and Ghana? What are the similarities so far?
Oh, the people are nice.
Yeah, just like Ghana.
Nice, yeah.
I think you should use this.
The people are very nice, and the people are nice in Ghana too.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the cars, the
traffic,
traffic is the same.
Traffic, the cars are kind of similar, but then their Uber is I said that because more comfortable, and almost all of them use air conditioning, and their taxis are very similar to here. Their trotro, when we went out of town, is also very similar to here. Yeah. And what else? Similarities?
Their food is way nicer than ours. So far.
Just say you enjoyed their food.
The
Ghanaians will come at you right now. So yeah, their food was good. Like their check here. Hey, if you're not following me on Instagram, please. In fact, follow us on Instagram because we are really sharing our experiences. And so far, it's me. I think those are the similarities I have experienced here so far. We've been here for 3 days, so there's more to experience. Definitely, if I experience more, I'm going to come and share my experience. So Nancy says, hi Stella, are you Togolese Ewe? I thought you were Ghanaian Ewe because we Ghanaian Ewes don't speak French.
We are Ghanaian Ewe.
Nancy, that is very, very true. But for the fact that our hometown is very close to Togo, should give us a reason to understand French, which we don't. And
we try.
Yeah. So somebody mentioned earlier that because we are very close to Togo, we should have been able to speak French, but we didn't get a chance. We didn't take French serious. So we are in the same percentage as people who didn't make it.
Sorry, I'm spoiling everything.
Yeah. So far, yeah. And Kwamina says Samadiswa. Samadiswa, what does it mean? Simo, what does Samadiswa mean? Samadiswa. Yeah. Samadiswa.
Samadiswa.
Yeah.
Yeah, Saturday evening.
Come again?
Saturday evening. It means more like when you go.
Like Saturday evening. Oh, okay. Kwabina says Samadiswa. Oh, I just learned a new French word. Samadiswa. It means Saturday evening. So Samadiswa. Yeah. Atta just says, hi Chaneli, I love your videos. You and other girls from Ghana. Your content are awesome. Kisses to you. I love you so much. Thank you so much for the love and support. Please, if you are joining my live stream for the first time, kindly give this video a thumbs up. And if you are seeing this pretty face for the first time, kindly subscribe and like and share. And I have a lot of videos, over 200 videos since I started YouTube. Please check any of them out, and watch any of them. Show me some love and share my videos with friends. I can see about 25 people here. Please give this video a thumbs up. Let's have like 25 likes on this video. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Ata Kwajo. I love you so much. Push says, hey Charlie, hey, hey, push week, hey, hey. Okay, so if you are just joining my live stream, I've been sharing my experiences here in Cote d'Ivoire, and so far so good. And okay, so I spoke about a lot of people, like about 90% of people speaking French. You barely get like about 10% of people speak English. And then one thing I would also advise is for somebody like me who doesn't speak French, try and get a SIM card immediately you come, and don't get it at the airport because it's very expensive at the airport. Try and get it, or try and get a local. Our Uber driver got it for us, and I think it was way cheaper. How much did we get it? Sengsan, yeah. We got it for Sengsan, which is about 500.
That's 500 Sepha.
500 Sepha, yeah.
That's like
Sengsan. Yeah. And then most of the things have been Sengsan. Our Uber has been Sengsan. Most of the petty things. Oh.
The petty things are Sengsan. Uber is 4,300.
4,000. That's what million.
Yeah.
Oh, guys, my French is so terrible. I'm so sad. I'm so sad that I don't. She's even doing better because she's speaking better than me. Like mine is so bad though. Hey. But then it's good we came together, and so far it's been amazing. Hi Stella, how are you? Your videos are nice. I'm from India, watching you now. Oh, thank you so much, Crazy Boy Ass. Hey, did you say no? Crazy Boy SSS. And thank you so much for the love and support. I really appreciate you, and much love to you all. Please, if you're watching this video for the first time, please give this video a thumbs up and subscribe and share. I'm sharing my experiences right here in Cote d'Ivoire. Now, I think I'm done with my experiences. Please let me know if you have any question for me. This live stream is going to be a very, very short one. I'm going to be ending my live stream soon. I came here with my friend, and she's eating pizza without me. But then, yeah, if you have any question, please kindly let me know. I'm going to end the live stream in 10 minutes. Yeah. Hey, love your sad smiling face. Hey. Oh, I really, really appreciate you for the support, the love, and all that. And then one thing I've also noticed since I came is, okay, I think I already shared that the whole Abidjan is surrounded with water. So anywhere you pass, you like kind of see water everywhere. This is another flavor. You can try it. It's nice. So yeah, it's been amazing. I can't wait to like share all my experiences here with you. This Airbnb I'm currently in, it's very nice. It's very, very nice. I'll definitely show you all. So since we have no more questions, I'm going to end the live stream. All right, I have some questions. Hey, Junior says, love watching you from Spain. Good to have you here. Thank you so much for the love, Junior. I really appreciate you. Genevieve says, hey, Stella, can't wait for the content from Ivory Coast. Oh, I can't wait to start editing them. I don't know, but do you guys want me to like be editing as like on the go, or I should wait till I come back and then edit and then post? Because I feel like there's more to create while I wait with the edit, because the editing takes time. I can spend like 3 hours, 4 hours, 5 hours, 6 hours on one video before it goes up. So let me know what you think. Like, how should I go about it? Genevieve Debbie is a YouTuber. Kindly show her some love. Show her some love. She's a YouTuber from Ghana. And hi, Debbie. Atakwaje says, yes, why didn't you come to other crazy friends from Ghana? You all together are fun. So I mean, you know how planning trips are. We actually planned with about 4 people, and then last minute everybody just drops. It's very easy for people to say, oh, I'm not coming. Like, I don't know whether it's a Ghanaian thing that like they always just give you their vibes, and so it doesn't mean you shouldn't come. If my friend had not come, I would have still come alone. I'm very spontaneous like that. And once I have taken my leave days, I have to make it work. So yeah, that's why that's why. So Attack says, can you post unedited? No, I can't post unedited because it's the videos are in pieces. If you all know, I vlog with my GoPro. Most of my vlogs are with this camera, and so the videos are in bits because I don't vlog a long vlog. Like, I don't vlog continuously. I vlog in bits, like small 2 minutes, 3 minutes, 4 minutes, 5 minutes, 60 seconds. Then I add all of them together, and then I make it stylish just as I feel it will be pleasing to the eye. So I can't post them unedited. Yeah. Jeremy says, "Oh no, enjoy your moments. We are back again if you can edit. When you are back in Ghana, you can edit." Okay, I think that's a good idea. Just enjoy your stay, then edit for us later to enjoy Cote d'Ivoire through your channel. Oh, I really can't wait. Thank you so much for the love, Yvonne. So I think this is going to be my last comment. Okay. I got some comments. JC says, "What airline did you fly with from Accra to Abidjan, and how much was the cost?" Okay, I shared it earlier. I came with I'm here. Yeah. So I came with Emirates, and I got a ticket for $410, which was about 2,870 something. It was less than 3,000 Ghana cedis. That's how much I spent for the tickets, for a return ticket. Then I had to do a COVID test, which cost me 300 Ghana cedis at the airport. You know, Emirates have specific places you can do your COVID test. So I couldn't have done my COVID test anywhere else apart from the airport and I think some other hospitals. So it cost me 300 cedis for the ticket. But guys, you know how I did. I'll be very open about how much I'm spending, everything. This entire trip like this, I've budgeted $400, and I don't expect to exceed more than that. And I'll definitely share if I do exceed. Yes. So far, I think we are beyond. We are just within budgets. Yes. So that's the airline. I came with Emirates. It said, Atta says, I got you. It says, when are you coming back to Ghana? After 8 days, I'll be in Ghana. Yes. So yeah, I want to say thank you so much for. I want to say thank you so much for watching, joining my live stream. Kindly show me some love by giving this video a thumbs up, and I want to say I love you all. I really appreciate the love and support. This is my total experience here so far, my first impressions here in Cote d'Ivoire, specifically Abidjan. I hope you enjoyed watching this live stream just as I enjoyed coming here okay, so come and blog in USA. Okay guys, so my highest viewers are from the US, and I really would love to come to the US, but then I don't have a visa yet. So when I do, if you also want to give me an invitation, please, my hands are open. I'll definitely come if I get the chance. I want to say thank you all so much for joining. The hair part, I know, right? She was making noise. I had to say, hey, who you did? I want to say thank you all for joining my live stream. I love you all, and to everyone watching this video, I'm blowing you kisses from Cote d'Ivoire. I love you all. Godfrey says, good input. I love you. Thank you so much, Godfrey. I love you all. We'll get you an invite. Please do. My WhatsApp number, it's in my description box. Please send me a WhatsApp. Let's talk. Bye. I love you all. I'm ending the live stream now. I love you. Oh, this is a nice comment. I'll get you an invite. Sweet. So sweet of you. Bye.
Drivers all over the country have bemoaned the incessant hike in fuel prices. Yesterday in a press conference, the Finance Ministry noted that there has been a 15 pesos reduction in fuel prices, which is going to take effect from 1st April 2022. We will be speaking to some drivers and ask them What impact is this 15 pesos reduction going to have on their sales and their budgets? Join us, let's find out.
10 pesos and 5 pesos. Then the bay would be better day. Mammy would have me be president like as an impany for now so Martison. Then a bit to my Tamay. Or the uncle Crum non castle or Toby be 15 pesos. Near who said then I'll be to my Toby fee. Nebana also over top pure water keke. A den or cost by bank at my ediato. Also a tissue. Until say no so or tits are at the end 15 pesos now, then a bit to my Tamay. I hear a bit to my Amaye, our four and so. So, man, so cranky, ye. Omo de omo pa mo fa ko 100 cedis. Ebeka omo abasaka president nankasa. Nienta me kasa ebeka omo asaka president nankasa ne say. Fa ne say president o si ne dan. Minister o si ne dan. Me nso me contractor. Fine. Cement no ye to ne say. Nti say to cement be say 100 cedis. One bag. The same thing I mean so contractor no so I was me make sure say me charge you minister no. Amana ko council na be ya me so manya bidia kofia kohwa me yere ne me ma saa so the beka president no so ono so yi ska di ma minister no so a so yi more than ati ase nti eka ye nyina omo pa ma omo nte so ye mfa ye ho ni omo pa no ni omo ati omo so ma ati so no ma omo nte so kura ye mpe omo mfa ma omo sanfa nka ho biem ye mpe ye de ya fa ye ho adwen dada se ye se nda ye votu a ene ye be hu ya adwen ye de ye nkasa o ya driver for no ye nkasa ya yedin ne atwen eyedan ya is at the corner atwen ye nyina
it's also more kasano at the end of the day some more bread more businesses now you are running at losses. How about that?
Fine, yeah, running o now so you see mpelifo na abu be say president nanka so ye penny minister ye penny omo na see ye num nsuo entwen ope ana meboa ye num atwen ope no ope mbre ne besi na say esi a na ye be kire ya adwen.
So this driver right here is telling us that if government made a 15 pesos reduction, it would have been better if they had not made any reduction at all, because that amount is very insignificant and you can't use it for anything profitable.
For the day, till I test on 15 we know the emboying because yen your yere ewomba at the champions you chop man and sana bedjuma. Na sometimes I make a same way in Chiro. Sometimes almost say akonhia ne ade. Na akonhia ni nyina so ebaba ebe fu ani bi. E che say yen drivers for na ye de ka ni adwuma first no enka ne no nka bi adwuma embo be say 4-3 ye hwe fuel e hwe esika yenya yetimi pon 3 ni apon ni ofie ni akoda ni adwon me nte say no uye juma na hwe fuel no ehwe usika de obotoma enko baby anti na what break so it's a night it's not the brand here night it when it's no fa to kan atwene it fuel in there sat na motis no man there emboa yen omo teso kwa na mbla down because enum say fuel aba oman mu omo boa yen petrol no omo boa yen because ye juma ina hwe droveni efense mi SS 100 Ghana mato fuel 100 Ghana no etimi fa me mpon ma be ye juma ahin 2.5 mi ko fe mi sam 50 Ghana mo yiri mo ba etino mesiden edi bia to wo de bia na madwen ai pressure na sebe police sa chi e kan so dia eni achi ni ayese lion no se police sa chi e kan na ujaye dia na fe ni aye kaka etunu ba mi se ba ko to ka na twene nta ko hia na ba ni nya no ni nya fifuel no eti fuel ndie sino mateso no emboan on teso o monteso man
so na mo person monteso mamu ahe na mo person mo nyin friso
oh fuel ndie oban ma the identity say ye Ghana for ye drivers from so to aba drivers for say ka say friends ye to aba pan because you know the time no ye timi je ka si wo ka che ka no for say ye ko to aba But I said, "Until Bibinia, Omo yen, Omo tiso, nembra down. Omo tiso, nembra down. So I'm supposed to open it there. Ubon say what is so 15 we no. Ade beche no, ye besa atum na kwhye mu wa. De be no mo dada yen. Say am I ntimi yes. Ye de card nim and fear na pa e begina no. Obi ba na charge na. O se ne boarding, no ko. Ne boarding, and me ko tonyo mani atum entino otimi emfa kanso boarding, no ko. Ye bre yesremu. Say kasa na ye yemu a, omote. By say ye kan say kom de ani esu a ande omonte yesremu ye na de nipa no omko na de omoba enti say de be omma esu eti say ye bresa na de bia nso beto ka atwene de bia omma ye nso feel free yesrew.
So this irate driver right here is saying that government is just doing petty reductions, which is absolutely insignificant when it comes to the fuel prices. According to him, at the end of the day, they are always running at losses because the money that they get from sales means nothing, especially when you have a family at home to take care of. He's saying that government should further beat down the prices of fuel, so at the end of the day, instead of running at losses, they will be making profits instead.
Per liter say the 16% say the yanjetum any difference biya wo ya juma yam no mo enti ombe de day no mo ka say yatisu 16 pesos e wo 1 liter so a sure na just say driver si ye juma ene GPRT ni cooperative na ma no na just say omudi ye hu for because upe ade no be ye na nipa ko no be hu say why ade na odi boa Ghana fo a e say reduction no eba from now be able who say yes reduction in the affect here. 15 pesos here ya the obua na just say 4.5 liter na ye 1 gallon and the 15 pesos no say times no 4 times 5 is around 75 pesos and the whole 1 gallon now 1 cedi crowd in free so now be 75 pesos we akolatra say adada. Well, na niama taxis ya tuya car no enye fu epe na yusu tie engine su wo engine oil wo paint wo road wet a lot of things concerning car. Well, enti so be yusu maya and the baby ti say 20 cedis. Well, per gallon. Yes. 20 cedis per gallon. Yes, and yeah, you say, or yeah, baby, am I? Wait, yeah, who say baby coso? Yes.
So we just spoke to a driver right here, and then he's saying that the reduction is absolutely insignificant. And they are asking that if government really wants to make a reduction, they should make a reduction that's going to positively affect their businesses instead of running at losses at the end of the day. We'll go further to speak to some other drivers here at the Pig Farm station.
Fuel no matter no there. Because baby a born a could do ne amount now the artisan there and work and there. To be honest.
Yeah, more business at the end of the day, mobile car na say still
Oboka pan because ufua obeto de adwuma no enye su scanner ubenya ano de fuwa obeto no enye su scanner ubenya kra se kana de yeboka pa enye omani mo eten fuwa ne boyedin too much fuwa ne boyedin ankasa enye easy because ukraka fuwa no enye easy kra se benya sales kawo na sales every week ko fuwa beto no udi agra okara bejene ka ba na enyewa because enye easy kra anti fuwa ne de ne bo ne de ano hye ko tia what is this like me hu de ba mfesa kan mpo isa endu na fa so de onye hye na men kan sabu onye hye ena asema meken me na mfu etwi boat uber yango obi ayawe asema meken obi ayawe uber yango boat obi ayawe nti ena boat uber no na fa say so mutufuo ma trotrofo etimi to omobo so ne ade but yen de woje no eno ana woje nti eno so ha adwen bebre pa te na meeting aka.
So we just spoke to this driver here who is telling us that whatever reduction government has made is absolutely insignificant, since at the end of the day they run at losses, and even making accounts to the car owners, they sometimes feel like they are really not doing anything, and the car owners have the high possibility of taking their cars from them, since there's no proper sales being made at the end of the day.
Fuel baby adumaya, ya driver from incredible, ya branca sanka abanu musa uye driver juma. Aha. Uye juma ko juma bafie. Afino abebo busha menti bida. Baby e busi si ade. Fuel no. Abe ya ba entu tax no di tusu. No cost no tax no cost bibia. No my brese. On tax no free ho. Na bibia under my phone. Na ye driver for hu say. Yeso ye juma. E man see driver ye mo bo Ghana pa mi ndada. Driver for mo bo kasanga. To me there taxing only taxing free so. I use free so bibia abeba for my sana me hu dey cost.
Okay, so this driver right here made us understand that if the reduction does not have any positive impact on their businesses, at the end of the day they have to resort to loans to keep the business running. He also added that drivers have now become an object of pity, because at the end of the day they regret the kind of business they are doing, since they do not make any profit.
Anka be boy, like 15 minutes so anka say ko fanga kan ka be boy. They see how the kan nam kura. Between Pojuma, we go for the one yashi, no go face, all this kind of alcohol, and what to go fanga kan ka be boy.
So this driver is also asking for a further reduction in the price of fuel. He's saying that the current reduction actually means nothing currently, and if government could do something about it, they should beat it down further. You've heard it for yourself from all these drivers. According to them, this reduction is absolutely insignificant and means nothing. At the end of the day, they are still going to be running at losses. They are asking government to further reduce the prices of fuel for them to make sensible profits at the end of the day, instead of making losses. For GhanaWeb, and I'm Dorcas Afedo. Ghanaians were given up to March 31st to re-register their SIM cards with the Ghana cards. But now an extension has been given to July 31st because most Ghanaians couldn't re-register owing to long queues and they not being able to have access to their Ghana cards. Today, GhanaWeb is here at Makola to find out from some of the traders and people around their reaction to the extension in the deadline for SIM re-registration.
And you know my community there, do ne nanso no ese telecom for no te say MTN ti omoba bonti omoba market no be register nkrofo ba mo kan say obi mo china office no obi am register e be yedin because se bia me kwa me ko dealers an bia me plan de mitimi nya ho enko me kwa me ko dealer mu more than 2 hours. My business. It is 1% here in Tamudia, Mama Bronte, no register, a few market, and no Mumbai in Tam. Sabia dating our market money there, and then I to me one time.
So this trader is telling us that in addition to the extension of the deadline, the NIA and the Ministry of Communication and Digitalization should put people in place who will come around and register the busy ones in town who do not have the time to go to the various offices to re-register their SIMs.
Time no more dey share dey. Ebebo ayen because me need time I say me say come kwakoye card no. Ba me ko am say my man tem intimenko na the following week e dey. Na mama na am say dey turn intimo. E na me nya time my imagine say me see me aso am ko obuase na makwakoye na me dey aba.
because I see no many time I meet me Ghana card.
No boss na ho dey queue ni ho line dey any.
But you dey be see any your village intina hon dey would do an normal yaman. Won't delay time. And I want to mean you bibia. And also that come and kokura me. And it me kase me tnefie for when it you meet me okwa you say be 1 week time. Isa na won saka here we sing. And I know so this is 2.5. No the says can me bi. Tina me kokwa here no. Ti me pese me koye me krum. And tina ma me koye. Because me krum mo dey me kwa no so my mama here nya me hwe. And no so ndile in the time. But garden there ebeboa yen.
So we just spoke to this yogurt seller who is telling us that he could not re-register his SIM because he did not have a Ghana card. And some attempts at getting a card have proved futile, but he's going to get his card and re-register for the SIM. He has also expressed excitement on the extension of the deadline.
Time. And I'm a journal about how much because a journal more no a boy money in and a money in idea to say you did to register a similar a idea and I did so much quite any so a idea a boy will be because we were or so much be at 3, 4 as some back one yard from and turn home because here you know some funny probably you to know money no back room register send mama for back room we already started yamo. So no bisbenya ontim ko salai wo ontim nya na nem ko salai ka se so tumi pani pa with my day am tumi pa maku ma mestre sa na ayina mai e ade am atwe days ni ko animu aye be boy so.
So we just spoke to this man right here who has commended governments for this initiative of having to extend the deadline. According to him, although this deadline has been extended, government should make people available to come to marketplaces and other busy places to register people who will not be able to make time to join long queues in re-registering their SIMs.
Around Martina, me, my bipa, every time me a Ghanaian. And we have me party me here. Mitra Kem, media Quadu, Sana, or foot I don't mean who me to me bag, me who the Amanda, or your enemy, my boss, or me scanning in a that's how Miss Mac Hospital, health insurance, any dear card, the other vote to know, any way your friend is saying. I did Ghana card in a woman. I didn't know. It is a fear make it our own card, own card. You me person me you. Yes, here walk to my station. Because you Eliza, me almost catch me say, my head be meeting my head that. Now almost me call report to a police station. And me call police station, and your mommy card. Your mommy crack, actually say my report. I think me could me do, I say me call baby call to a 30 Ghana. Me call me to me nanti papa. Nti me won say adwumi kakra. Na go to 30 no. Na ma call salai. Lai no to me salai o. Sisi, me to me salai. Lai dey me abrewa o. Me to ya me anti me to me gina ho. Nti me to me jante enso ye be any den.
Won say sisi aso ya trim akosi 31st July. Nti e bia na when your time akoye o card no asan ko re-register. Okay.
Ya dey me ye pa bi say me ye Ghana na say me ye. He said that he betuma boa me baby. E bia na ti bo me wu a e betuma tofu one dey come me. Nti meye what meye pa yo.
So this trader right here has told us that she was unable to re-register her SIM because she lost her Ghana card whilst eating in a car. But since there has been an extension, she's going to make time, go back, re-register. She's going to go back, get her Ghana card and re-register for the SIM because there has been an extension in the deadline for the re-registration of SIM cards.
Me register me Ghana card more than last year. Still I'm saying coming card me kwa lie kwa e kasa ochina wo ba ade ake osaba wo kasa ochina ade ake osaba sa ochina ni line kwa guso also maybe who are maybe ya utimi ko sara na panu ko gina Ghana card nti sa ko kuma yindiro usanka how to now still I'm sanka me Ghana card ntina yantimi register for ya sim
Nti sisi anu ya twimu akosi 31st July nti aba ne san se wo betumi register wo SIM card
me body card me Ghana
carton there, they make my register and some carton, but me Ghana carton, me register.
Okay, so see I trim no. If you bet me asan kwakwa attempt say wo koje. If you this time around now on saka na we register wo sem.
Broki kura me call ya. It me san kan ya. Broki me kwakwa gina line ho sa me san kan ya. Me san baba you say that me people no wo ho no.
Okay. Okay. So we've spoken to this man here who has told us that he's currently unable to re-register his SIM because he does not have his Ghana card. According to him, he did it somewhere 2021. Until date, he doesn't have his card. He has joined countless long queues and till now hasn't received his card. He's saying that if he is able to get his Ghana card, then he will be able to re-register his SIM within the time range of the extended deadline. For GhanaWeb, my name is Enam Dorcas Apedo.
To link up with Tatiana, and we are currently here at Makola. Just look at Makola.
So why did you bring me to Makola?
Okay, so she's about to try street food, and we are going thrift shopping. We're going to buy clothes. We're going to buy phones. Exactly. Guys, she's a local, typical African Ghanaian girl. Head to her channel, show her some love. She's doing amazing. What do you do on your channel?
Hey, we do everything local. If you want to see something local, you can come to my channel. If you want to see something high class, you see that first class thing, you can stay on Stanley's channel.
Don't mind it. We do everything, from hotels to resorts to everything.
Yeah, I don't have the money for hotels.
Don't mind it. So guys, I'm currently here with Tatiana, and she's very beautiful, just as her videos, and we're about to go thrift shopping at Kantamanto, which is at Makola, which is one of the the biggest market in Accra.
Makola.
Yeah, have you been here before?
Yeah, I've been here.
Okay, so you guys are coming along, and let's go. Expect that the market women will tell us not to film, but then we film either way.
Oh, yeah, that one.
So yeah, let's go right into the video. With coconuts. She's already enjoying, and this is mine. So cheers. This is so refreshing. I mean, we have a long journey ahead, so let's start with coconut. It's very windy now.
I'm taking it slow.
So we are approaching Kantamanto now, and one thing you should also know is Ghana is very, very hot. It's currently hot. Like, you must always have water and handkerchief with you. So one thing is your bag has to be in front of you, just to be on the safer side at Kantamanto.
And it's a him, but I know you're a
They said one is 4 CDs and then the rest is 5 CDs. So we're about to do some selection now to see what we can get.
This is nice. Yeah, very nice. I say, and I got any more. There be my amount.
No, this one is not bargain,
This is not bargain. Don't go me.
So no the bargain.
Let's bargain. That would be nice.
At the same time, the top is 4 cedis.
Hey.
That's the reality. That is the order from above. Order from above. Yes.
The plan is to spend 100 Ghana cedis and on thrift clothing, which is properly called here fools. How much are you looking at spending to? So your budget is 20 cedis or 20 cedis. 20. So at the end of the day,
100 cedis, baby.
but they turn about baby jeans. So that's the plan. Let's see what I get out of 100 cedis here at Cantamanto. So yeah, you guys are coming along. What did you say? Now today.
All the nice, and be pretty. Gentlemen.
Stops. Any Seminya away swimming costume crumple.
Okay, swimming.
What's it?
Okay, swimming dodo. Okay, swimming.
So I'm looking at getting office dresses, and then I also came to also get some. Let's see what it is.
A whole YouTuber like you are buying dress for 2 cedis, like really.
That is the real. One thing you don't also know is when you buy new things, you also have to mix it with thrifted clothes. When you dress, people will be wondering, Stella, where do you get your clothes? And I get a lot of DMs. So you guys, if you're not following me on Instagram, please go to Instagram. This is one of the places I also shop. Sometimes, not every time. I mix it with a new thing. So you wear like a thrifted clothes with a new jeans, a new pair of jeans like this. This is a thrifted clothes.
Hey, sir.
Yeah.
Sir, you can't say thrifted.
Thrifted, yeah.
Oh, okay.
So this is 2 cedis.
2 cedis. Wow. First girl.
Thanks.
First girl. Swimming costume ni bi wa how.
Swimming costume.
And I been here.
Everything. I had a mixed fraction.
Mixed fraction. Oh, this one is nice.
This is 2 cedis.
Wow.
Yeah, so
a YouTuber. You.
I've gotten a subscriber here at the Cantamanto market.
So you are famous.
Yeah, he's subscribing to me. No,
I like it, no, I share.
Like and share. So I got this one.
I
also got this one. Okay, so you better wait. This will look good on me.
Yeah.
5 cedis.
Yeah, it's cool. It's nice. 5 cedis. Yeah, baby,
on the first side, he wants to be the video.
Nice.
5 cedis, straight dress, 5 cedis, straight dress, 5 cedis. I'm straight dress, 5 cedis, straight dress, 5 cedis.
This one is not bad.
Yeah, but it's small.
5 cedis, straight dress, 5 cedis, straight dress, 5 cedis. Straight dress, bodycon dress, 8.
What's the bodycon there?
Straight dress, 5 cedis, straight dress, 5 cedis, straight dress, 5 cedis one. 5 cedis, 5 Ghana, 5 cedis, 5 cedis.
5 cedis in Yandoso.
Mom 15 cedis, come from Maji. Straight dress, 5 cedis.
Stella.
Yeah, we are Mamma Skaka.
Yeah, Toby.
This time marketing there.
Maybe I ash.
Maybe I should. Yeah, you call me for Libya, never knew.
Okay, Libya.
I'm for the soon.
Sir, yeah, what be? Cafe,
Straight dress, 5 cedis, Fanticasa.
This one is cool.
What do you guys think about this dress?
It's cool.
Let me know in the comment section. This is 5 cedis.
5 cedis, madam. Straight dress, 5 cedis. Straight dress, 5 cedis.
This is what we say. You need low, nation is high.
Thank you.
You know, when you get some heels, who
will know that you bought it for 5 cedis?
Straight dress, 5 cedis. Straight dress, 5 cedis. Straight dress, 5 cedis. Straight dress, 5 cedis. Straight dress, 5 cedis.
Have you gotten some?
No. You know, it's my first.
So I got like 1, 2, and 3, which is 15 cedis. Have you gotten yourself one?
No. So that you need to help me.
So she doesn't have the eye that I have.
Nah.
So I got like 15. But intimidation in Yaman, why? 15 cedis for this 3. Sure, say.
Hey.
So you're getting some jeans.
You get some big.
So when your size, you get your size this time around. Absolutely.
Mama, me say
Auntie Mewa has it. Oh, I
So just try stretchy. Short.
Okay, I think this will do. Maya saying
like that one.
15 cedis. Okay. So I'll try it and see.
This one. I don't feel like
I also like this one.
Hey, this one will be very cool. You?
Yeah.
So Stella.
Yeah.
You like this one?
It's not bad. Let me see the front.
The front.
Yeah. Oh, this is cute.
Let me see. Say your buttocks is big. This one. Okay, so guys, when you come to the market and you don't really have time to try things on, you can use this one. Do like this. You can put my mask.
Yeah. So you use it around your neck.
Like this.
Like this. Once the edges reach the back of the neck, like this. Hold it. Let me show them.
Show them.
Like this. You pick the jeans. Then you use it to measure your neck.
If it's okay, let me see. You see, if it reaches the tip, then that means you are
know that it's your size. And I have big thighs, so I'm looking at something that can stretch. And this is stretchy. Because you don't have time, like the market is so busy, you don't have time to be wearing it. So I know for sure that this pair of jeans will fit. I can't wait to rock it for you.
Try this one.
Let me try this one and see. This one doesn't stretch. It's rigid, so it won't. The waist looks small. And the size is also size 8.
African lady.
Yeah, it's for the ones with the cute bum-bums.
Like me.
Mama, I'm for black. Black. Wait, you better wait.
Wait, say no.
You better wait. Where's one? Hey. Guys, what do you think about these jeans?
Hey, comment below. Why?
Comment below. So guys, remember I told you how hot it is here in Ghana. I got myself some pure water. If you're a foreigner and you come to Ghana, opt for the bottled water. The pure water is, even though it's very hygienic, you have to get used to it to be able to do well with your stomach. So if you're a foreigner and you come to Ghana, please opt for the bottled water. Bottled water is usually 1 cedi, 20 pesos. This is like 30 pesos.
Cheers. So guys, now I can drink this one.
Yeah.
So when I came to Ghana, I wasn't drinking this one because when I drink it, trust me, the whole day I have to run to the bathroom, run. But now it's been like 3 months that I'm in Ghana, and I'm used to it now, so I can drink it.
So after going through a lot, I finally decided to buy this one.
And the other one.
It's 15 cedis. But
let's bargain.
You bargain whenever you're in town. You always bargain. 15 cedis. Auntie, what about me 10 cedis more?
Mama,
Oh, ma. So I'm bargaining so that I can get it for 10 cedis. Then I buy 2, which is 20 cedis. So I'm left to buy a pair of jeans. Then I can call it. I'm so happy with the things I've gotten. Even though I can't wait, Tatiana. She has only been eating. Guys, if you are watching this video, please head to her channel right now show your girl, show her some love. Tell her you came from Stella Chanel's channel to show her some. She's doing amazing. She vlogs about Ghana, a lot of videos from Ghana. So show her some love. This is the struggle behind the video. Yeah. This is my friend called Sakwa here. Whenever you come to Accra, come to very close here. Once you see these balls, come to Sakwa. The Sakwa must try me jeans back right. Oh, sit down. And say, jeans say 35. When I used to be in school, I used to come here a lot of time to buy my jeans from him. This is my boyfriend. Really? Yeah. He's a cool guy. Who find him? He's begging. He says he begs. Oh, I don't beg Coco.
There be also when the girls propose to guys, they think you are you are making fun of them.
Yeah.
But it's not cool.
For me, high-waisted jeans, like. Yeah. Don't watch about. So I go like some vintage. At least I know it will fit.
Let me see.
Should I wear? Yeah, this
okay. And it's nice.
And it's size, it's exactly my size. It's size 14. Okay. So I know it will fit. It will fit.
And take this one.
Yeah. And he also gave me like very tight jeans. It's also another option. Like these are the loose jeans. So it looks like I've spent beyond my budget. I budgeted 100 cedis, but then coming here, the jeans is 35 to 40 cedis, and he's giving it to me for 30 cedis. And I'm buying two, so I've exceeded 20 Ghana cedis. And she's also here measuring her.
How do you see?
You have to wait and see. It looks small though. So guys, this is the things I ended up buying here. What did you buy?
Jeans. There's jeans.
How much did you spend?
150 cedis.
And I spent close to 160 cedis for everything. Okay. So I can't wait to show you all what I bought. You also have to show them what yeah. Okay. So guys, if you're watching this video, show Tatiana Aina some love. Head to her channel, tell her Stella Chanel sent you. Show her some love. She's doing amazing. Go back, watch her videos, and come back and comment down. So yeah, until next time on my next video on my channel, we blow them kisses. So let's go. What's that saying? 50 pesos. Hey, this is the cheapest I have seen. She says 50 pesos. So let's see what you got. This is 50 pesos. Can buy this one for my little girl, my cousin.
50 pesos.
Hey, you can be my
material skirts. 50 pesos. Jeans skirts, material skirts. Black one, 50 pesos. Jeans skirts, material skirts, black. 50 pesos, black.
And then our sister new London. Hey, what's me out there? As we all do, as what Jaconia Babette Nasu bit me boy. Aye, say I am a dear, son, your economy, so send your pity, and son of me pecker. So, near baby be a me, some dear see me what some means, and some with the mechanic make papa, mechana feel good. I seen a debia no. In some of course entertainment industry and our team, and I just said that near Bob one on a media sumo. And so the sunny I know me, Chammy Musma, me ba, be a word on piano media sumo. Mesama wa kwa babiem eba nkomo wo hoso mama akuachi enenso masia ba begina ha e de amawo se na dada me na enenso me gine mu ama menua ba ama broni na woni me hye nsam na ase na chese ye hye ase e de afiri eye sikani Kojo Jones na kache e Ghana nti sisi aye ni sika na aye asebio yempnafo ni sika no nti sisi ano nti ebe ye dai
Yes, my area ho, na onua me say ukoda ya echemu na video bi beto dwa e wo social media ene hu say we re friend say Kojo Jones na businessman yipa na man for crowd do na friend say future president na okwa akohia ayefro e wo Kumase onua ese weni nsa wo ka kire Besho convoy ekufado say mampanini dia na o use no kra na sa na hye da nye eyi papa bi asa we ye kaka asa ka so unsa mampanini dia ne to de bia na V8 nko e bi sa no we no V8 kakra G-Wagon kakra Ford kakra Lexus kakra and then car men name buses jai you don't know what I'm talking about, but if you see the video you will believe me. I'm telling you na video ne sa baby na be hwe woni sika men ko ho because obi anton san fail esan say edinkrasi o na na yere na say omo so de omo ye wedding do hu say ekromanom no ebi cause ye 3 good days and omo de sa wedding no ena Kojo Jones so yeti ye baby ya ye ni bi no yeti ye baby ye ni ye boy o de enye hwe at least ye kofi e pon eduma na ye kofi etumi todo kono na nchinam na ye nyina ye de akwakodi ye di wi ya maye hu nkran ya hye hu nkran so wo nyame da chi bia nyame be ya adom obi ekwakoye wedding herade yesi sika esu ohia sit somewhere because this is not your portion ma ho na sika ka so eni sika fo ekente akente ntoma herade culture was displayed enya sam ketwa utumu se we de sika na kasa no utumu se wedding efie dia nso na efie dia ntimi da me ka cho me wo efuto bi a fetu ho se wo ni sika obi ye no wedding na pe o man chaki tuwe bi net na isanse ni Kojo Jones ko ye no oba bema uko ho a anhana pressure ana kokpo gbibli ebe chi obia na Vodafone Ghana Music Awards VGMA se na dada omo ye na afie bia no omo mo ye ne omo tesanyom to form abom ho modern bibia mu no na omo to me the banner ye ma artist of the year music of the year video of the year ne nkeka ho ene ye bae no dodo na aba ma chese idin no so de ahodo na aba kwa me Eugene di ekopiem chese kididin wom Black Sheriff din wom ma keka so de obi adin wom na oni papa kwa na chese Kofi Kinata na omanfo ye hwe nanim se enka ye artist of the year yi de nko no so obenya nomination ni bi na so e bae no onua ni din enka ho ena chese omanfo dodo na akasa afa ho chese omo chemo mo nti ase ena chese nsentweni na ba na moa osi odwen ho a she can't think far wada adwen one ma fe de oda krampo na no so da ye de fa say how is it possible say Kinata pa ya fananto artist of the year nto no so chema eni hu ne san ye ne won ye pa on ti ase ne so on sample enti ase ochina na no so na chese century ba ko so fe sabe ko Santana on is chema family din MPM Kofi Kinata MPM o chema ha no papa nto no on mi on ka she o de VGM fo no mo chese organizers ni na no mo de o de omo a chese tawale nsa e chance nimse sasa wale pene yo bi obetumi a blast yomo etumi akasa egu me no chema family ni Kinata she modema mranti o mabo she nyuma chese o mato eden video ben chese voice ben ni nyina bi wo na so chema video me for mo anya mo hade yi kra chese chema mo anya de internet de lalai eni kwa sasa de de mo ye ni bi nkra na nyumtini asisi an wasanda ne ho therapist prekope Stephanie Benson no so dey sembi ababetu dwa otwemu se irade sisi ade nikun ni ntoshe sebio sisi ano ono ankasa wa mishandle no we miemia wa ye na adibi nti sisi anikun no krampo no ne boss ne wa ode ne nine boss krampo na ontum onye hwe osi ochema otumi de ne nine ebo ni say po so tumu sanka nkoye bema nkwade nko ode ball na nanka nanka nikun ya ka say stop that so ochema o yet said day enya dia nikun be caption essence no tumu say boss dia ewu kra che say ohun ni ofanya no na ode beto any social media post Instagram na che say ohun say ono kasa de na o share socks bi na ode ne nine ebo nikun ye che say ebutu o yi ade free baby anapo e form na ba share Stephanie eyi ne nine de boni kun eyi bom yensa na papa eyi no che so he nanim se ya wasi o se ya o esan ne odi na ye no 31 years nye ono nka so tumu sa ni kun so na meka ye no we mi azen ta asa aye bibi a wo ho no bi sa no eno ne betu dwa de na social media for o ma sere a che se asem ne de aye deja dada wase dada oda masepa na efiahwa and then say na watching a chain me meaning day or UTV United Showbiz Entertainment show at as I omo ye no menda anaju bia e na chese kokko pie mu afi we de no na ye host e ma ye dwumadi no ntunta na tena akonye me na chese Mac Brown eni honom na chese mro mo kaso mo dibi so edi nkita ho a e na chese asem bi eba so e fa ye chese abna kokko so de mo amunim na to de bia uni wo honom a chirema asebi o ya we bi kakra won no chese mo bipolar eni ntutumi otumi wo honom a otwi phone no de esi nanim eni wo honom no wa boldin otumi bold na sen kra po de stone boy din na bebe pie mu a otwemu sese bio chese sokode no omo ye no hot chese na emu odin ye pan na ni obupo nkofo di ministers ahodo MPs ahodo emebi kra ba na nkonkonsa ono no ye blogger ono so ni din be pie mu chese ono de oboni dia e the evidence omo chat o ma have WhatsApp chat nya odni nya betu dwa na ne ba na ye deje ye pan ma chese nkonkonsa fe kra na ohuni ofanye no ma kokko wie mpo ne na wapa na yire a chese fe ne se Victoria Lebene o tro mete tintintintin e de pa ne cho e ma chese ni nyina ko wie ni je na yire ne so e ka chese so enye hwe ye o ha ne amanya ne ta ba de bia nton de a che no na mo kan wa so na efiahwa etwe mu se ono de ohun se ema bi wo no ma se eye mo amunim sese bi onipa bi se abna kokko se no ye twe ma yawe kakra e wo no ho nto bi yawe wo no ho so oba na sa odin sem bi beto dwa na sa wo ye oyere na ukunu e be ka kire wo anampo no te se ukunu abna kokko be bo ukunu dia na wo so oba no o se anya mi ja mi kunu anya mi ja mi kunu no so ohun se sa ema no wo se bi omunnim ade a chese fe no se aware nana ye ka no o ka se san konkonsa no ye konkonsa kra no ne yire Victoria Lebene emra asem ni si ye no Lebene e fa phone e frɛ ono efi ahwa e ka chen se kuma woni awo bra akwakoye wa na hwa si wo no otu ne fo e ka chen se o oba enumre mpo de bommodia na popo wonsa no chiwediba na oyede ene da me fant na ba pa ohun sa wase popo wonsa no no nka so feel good e match se obia emfa o how emfa me attach ma e kwakọ wie na wawawe na aye basa ohun fa so bia wo so to so on the bommodia de sa chese futo kese we e de ma Lebene ene se be pimone sisi akọ Lebene oni ni kru konkon se fia chese awawe no aye nije sa efia obi a wetu aware fofo no wasan de won nka sie bia brega na fo a otwema nka ne papa a na wono no tese wote ase no ne ebi okoye bibi na se nya ye ne papa ya na etumi to ne fo odi ken no de abone to kaka no aka chen se efia don't do that, stop that thing, I don't like that. O se daddy okay na chese wa pe baby e de atena na to sisi ano papa na obeboa na nampo no obetemi ni sisi papa no oni wonu mu biem a chese odi se futu no be ma na nampo no obetia no enti wo Ghana ni odi se kokobo we e ma se wo nim na se obe cross the red line na o twa to nenim na di ebe ye ono o ye short that bi o ma me e wo abesa e wiase we ya abeka chese da bi umpa pese ko Europe na se obe ba Ghana ha no mpa enti kokobo ne odi abrega na fo se Ghana fo Monsha ye sisi ani papa nti asibiem ni papa na nka otu nefo na nka bibie ni awaje mu na sisi papa no oni wonu mu biem nti uni Ghana ni wo ho no ma bomade na pe obebi nete esan se fi ahwo atwe ma wa ye ready wa bona boss wo ye pa o de twen wo na ayeda dada mase eda che so mu ye na yie no ene wanfo ebe kai asumbo bi ekọ no ma ekọ so ana cha senya asumbo keto akra nsabe nkumi efi ahwo ne sabe nkumi odi si abrantie bi enu so a ana waka chen say abrantie emra no no ne efi ahwa esa mankofo tu sikedi gu ne so no na abrantie ne so esa emoko chimo no nkasa ne nua bansa emeko wieye no na adane areho asem na ne echiwe no na abrantie no manfo ebisa ne nsem emeko wieye de yetete media fo ebi ba ko eko ni abrantie ko di nkita ho na kache ko bisa no so na so no kra no oye soldier ana so ye den kwa pate hwan na to nsa e de fro no abrantie ne say yie na se omra obi ana ochema na danfu bi ono ne kan ye chese band fo no ntoto nsa de friend so mara kwa ye enu apreku pay de o de se juma wudi ani nto de ania bana be boam na chese yenko di juma no ntono so se ne amamrete no ukọ eyi ase na se o band na egbo nyoma sesika na ebetu egu ono ye band ne dia enyo nipa na oye eyi ne dia ntino no so chese no wasesa first one atesa second one nti third one no ne kwa ya chese okohu se maame no ya chese no ko bisa maame ne se maame sika na asesa na ya wo dia na wo forces kana ochim nsa ana chese nkoji sika no e de free nisan ene fi ahwo akire ma ono ankasa bɔ ne ho mmɔden etie video ni bi ehu video ni bi ni abrante ne kɔ kan wo ho nyina no owie no obisa ne so ono wo ho no mu ɔti sika over millions ana kyese ɔde difference aband no so mo ba me bɔnwom emfa mo no efi ahwa wanto ne nsan frɛ civilian ɛna ɔno fiti mra ne maame ne papa wo ni be wiase ohun sɛ civilian ni bia ɛbɔ band ɛwɔ baby ɛma ɔno so aba bɛbɔ band ma aba bɛse sika to chema ɔde ato ɛyɛ military band no mo ba ɛyɛ na se bɛbɔ band no sɛ ni manim ya so ma nyɛ mo ntempara ankɔchi abrante yɛ amfa na anto prisoner oh ono ankasa be nante akɔ police station na akɔsu omo pa isanse we hu se abrante na nka krono pa no ba yie na se oba bebo ne no ma e ba o fo ebri say abrante umpo baby ntina ade yen frɛ o ye say military band onso unye military ana unye soja ni no akwa dwon sa akwa wie nso a akwa se sika first one second one third one akwa akwa chimo bi nsa na efi ahwo ase ode kokobɔ pa akwa military band no se ni menim ya twam no pa no ompe obia ompe asem bia military band no nkɔ na nkɔ chi abrante no se na be ani sika bia wasese bia no onfa fa ni sika no enfa mre no na UTV show showbiz entertainment say na chese omo ye wo UTV no ene ada na efi ahwa ayetena akonwa mu na chese nkofo dodo na ekɔ hɔ no bi na anod wo Mr Beautiful wo brother Samme omo mo ke kan chese pandit omo nyom kopie mu wo bi na chese mra omo di nkita wa efi ahwa snega chese o sani otia no ni o kasa na Mr Beautiful ka chese era ebe ya nka kwanu tum esande enyama orokodo ewo social media munyina muka hu bi muso ya mama nkofo pressure dama enyimde ada ewiyi enyimde on sem fata nso ebeye ena obisa ne se saa nanse wo de bebe tu dwa san ena weyi a wo ye kra frema chief of staff ema 50,000 Ghana cedis esa bombodin ya di efunu no efri amanoni eba Ghana hanom saa na won say that enso because of social media anti mo penya mo be ya mo be kan sane be ya obi nso ba benya bibi che se mo man ko for pressure unnecessary pressure wa no many otumu say beautiful oh or the man no or kekan na your catch say you are part of the problem mo nyina mo kan e na Ghana yen koso no because sane mo ye no obi wo no so a onim say oni sika o na so say che sane wo ye ni so no so pese o ye bi ana wo to pressure ma Ghana force a and Mr Beautiful wan fa no an channel kan otumu say the minu aba sister and aye din afi de adane arewo sem e di amano na no so na chese brother Sami so ko ho no bi na na mo kam na kokon nsem ya na so na brother yemre oto wonu to bi ebisa say brother Sami what's going on, what's the problem? I say obi e kasa so nko ade my goddess antadabo anta one pa ni nyina nyambe ma de ntia na o say ne mu ntem so mare ho sem onim say sisi America say kura say bi o me shada enene ndabiem anapo me enene ndabiem esan say niema amati wo masum enya san keto kra o twema a chese ye na yiri anyimoye nso ye tweba ya ade a chese ye topic pregnancy ya ade a chese ebi abanti na wo se sa mojato na wo ne yem no e wo se ye yitotwene na chese ba no asaya nsa nti on de o se o se ne be ya how ne amane edi emment on doctors for no e ya adwenko se o ne omonyema ye na yiri na chese bibi e wo no bia na etumi akoso nti chese on ne baba on first born anampo ne chese ne ba epie ye se o mu kofie o say if you say boys are on one kasa etisika free ni bottom eto aduane e de ma boys so mundi oja boys yi e wona yere nchen a okoba ya oh boys ya kansam egu ne yere nasum aka chen se wonim se oyere brother ukunu brother Sami o join ni okota na osine ye ne wonwa se ne yere pa na nye ne wonwa krampo ne se omoka kire no ono akakoye kunu no che se oyere na ama mebisa ono po brother Sami so omikunu e bia se na Matthew na so ya mpa na osema ama mebisa no e na otwen ofiri ya no kwa ama no na so na ofa phone e frɛ no e ka kire ne se na won kɔfo nti sa na me no wo nyina no wo okot mu ana oso imrante ni so wie mo sa aka kire no say ani onso oja wo hospital hanum osane oba fofore kofie a chese okot me yese ono ne enkon kosa bio enkon koda owi ana chese bibia wo honum bia mamre se ne yete no okot fo no akwa ye ochema ne ho dwi ni yie pa ne ho de edwi ni yie pa me chese se ne a brother Sami aka wo so ho dwi o me bo a dwi yie ankasa na so de ye ho adwi ye ne ye ho esane ye yi de me ye ntwa ye ho sima kakra bi ko penso kakra bi ano me ba ne aka nyina no masan de amawo.
From the dawn of time, people have engaged in several businesses. With the onset of technology and innovation, life has relatively been made easier. By using debit or credit cards,
mobile banking.
Thank you. And your favorite, mobile money?
Tech has indeed married business. On BizTech, we spend time with faces behind known and upcoming businesses in the country.
Learn more about the new technologies and innovation,
as well as find out about the trending issues in the world of business.
Join us as we serve you with a variety of compelling interviews, projects, and others right here on GhanaWeb TV.
Akwaba, mesama makwaba BM eba nkomo oso midiane mami ekuache na yento aso dia na chese ye dwane fa e yakoni FM despite media one of his radio stations and na chese eye coded 4x4 na unimse abranti e ne voice no yeba de ye pa na chese wakopie mu e woni FM ono ne nkonkonsa brede o nyame ambemu a anke ka de anke beti no na chese wona woni etutu won so wona so we tutu na nya asem kito na eye coded 4x4 etriwa wa bonyum bi aya nyum ye fe no say dada mo ase na otumu se nyum nyina eye bloggers ahodo wa Ghana hanum nyina obia aboni nyum chese o ma hype nyum na ma no eni ohu ne picture na nyum yi kan na so akwa yese nkonkonsan ko ade nkonkonsan ondi nkonkonsan onti ase. He can't think far. Oche ma akwa yese nkonkonsan de nka senia utie nka utua na watiem utua na watem eto de bia wona wo yire lebe na mutumi gina no obegina mo nche mutwa picture o se picture ne kra o ma me posti asi adenta se oni utie pa nti so bi ba ne boni sia na ye wo nkonkonsan o se adoye a chese senia oni utie o si chese nya ye no onti ase we du ho ya wankasa na we no kan ya na chese nkonkonsa so fin no so be pie mu e wo chese Nit FM studio hono bi e no no so sisa nyame so maya ma we na waba begina na ba bebi o se mi ye boni aye ene na behwe mi se nyame nko a o sister onti ase but me na me wo na me hu bi e na me ka kiro se nyame nko a ambemu na chese behwe coded was sorry cry was funny in space to micro hey.
Are you okay? How can you get something here? I thought you were trying to complain about it, but you're trying to come out like you're trying to be I'm not aggressive. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm not under Are you serious? I don't fucking need your bullshit. Are you fucking kidding me? I don't need your fucking bullshit.
Enra, senkanya me enne be mu a anka coded and I feel konkonsa. Oh, nke beti funeral by all means nke beti funeral. Na eye nyum tuni a oya ade ye pa atina nyum je wa kwadare e wo nyum tuni me ye kojo entry e na no so din semfo bia ba beto dwa o twemu se Ghana education system na de je se wose ye hwe na je se ye tenetene no esan se ne e kono so kun samsam no enya kra ntabe ya nka ban na wo so tumi dane nani se na be yo betumi ahwe na je se bibie ni no mbe dane ani o matumi adane ani ne san se ne e kono enya asem enya fe also ko school sa wodo abekọ na brofu yi esi enu se brofu a ne beka de brofu a na so nka ye de nka ye de mu nka wo be na nka wo be ketchi or kan igbe or kan chese all the languages. I mean it's nice but since you na akwa say yes see e kan brofu arish control me no kwa na chese yes enya wo Ghana nto o se be yanka aban bomodi ana nka bomodi ana chi wani e fe ko system ni mu yi se na be yanka education mu dane ani ye na etumi abo ase na be ya o man no e be ko nanim na sini cheni a ote sini twase no si sample ete sini twem ai ono e fe say mama sewa e na chese week yi de enya so nkito o wunua MC sister kwa ye bridesmaid o ema obi nto ne ye TikTok influencer aye friend no say ya santoa with the me pesa obi abetinka mechanic kakran what I say kwa ye bridesmaid e na chese ya santoa e di video na picture bebe to e ono so ni page so and I'm for buying at least in Ghana for and I'm for social media for monka so yes sister why I feel nanka BBI fe I'm for chirema oh say wa one cause on him say ade egubui e doso sister a dawson into the at least nka share antade antade de nka efe se na cross wo bu say nka efe so nka de pe bibi no the best so ade mu on na nka etumi hold it up na at least na nka kofo ho a na nka mo so ayo mo de kakra nso mo kire ma ade wu be we je mu saa na ode ade aba be go anga na fo kire ma o se na mam sa wo ye de nyefe na mam sa wa ede mo ya brom na o kire mu se onu no to wonum no when we said dodo na man for dodo na ya cheso mo kan ho asem no aya na sankofo ni nya no wo abobra cheso ko weni mechem na so san so mo ni dwumadie bi edi guys don't have anything do with that just sitting down like that instead of almost sorry no more for set trapia e dia show weni no mario na so say wasem ono so no obo ne bra nti mo bia emfa ne nkosua bia emfa ma mehye ono na kokko ho kra. Na mama Jane enso eye sinitwe ni ye pono so no ti sinitwa ase no no eno din semfo bia ba betudwa otwe mu se so no wo so bo bia o de bebo bia e wo na brabo mu se ne ye oti ase o de ma ne kanche ma edi kan first on the first boyfriend instance o twe ma ya owura kro no wan boa no kra o twe mo no nka ni nkwala be nyina nko pe so onyi a obe secretary anampo no judge na so sanse cheso omuko school JHS ya boy bi kokonya no na boy koko yes okode ya ma ekwawie na cheso wakwa akonyem na ewie nso ne maame ete ye na ha ne maame ye pa na afede be hwe de bia ne maame atweaba de hwena ohuni ofanye no kan na chese e wo so di dwane edi frifie eni se kokowie na chese wakwa yesi ni twani na se yeso na be tu just sisi anu sikasem enkoye ne nke kan na de wa tu just so wo so bo bia ne boy ne kan chima ba akon atese onya no na we ndi ambo no e wo na brabo ma e na chese no ene ne na fancy gadam nso aya nyumtuni na no na chese wa tu biye pa e de amane chese ye king ayisoba na nanse yentem na king ayisoba kai I see you ono na so di chese eyi betu abonti a o twemu se uye nyumtuni na akwa show e wo stadium na unse nkofo we bra ba stadium hono ma na chese e ho agba piece we no chese you have made it in life na na you abeti kokoti have made not unye shame and na fancy gadam so person bisa ne senti onchre no say dey no person obehu say we anyumtuni you've made it in life because on one tia ase nti omalo kinai so ba no mechre ga na fo na sanyumtofo what really they want them to do na chema say we anyumtuni na so wo hono ma wa tese woni so ade ehunu anampo se bibia be woni age so be bo show fa na be hu se nkofa ba be bodom pem na tese ye di ti o program anampo ye di show na so bi ti so no se akwa ye bi na tese nsem bi se akos na nipa ba na wo John Meka sai se wo feel stadium na no nche se wa ya accomplishment anampo no you have made it in life so ndo o chema obaso onya ntiase what makes that person say oye nyum to ni papa na say nde bibia ho no bia na obaso onya ntemu bia no on famra no famre no na dike bi nso de oyobi a ye ma mensiri nso de ndo ya ade ye pa no no e no de aba ba tudwa so obo a me so me boa o kire ma oni tema boys bi akwakodi nkita ho wane wine and dine o mo kedidi kakra e mo mo didi na mu na che so mo start so mo complain de a kire no about sa akode o mo kire ma sa akode ya homa so Asisa kwa de ho no mi oni so back say no asin sem de wa ke bi egu na so bo a me so me bo na so chema tama boys no etrema e ade asa akode ho no mi oya homa so eye pa na yes of penny order ya hope generation asafo no oni din de computer man no and an American ponsa odin semfo bia wa to dwa na wo twemu se eno wan ye pa se Ghana for if you ask nigga beka say chief of staff amount 50,000 Ghana cedis omo twemu sign and omani skakese o see me say na what is 50,000 Ghana cedis because o chief of staff a fitikufo mreso deputy minister ne nkeka wa bepem enemmre mu ababe chief of staff now what is 50,000 Ghana cedis onu boss see me say o di mahia or the more no ne girlfriend oh please allow them to allow sleeping dogs lie na munja sanchi shenim na moye no enso no o se odi nchemu o pese o ka kire mo say sika chief of staff edema efiashwa no na nye 50,000 Ghana cedis na emu no 5,000 nti munyi na Ghana for 150,000 na emu no say 5,000 pe ena ode man ene ne aka wa nyina edi esi ewie na chese ne aheya ne edi ye chese nkomo wo ho ye di besi ene ye det meda se mama ye kiachi that's ene ye besi ehia
Hello and welcome to BizTech on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Na Oyokwoti. Stay tuned as I bring you updates on business stories that trended during the week and an exclusive interview. On this edition of BizTech, we'll be exploring the cost-effectiveness and durability of using clay products for modern-day construction. My colleague, Mauli Aholumega, spoke to the Deputy Director of FlexiClay Ghana, Christopher Kwashi. Here is the full report.
As part of efforts to save the environment and also save you money, a company has introduced a high-tech based technology for building materials made from clay and inorganic fiber. Before I introduce my guest, I'll take a quick break and we'll be right back. Welcome back from that break. My guest on this week's edition of BizTech is Chris Kwashi, and he's the Deputy Managing Director for FlexiClay, a company which is into a high-tech product design for building materials made from clay and inorganic fiber. Chris, welcome to BizTech. How are you doing? Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mauli. How are you doing?
I'm doing very well.
Okay.
Yeah, so tell us exactly where we are.
You are in FlexiClay Ghana's office.
Okay.
And we have designed this showroom to show you what you can make with FlexiClay.
Okay.
Now, FlexiClay is a building technology product that is made with clay. It's 87% clay and 13% inorganic fiber. Now, this makes it eco-friendly, first of all. It makes it also VOC-free. Now, if I say VOC-free, it's free of all volatile organic compounds. These are compounds found in materials such as paints and other products used in making like tiles and other stuff. So our product makes it free of all these compounds.
Okay.
Now, FlexiClay, as I have a sample here, is lightweight. So first of all, a big advantage to architects is it doesn't give much weight on your building. It comes in dimensions, different dimensions.
Okay.
And the thickness is about 0.02 mm to 0.03 mm.
Okay.
This comes in, it's very flexible, as you can see here. And because of the product used, it's fireproof, as you can see here.
Wow.
I can keep burning on this for 30 minutes and it wouldn't burn.
Okay.
Okay. It's the inorganic fiber makes it breathable.
Okay.
When I say breathable, it means it can expand and contract without having cracks in it. These products comes in different forms. We have one, as you can see here, the stone form. We have some here that you can see the leather form. Some come in the wood form, as you can see where you are sitting. And we have the one that comes in the brick form.
Okay. All right.
Yes.
So basically, I just want to understand what went into the idea before setting something like this up. Foremost, I want to understand, did you do some kind of survey on the market to see maybe the building materials that we have locally here, you know, and all that?
Yeah. So we are all trying to save the planet.
Okay.
That's the first important thing. So we are trying to use materials that are not harmful to the planet. That's why we thought, okay, clay is good. So we went to do some research and we found this product that has been on the market since 2008.
Okay.
Said, okay, then why don't we bring this to Ghana to try it? Is it already in the African market? So we believe it's a product that will do very well in our climate. That is why we give you 10 years warranty after installation. And then also a 70-year guarantee on the product. I don't think anybody else would give you a warranty this long for a product.
Yeah. So I want to come to a few terms that I learned in one of your books that you shared with me. Marble, stone, and leather. Someone will hear, well, these are expensive terms, and how am I going to purchase these and put them in my house?
No. So when I say marble stone, and they are not marble stone. They only have the marble finishing.
Okay.
And then the leather finishing. You can see here. Okay. It has the leather finish, but it is not leather.
It's not, okay.
Yeah. It only looks like leather. It looks like wood. It looks like marble, but it is not marble.
Okay.
These are they are not very expensive. I mean, we think it's very affordable because it saves you cost over time. It saves you renovation cost, and it saves you cost from painting. You understand? Yeah. Even though you can paint over it, as time goes on, when you are bored of the color, you can paint over it. But these products come in natural colors, and some also come in color pigmentation that can be used indoors. Okay. Yeah. I'll take you on a tour in the showroom so you can see. But these are very affordable products. Okay, sure. Yeah, so I want to come down to the marbling and the laying and all of that. Will we say it's cost effective, and also is it also durable? It is very durable. Okay. That's why we give you a 10-year warranty. And cost effective, yes, because overtime costs are going to be saved. A lot of people change their tiles in 2-3 years because of the scratches, because of the cracks, because of the falling off. You understand? But these ones are lightweight, so they are able to stick on your wall. And we use a non-acrylic adhesive to install. Okay. So it makes it very firm on your walls. You would only have to chisel it off to get it out of your building. Okay. Yeah. So I understand you've been operating here for about 4 months now. No, so the whole place, we've been operating here for I think a month now officially. A month now, okay. But then the whole place was put together in 4 months. Okay. And how was the process like for you guys? It was interesting. We had to bring in installers that have already been experienced to set it up, but it was quite easy. It was easy because installing FlexiClay is very simple, and then also it's interesting because unlike the tedious process of going through the bricklaying and the mortar concrete, this was quite easy to install as we already laid it on the existing tiles that were here. Yeah. So it was fun. Yeah. Now I want to come down to money. I mean, which is very important for every business. Yeah. I know you said like 1 month. You've been doing this for 1 month here. How's the business model going so far? It's going well. We have are people coming in to buy? People coming in to buy. Okay. A lot of people are very much interested. So I mean, with new products, they also have to take their time and research, and then and as we said, it's slightly luxurious. So there's people who also want it, but but it's moving. We are grateful. Yeah. We know very soon we'll be battling with installations across the nation because I mean the demand it's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, so I just want to ask, are you guys, with what I've seen, just based on what I've seen, are you guys into, let's say, someone's old house and they want to, let's say, do away with everything, rebuild the entire thing? Definitely. So we don't rebuild. We will only do the finishing for you. Okay. So if you probably have your idea, you can get your architects to put everything together. We will come and finish it up for you. We will do the installation and everything for you. Yeah. Yeah. So just quickly, I want to come to the environment. Okay. Obviously, we're in the climate change times. Yeah. We want to go for products that are quite durable and also sustainable to the environment. How efficient is FlexiClay's items, especially for the environment? So because of the clay product that's used, this is very efficient to the environment. It's green, and then it doesn't cause any harm to the environment. It is made with clay, just the clay that we use in our home. So it even absorbs moisture and has a very good temperature control advantage in your homes because it retains moisture. And it's also, I have to mention, it's very good for dampness in your homes. Because it retains moisture, it doesn't peel off paints like we have in a lot of Ghanaian homes here. Yeah, so this is a perfect product to use when you have dampness around your building. Yeah. I have a very funny question. So, FlexiClay, are you going to go to the village in some time? Because there are a lot of clay mud houses there. Are you going to go to we don't produce here, so we are going to. All right. But I mean, in our social projects, I mean, we never know. We might do something for them. All right. Okay. Yeah. So I've been having a very interesting conversation with you, and I'm sure you take me on a tour. On how you guys have to lay out the tour. Yeah. So Chris, thank you so much. I'll take a quick break. Let's go. Yes, I've been speaking with Chris Kwashi, and he's the Deputy Managing Director for FlexiClay, which is a company that's into high-tech building materials made from clay and inorganic fiber. He's been sharing his thoughts with me on the company and how they are faring so far. And he'll also take me through how they lay the clay in itself and the technology that's got to do with it. Don't go anywhere, we'll be right back.
Welcome back from that break on BizTech. Chris is still here with me from FlexiClay, and he'll be taking us through the types of clay that they lay right here. Chris, thank you so much.
Yes.
Thank you so for still having us.
As you can see here, you have the different types that I was talking to you about. You have the brick types here.
Okay.
You have the marble finishing type here.
Okay.
And it goes on and on. So let's go inside and let me show you.
Great.
And this is all part of it.
Wow.
The stone finishing.
They all look like you just painted them or something.
No,
right?
so these are all clay finishing products.
Okay.
Please come in.
Yeah. So this is your entrance?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So how?
Please come in.
So where exactly are we now?
So you are in the. This is just like a waiting area.
Okay.
That we've used some of the products of the floors, on the walls, and here as well. And as you can see, because it's flexible, you can bend them over any surface.
Yeah.
You understand? I'll show you more curves.
Okay.
And all over here. It goes over. These are all different types, as you can feel it.
Yeah, you can still feel the clay
Yes.
aspect of it as well. Yeah. Okay.
So all the way here, you have different types, as I was saying. You have the slates on the floor, you have the ink painting. These ones have the color pigmentation.
Yeah, so
these
I wanted to ask about that. It looks gold and you have black.
These ones have the color pigmentation. We have just put this there to, beautify it.
Okay.
And you can see it goes on a curved surface.
Okay.
Like that's what I was saying. Wow. And we've used the same one to laminate a furniture here.
Wow, so you did all this yourself?
We did all this ourselves. So this here is just a wooden canvas seat that we've laminated it with the ink painting stone.
Wow.
You get it?
Okay.
And you have your wood finishing here.
Okay. So every stage of it has a very different kind of
feel. Exactly.
Feel. Okay.
This is like the wood, but very firm on the floor, as you can see it. And you have your slates volcanoes here.
Wow.
These all come in different colors also. So you have this one comes in this color, but the wood one, this, and then the weaving. You have another one that comes in the form of weaving.
Yeah.
As you can see here.
Looks like wood.
That is the same thing exactly that we've used to laminate the furniture.
Wow.
You can sit on it, it's very comfortable. And the same weaving feel you have over here. So, and you can see our TV stand here has also been laminated with FlexiClay.
Wow.
This here is FlexiClay, as you can see. Yeah.
Very
so
hard.
We've just laminated.
And these last very long?
For 10 years and more.
Wow.
These last forever.
So you wouldn't have to keep changing most of the
Even
stuff.
our reception decks here has also been laminated with FlexiClay.
Wow.
You understand? Our roof here and whole reception space here has been laminated with FlexiClay.
So I'm sure you've had to save a lot of cost having to lay all this out and all because of the type of technology you're using.
This was an old building that we had to redo to this place. So we will share the old photos with you. You'll see the magic we've done here.
Okay.
And I mentioned FlexiClay is waterproof. So it's perfect for your bathrooms. It won't bring you molds and then any
So you're taking us to one of the bathrooms.
Yes, this is one of the bathrooms we've done.
And so all this is made
with
clay?
All this is FlexiClay.
Wow.
This over here is FlexiClay. This was painted. As I mentioned earlier, you can paint over. So this is off-white, but we painted white to make you see.
So any color of your choice that
any color of your choice you can paint. These ones come in this original color. You can bath in it for 10 years and nothing will happen to it. 10 years and more. You're not going to have any algae.
So no need for towels.
No.
That
once you fix in FlexiClay, that's all.
Okay.
And the doors as well has also been laminated with FlexiClay.
Wow, literally everything
We're trying to tell you it can go on any surface at all. Even your pillars, your round pillar can be laminated with FlexiClay.
Okay.
And you have a bathroom design. These are another type of the tiles that are suitable for indoors. Okay.
And I see this is also included.
FlexiClay, yes.
Wow.
You can laminate your bed. So we invite all carpenters, all masons, whoever to come get FlexiClay for their products. Yes. Your wardrobes can be laminated with FlexiClay.
Okay. Wow.
It's not going to. And the good thing about laminating your furniture with this, you're not going to have ants boring holes in it that
I was about to come to that. Insects. You
always see
for some specific areas and all that.
Most wardrobes you have insects dripping holes from it. FlexiClay will avoid all that
because of how durable the entire clay is. Okay.
Exactly.
All right, so where next are you going to take us?
I'm taking you to our cinema room for you to see how.
All right.
You can design your cinema rooms. This is all ways you can do your hall. This is another way you can just put this behind your office. In curves to show you how
very
flexible.
Beautiful design.
Yes. how flexible this is. These are some of the.
Wow, you even did this to your AC. Oh, this is just.
Yes,
So I see MCM weaving, and I see some sizes here.
Exactly. So these are the different sizes. These come in. It comes in the 1,005 by 600, 600 by 600, 600 by 300.
All right.
These are the weaving, and these are some of the new products we have for 2021.
Okay.
You see, these are the travertine finishing. It has the marble finishing.
It looks like tiles.
It looks like terrazzo, actually.
Yeah, it actually looks like terrazzo.
And this is the wooden feel.
Wow.
This is the marble feel.
Yeah. So I just want to ask, so where do you by chance have some of your raw materials from here when you're using to lay the tiles and all that?
No, so everything comes together. The installation comes with adhesive that we all bring in to do everything for you. So everything is pretty much simple. This is our, let me take you to our cinema room.
Your cinema room, okay, great. Wow.
So the TV is yet to come, but please come in.
It has the whole cinema feel.
The vibe.
Wow.
So just left with the TV to come in, but from your roof to the...
This is really nice.
Yes.
I mean, the design up top and all of that.
Yes.
Yeah. So, and I see the curvy
feel, exactly.
Yeah, exactly. And all this is clay.
All this is FlexiClay.
Very interesting. Wow. Okay, so you can have this in your home?
In your cinema homes, at homes, and everywhere.
Interesting.
Yeah. And you have more of the brick types. Now, the good thing about this product is even the offcuts can be used as to design. When I say offcuts, I mean the little pieces that come from the product when you're cutting. You know, when you're laying tiles, there are parts that you cut. So let me show you what we've done with our offcuts here.
Okay, so you don't necessarily do away with everything.
There is zero wastage.
Okay.
We don't throw anything away. Even the offcuts, we have designed used the offcuts, that's the little pieces from the installation to design this wall.
So you didn't waste anything.
So we didn't waste anything.
You just used the rest of what you have.
So this one is a combination of different types of the materials we have. You can see the stone here. You can see the brick in between. You can see the travertine is all in there. So you have zero wastage. So the little cuts you have from your installation, you can even use it to design a wall. You can see here it's mixed with the weaving and everything. So
so you infused this entire building with different types of clay.
Yeah.
And I see you've created
even
a little
our conference table
is
all cladded.
Is this marble or
no? This is all stone. Yes.
Wow.
It's all the FlexiClay that has been.
So you can have you don't need to buy new chairs. You don't a whole new table. Sorry.
So this table is going to be here forever.
For as long as Wow. It's very interesting.
And then our office as well.
Okay. Wow.
So you have the concerto stone here.
Interesting.
It's giving you the Greek vibes.
Yeah.
And your wood.
This is
Jerusalem.
All the way back.
You get it.
Yeah.
And then you are going to have the leather finishing. As I was talking.
Okay.
You have your leather finishing here.
Wow.
So
Chris.
That's basically
This has been very exciting. So I want to also just quickly, finally, pick your thoughts. I know you're a business and you've been running for some time. Finally, where do you want to see FlexiClay go to?
We want to be able to move across the nation. We want to be able to expand to all regions and then save the planet, basically. We want to be able to make sure all the homes are using products that are VOC free. We want to be able to reduce the dampness that people save people the cost of overtime renovations and all these dampness that ruins the beauty of their building. So I mean, FlexiClay Ghana wants to move across the nation, make sure everybody knows us and then gets the clay to build their houses.
All right, Chris, thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Wawadi.
So there you have it. I've been speaking with Chris Kwashi, and he's the Deputy Managing Director for FlexiClay, a company which is into high-tech design meant for building materials made from clay and inorganic fiber. He's been my guest on this week's edition of BizTech. Many thanks for watching. My name is Makola Aholumeka.
Thank you, Makola Aholumeka, for that insightful report. Up next is Biz Headlines. On to our very first story on the monetary policy. The central bank has increased the policy rate by 250 basis points from 14.5% to 17%. This comes after the Committee of the Bank of Ghana held its 105th meeting on Wednesday to Friday, March 18, 2022, to review economic developments of the country. The policy rate determines the rate at which the central bank lends to commercial banks. It also influences the interest rates on loans.
The MPC is, however, confident that the ongoing discussions would lead to very decisive policy reforms that will address underlying fiscal mismatches and restore some calm in the markets. This, together with a monetary policy decision and additional measures, should help re-anchor inflation expectations. Under these circumstances, the committee has decided to increase the policy rate by 250 basis points to 17%. In addition to the upward policy rate adjustment, the Bank of Ghana will, effective 1st April 2022, enforce the following measures in relation to the universal banks. The cash reserve ratio is increased to 12%. The capital conservation buffer is reset to the pre-pandemic level of 3%, making the capital adequacy ratio a total of 13%. And the provisioning rate for loans in the other loans exceptionally mentioned category is reset to the pre-pandemic level of 10%.
Now on the cedi performance, the local currency has begun to witness some level of appreciation against major trading currency, the US dollar. According to a report, the currency on March 23 traded below the 8 Ghana cedi mark at some forest bureaus and commercial banks in the country. In addition to the appreciation, the portal said the British pound and the euro have also experienced the same development. The appreciation of the cedi has been attributed to the recent hike in the monetary policy rate by 250 basis points to 17%, as announced by the Bank of Ghana on Monday, March 21. Governor of the bank, Dr. Ernest Addison, on his part, has assured it is implementing interventions that will stabilize the local currency against its major trading currencies in the shortest possible time. Director of Research at the Institute of Economic Affairs, Dr. John Kwache, has asserted that Ghana has run to the International Monetary Fund 16 times for financial assistance. According to him, going back to the IMF for help to address the current economic challenges now will be the 17th time the fund has extended help to Ghana. He bemoaned the rate at which primary commodities were exported unrefined. In an interview, he said, "Even Ghana, I think there was a time for a brief period when Ghana was treated by the IMF and the international community as Star of Africa when we were listening to them and adopting their measures. Maybe we did slightly better during the time, but on a long-term basis, we have gone to the IMF already 16 times. If we should go again, that will be the 17th time." On the hike in fuel prices, government has announced a reduction in the margin for petroleum price build-up by a total of 15 pesos per litre effective April 1. The move, according to the Finance Minister, Ken Oforiatta, is expected to mitigate the impact of rising petroleum prices at the pump, covering a 3-month period.
Unlike in other countries where the hike in crude oil prices and exchange rate volatility are leading to shortages in supply of petroleum products, government is implementing measures to guarantee constant supply of petroleum products. To mitigate the impact of the rising price of petroleum products at the pump for the next 3 months, government has decided to reduce margins in petroleum price build-up by a total of 15 pesos per litre with effect from 1st April. The details are as follows: bus margin reduced by 2 pesos per litre, Unified Petroleum Pricing Fund margin reduced by 9 pesos per litre, fuel margin reduced by 1 peso per litre, primary distribution margin reduced by 3 pesos per litre. Ladies and gentlemen, these reductions in margins are expected to reduce prices of petrol by 1.6% and diesel by 1.4%. We anticipate that the measures taken to strengthen the currency will help further stabilize the prices at the pump. Ladies and gentlemen, in addition, the NPA and the Ministry of Energy are in discussions with the OMCs to reduce their margins within the spirit of burden sharing. The government will do all it can to ensure consistent supply of fuel and manage the rate of ex-pump price increase by ensuring that the Bank of Ghana has access to adequate foreign exchange to support this.
So our last story on government expenditure cuts, Finance Minister Ken Ofori-Atta has announced that as part of the government's effort to reduce expenditure in the country, all fuel coupon allocations will be slashed by 50%. The minister made this revelation while addressing journalists at a press briefing in Accra on March 24.
So expenditure cutting measures. Discretionary spending is to be further cut by an additional 10%. The Ministry of Finance is currently meeting with MDAs to review their spending plans for the rest of the 3 quarters to achieve the discretionary expenditure cuts. 2, these times call for very efficient use of energy resources. In line with this, there will be a 50% cut in fuel coupon allocations for all political appointees and heads of government institutions, including SOEs, effective 1st February 2022.
That's it for this week's edition of BizTech on GhanaWeb TV. But log on to www.ghanaweb.com for more news and get interactive with us on all our social media handles. On Twitter, Facebook and Instagram, we are at the GhanaWeb. On YouTube, we are GhanaWeb TV. Thanks for watching. My name is Na Oyokote. Have a great weekend.